Again, family, this is going to be a quick show, so throw your comments out there right now. If you got questions, you got answers, solutions, whatever it is, put it out there right now. What's up, Serena? All is well. Mark Heyman. Actually, that's not Heyman, that's Hyman. Mark Hyman Sr. What's up, Mark? John McGrath. What up? I like to say that's McGrath. That's McGrath. John McGrath. Family, welcome, John. Oh my God. Someone shot Jefferson Square Park.
Who the fuck was he shooting though? Niggas is bitches, bro. This nigga pointing a whole nother different direction and shit. What kind of video is that? I can't tell what the fuck, who you shooting at, none of shit. We remember using scissors to break down your weed, though.
She likes the way I eat down. She likes the way I put it down. She likes the way
I wish you would get from under my feet. Hands on the track. Can't walk with you under my feet, baby.
she likes the way I put it down. She likes the way
Hands on the track. One. I know I ain't supposed to go after the first beat out here. That one right there, I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't mind writing something freaky to that. And then second, that beat that just started playing, that was that Pop Smoke shit. Go.
She likes the way I
Can't even download the beat.
She likes the way I put it down. She likes the way
What motherfuckers don't know though, or they do they know, it ain't really hard to steal a beat. Like I'm saying, for like beats like these on SoundClick that's non-downloadable. You know, I could just put the auxiliary cord into the mic cord or into the mic plug. You know what I'm saying? To record the beat down like a vocal track. But I don't want to do that because then there is an element that comes to it, fucks it up, and it makes it sound like it's recorded. But that beat go, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, I need to hurry up and find something because I can feel this shit getting to my head already. I don't care. Cause at first, bro, with just the sample, that shit was sounding kind of, what? Bro, that shit kicked in, bro. That shit not, bro. That shit slapping, bro. That's strip club anthem shit. I down. Just in case you don't know, just the way my mind works, I'm finna be doing like 15, 20 different things at one time. Looking for a beat, listening to the beat, smoking and writing to the beat, coloring, and playing the video game. I might stop, do one for a second, stop, do the other for a second, stop, do the other, so forth, switching back and forth until I don't know. That's how it is when you're bored as fuck. Yeah, beat that.
Exclusive DJ beats. All I ask is let me love you right. I'll open up my heart to you. You wonderful, thank you.
Why does it have to say that on the hook? Like, that a nigga can't, I can't write no end of the hook say, you wonderful man, you let me please you, you wonder. That means that's a bitch singing to a nigga. So, unless I write the song in the form of speaking to the hook, speaking to me, and it was halfway right. What makes me mad that my lab shit is on that computer over there. Then I gotta move it over here to I'm trying to find a picture of it. Nigga wet. I'm confused. Minty, nigga. You ain't talking about minty, nigga. Tell me what's up, high. Oh, where's it? Let it over.
I know that you're
Spoken in like a few days, and I know we're supposed to be giving each other space. At least I think we are. I thought we had it all figured out. I might regret it. Spoken in like a few days, and I know we're supposed to be giving each other space. At least I think we are. I thought we had it all figured out. I might regret admitting this to you, but I miss you. I love you with everything in me. Just call
Oh my God, can I put this shit on repeat? I can't. What the fuck? I don't know, I can't hear what she said. Womp womp. You ain't gonna egg like a bitch.
Tell me what's
Yeah.
Tell me what's the matter. Tell me what's the matter. Tell me if you got it. I know that you got it. Tell me what's the matter. Tell me what's the matter. Tell me what's the matter. Tell me if you got it. I know that you got it. Tell me what's the matter.
not there yet. The fuck is y'all on?
Tell me what's the vibe. Tell me what's the vibe. Tell me what's the vibe. Tell me if you like it. I know that you love it. Tell me what's the vibe. Tell me what's the vibe. Tell me what's the vibe. Tell me if you like it.
pipe. Them cakes looking like steak, and girl, you know I wanna buy. around your waist, I'll love your face, look in my eyes. I wanna take you tonight. I wanna take you tonight.
Tell me what's the vibe. Tell me what's the vibe. Tell me what's the vibe. Tell me if you like it. I know that you love it. Tell me what's the vibe. Tell me what's the vibe. Tell me what's the vibe. Tell me if you like it. I
vibe. And then you hold it like a vine. I love how you be blowing on my pie. Them cakes looking like steak, you know I wanna buy it. My hands around your waist, I lay your face, look in my eyes. Because angels belong in skies. Last two words. Last bar. Yes, I'm stopping on it.
I keep my mind on my money.
Superstar.
Case the producer.
Hold up, they know that the hot patrol, I'm patrolling the treating the haters like traffic in a pile of it. I'm round, rocking this show with skills, elevate the mind within a stack of pills. Let's break the seals, man, that's for real, make it critical. These words like chill, drilling every since, cause CMO, play to the kids, so play stop and limit, in the business, cause we in here, bro. Like you heard so far, just the intro, stay sky high with that Jim Jones, give me the bacon high like the Crisco, in.
You are now listening to an F Breezy and Heavyweight Beats collaboration. Negra.
Nice and slow. So tell me what you wanna do. I'm here for.
Safe on the track. Safe beats.
Tell me, city lights are amazing.
Where did you go when I needed you most? You packed your bags and ran from what we had.
This beat has not been purchased. Please purchase this beat to use it.
I don't want this beat. It's alright.
Money in my bank, fuck who I be, keeping it real, that's all I know, money in.
Some Jim Jones shit. I can hear Jim Jones getting on there. I'm not finna walk to the store.
You've now been hooked. Hookforus.com.
Some swishes tomorrow. I could smoke out the weed pipe, but I'm not really no weed pipe smoker. Got weed pipes for company. She likes to smoke out the weed pipe. There you go. Without a blood shit. I'm off that for a little while.
Actually, that's not him. That's Hyman. Mark Hyman Sr. What's up, Mark? John McGrath. What up?
What the fuck?
I like to say that's McGrath. That's McGrath. John McGrath. Family, welcome John to the channel showing some love. John McGrath. Big Duke says the power of the shooter was black. And who's to say that the guy that was standing around with guns wasn't on the side of the protester? You never tell in these type of situations. You gotta be real careful. You be walking right next to somebody talking to them and kicking and thinking you're on the same team before I just go ahead. Just like that. Be very careful when you're moving around in these types of circles. What's up, Mark? Black man, that's what I'm talking about, man. You get that money. Hold it. Hold it. Get it now. Especially right now. You got that energy to go get it. Whatever it is you're trying to do in life, do it now.
I need to get my truck license.
Don't put off tomorrow.
For real.
Today. Get started today.
It's just me and my dog. Truck driver. Me and the dog all the time. Why not? I got a job. But
they don't want to change. And nothing's going to change until the people
that's right.
that peaceful stuff, man, they got
down the highways, delivering shit.
Where's the police now? Put the police down.
Stupid shit like that. I ain't gotta worry about it. My truck will be my motherfucking.
Well, yeah, you got a gun and you ain't gonna use it. What is the sense of having a gun? You know, people that got guns, they don't have bullets.
After 5 p.m., 2 more shootings in 2 different boroughs here on East 105th Street in Harlem. A 20-year-old man shot in the leg. Police say the gunman got away on a city bike as police looked for the shell casings and the gun possibly tossed under a car. And then in the 103 precinct in Queens, another young man shot in the leg, bringing the number to more than 24 people shot in the last 24 hours. Saturday night in New Locks, Brooklyn, the most deadly. A man died after being shot in the face and a woman killed from a bullet to her back. Both the NYPD crime statistic experts and those in the neighborhoods have their theories. Have you heard of it?
Shooting is up everywhere, and it's like a snowball from the pandemic onto the riots. It seems to be a trend.
From Sunday, June 21st through Saturday, June 27th, a total of 79 shooting victims in 57 incidents. And police say there are a number of factors to blame for this apparent rise in street lawlessness. The NYPD says bail reform laws, backed up court systems, and the release of so many inmates from Rikers because of COVID concerns.
There's a lot of people, you know, caged up, cabin fever. That's the only thing I could really say. Like, there wasn't a lot of people outside. There wasn't a lot to do. Now that everything is freed out and everything.
There were 125 shootings in the first 3 weeks of June, more than double the same period as last year, according to police. And at least one East Harlem resident believes the ongoing protests have empowered the criminals as well as those legitimately seeking social justice.
I think they're really taking advantage with the protests. They're just, because now, you know, people are acting out and I guess the cops are not trying to do anything about it. So I think they're trying to take advantage of that now.
Eight correctional officers of color are suing Ramsey County for discrimination. An attorney representing the officers says they were prohibited from entering or working on the floor where former MPD officer Derek Chauvin was being held. The attorney spoke about the lawsuit against the county this morning.
Right now, our community, our state, and our country are grieving the senseless death of George Floyd and far too many other people of color. Many of us are using this moment to examine and take a closer look at racism and the small and large systemic injustices facing our neighbors of color. Unfortunately, we're here today to bring light to another example of prejudice and discrimination, this time in the workplace. On Friday, May 29th, 8 correctional
Claybank when that song came out. Whoa. that case, with that face, you back face. The strap got a strawberry neck taste. Oh, you think you that nice? Bitch, I'm a back case. And I stay fly high in the motherfucking sky like a bat race. No, I don't want you pushing her that got a bad taste. One. Watch your motherfucking mouth. One. You know what we motherfucking about. One. Quick to knock a motherfucker out. One. Follow on me, make a motherfucker shout. One. I swear to God. You better take another route. I got a floating on me that I take your mother. Ain't your brother out. What about? Taking the better route. You can cut in the gutter out. Follow you on the waist and knock a motherfucker out. Nigga, fuck what you about. If it ain't about my side, if it ain't about my guys, probably like Popeyes. Got black ties. That's how you know motherfuckers is fake. And they see a motherfucker, they turn their music down. What you do? I heard glass and shit. I thought somebody was breaking windows. So I had to go and check on my car. Motherfuckers was slapping that shit. They see me walk past it. Music volume went on low. Square ass. Faking for it. Oh, you hear my music, then you think it's okay to play your music. If you see me, pretend that you're not listening to that music.
Tell me, what would you do if the big homie Jay Prince, call you up and like, yo, son, I got all your stuff, what's shaking? Come holler at me, I'm gonna get that to you, man. Come on, tell me what you gonna do. Tell me what you gonna be thinking. You gonna go call Jay Prince, you gonna go to his crib, you gonna go to his town to get your things back? That's the sucker move, man. You got touched up. You got ran down on. Niggas ran up in your crib. If I was NBA YoungBoy, I would have approached it a little bit different because I'm a little bit smarter. But I definitely would have been suspicious on why this dude calling me, why he went to get my things back. I do not know this dude. You see what I'm saying? But, you know, Jay Prince, the big homie, he trying to solidify his name and letting it be known that if anybody get touched up,
You know what I mean? He's the guy to call. So I understand the big homie, man. But a lot of these old heads gotta respect the game. These young kids are moving differently. They don't respect the game and how it's supposed to be played. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I was not gonna go call and reply. Matter of fact, I would have responded to Jay Prince like, yo, son, good looking and all that. But you know, matter of fact, keep all that, son. Give it back to those dudes, man. If you want to really do me a favor, tell me who these dudes are. Let me holler at these dudes. Let me rock with these dudes, because at the end of the day, me coming to get my stuff back is like you my daddy. Like you did me a favor when I didn't ask you. So you gotta understand and respect. I know young boy, he a wild cat.
Shut the fuck up. You hyper as fuck. This nigga funny.
Hi. Come here, please. Oh, that's a little too close. No one wants to see my beeswax. Okay. That's better. Hi,
Hey, man, I'll be back.
Pueblo man is in jail accused of breaking into a home overnight. Police say 34-year-old Randy Mata broke into the house on West 14th Street around 4 a.m. They say he took a set of keys and then went into a detached garage, put several items in a car and tried to take off, but as it turns out, he had the wrong set of keys. So he went back inside, woke up the people that were inside, and demanded the right keys.
What?
Yeah. One person actually grabbed a gun, chased Mata into the backyard, and held him at gunpoint until up.
I don't know if you've seen this. If you have, you've never seen my commentary, so sit back. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. 34, that man is 67 years old in the face. Well, that ain't nothing but narcotics. His face look more wilted than soggy cereal. Skin look older than a bitten into apple. 34. In dog years, man's face look older than a Negro spiritual. This man broke into a garage, then broke into the car, tried to get away, and had the audacity to wake up the people who own the car to get the keys. If that ain't crack, I don't know what is. You can see looking at his mugshot, he high. He don't even know he him right now. Man, this dream crazy. You got to have some audacity to try and steal somebody's car and ask them for the keys. My question is, fam, where's your gun? You just committing crimes with your hands and eyebrows? You got a finger gun, fam? Hey, give me the keys. You got to have some audacity to wake up the people you stealing from and ask them for something. Hey, it's just me, I'm robbing you. He had to be trying to go to jail on purpose. His mugshot looked like, hey man, I just need somewhere to sleep tonight. His mugshot looked like his face cold and sick. His mugshot looked like if you offered him soap, he would punch you in the face. Hey, excuse me. You might want to get him a sleep apnea machine. He's snoring real loud. Hey, can I get your keys? I'm more mad that you tried to wake me up and get my keys. I'm pressing charges just for you waking me up. Let's just start there, fam. You don't know what I got to do in the morning. You don't know how I got to sleep. Fam, if you're going to steal, you need to just steal it without me. Here, what happened to the criminals that would steal something and you don't even know about it until it's time to know about it? I've had a truck stolen. I was standing in my car spot. Where is my truck? Well, at least I slept through the night. Hold tight, though, because just as bad as that criminal is, so are the people he was stealing from. Your car unlocked? Your home unlocked? What kind of neighborhood are you living in to where you think you can just leave everything unlocked and everything gonna be cool? I'ma stall you out because he got in the garage and he got into the car, they in the same place. But him getting up them stairs to come wake y'all up to talk to y'all about giving the keys, y'all wrong for that. I'm not saying y'all deserved it, but y'all enabled him. I don't care how safe a neighborhood is, fam. I'm locking everything. You understand me? I'm locking a refrigerator if I got a chubby kid living with me. But I just want some cake. It's 3 in the morning, man. You ain't supposed to be awake, fam. So I can't have no cake? Go get the cake, man. I wonder what he was thinking as he was walking up the steps to wake them up. My mom said, if you just be nice to people and tell them your true intentions, that they'll just let you, I should practice. Hey, I'm robbing you downstairs and I need your key. Give me your keys! No, because I got a finger gun. That ain't gonna work. Should I go to the store and bring them something for taking something? Them drugs that aged that face fast. He aged faster than refrigerated avocados. Now I know some of y'all thinking, looking at that mugshot, you immediately think that it's meth. You are wrong. That is crack. Meth ain't gonna do nothing but have him growling at the glass at the 7-Eleven. Meth is gonna have him trying to bite a dog with a knife and a fork. Crack is the only thing that make you cook up ideas that are just stupid. Yeah, I'ma sell my family's photo albums. What? Yeah, I ain't buying no more drugs. What if I make myself a drug? Then I could be high off me. What? If I try and kidnap myself and offer me as the ransom? What? Only crack cooks up ideas like that. Go to IamClaytonThomas.com. Check out the site. Team CT all day.
Stupid ass. That nigga's funny as fuck doing this. When he was doing the skits though, like Big Job, that shit.
Man, I'll be back.
It's right above us, the country right above us, the language they speak.
Spanish.
The country right above us, not below us.
Bitch, I don't know.
You got Mexico, U.S., and fuck, Skip. Oh my God.
I'm not gonna do
All right,
this.
it's not Chinese, it's
Japanese.
okay. It's not German. It sounds really fancy. Tendresse, caresse.
Spanish.
No, sir. It got lots of oui.
Chinese.
Oui. You can't oui.
Why did you say bonjour?
Wee, bitch, wee. I don't know what in the Hooked on Phonics I was just watching. Let me clear some things up. I'm torn. I'm torn back and forth between these two young ladies in this video because both of them need to be defended. Canadian? First of all, don't nobody speak Canadian. I don't know if you know that at all. The only Canadian that we all speak is bacon, and that is on menus in America across the country, okay? The country above us, the language they speak, as she says, Spanish. Now here's the thing. She's not far off because the Canadians, a lot of them are actually fluent in French, English, a lot of them know Russian. However, something they do not speak is Canadian. We're trying to get somebody to understand Canadian, and your first example, the other name for bacon, you'd have had 5 points if I was on your team off top.
The country right above us, not below us.
Bitch, I don't know.
You got.
She said, bitch, I don't know. And don't seem to care. Don't seem like she want any information. I'm not even mad that she got him wrong. I'm mad that she was okay being wrong and don't want to know what the answer is. Bitch, I don't know. Do you want to know? No, I don't want to know. I know who killed Jimmy Hoffa. I'm good. I don't want to know. I know it's in a mystery meeting in the lunchroom. I don't care. I don't want to know. I got Mario Winans playing. I don't want to know. You could have said money when it came to Canadian. Everybody know Canadian money is worth a lot less than American. If I give you $20 Canadian, you liable to smack the shit out of me. Tendresse, that don't sound like no type of French to me. That sounds to me like you speaking Italian. And it sounds like you making some words up. I'm going to have to give me a little book or something, but I think you just made that Tendresse, gonlesser, the dresser. Like, you just rhyming now. You're not even trying your hardest to help me figure out this word. And everybody knows, this is the defense of the other young lady, that everybody knows that when you're talking about French people, you say oui, okay? Everybody know what oui is. Oui is the French, unless you're 2 years old, and oui means something else. Thanks so much for watching. Yo, if you got a video that you think is funny and you want to hear my commentary on, DM it to me. Because it might be old to you, but it's new to me, which means you ain't never heard my opinion on it. Also, go to the website, IamClaytonThomas.io. Check me out. I did that because I ain't got no sound effects.
This is how you order all this delivery food for cheap. Okay, so first, Domino's.com. Choose your favorite pizza, or in my case,
Hey man, I'll be back.
Hey, Mask! Hey!
No. Let's see that again.
Hey, Mask! Hey!
No. Let me start off by saying there is nothing funny about this, but there's something funny about this. I'm going to hell for this video. If you saw what I just saw, you would notice that a monkey just came and tried to kidnap a baby. What? Here's my next question. Why didn't anybody try and help her? What beef do her sisters have with her to not have even moved as a chimpanzee was coming to take her from the house? Also, on the subject, what is a monkey doing with a motorcycle? The monkey rolled up on a motorcycle and snatched this Asian baby. Left the motorcycle. Completely got rid of the motorcycle. Like, I didn't even need this. Who hired the monkey? Her sister sat there like this is an everyday thing. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. That monkey on the way. And all these plans were thwarted because the old man came up and said, hey, let me tell you something about the old man's hay. Whenever you hear old man hay, that shut down everything. Robberies, hey, people fighting, hey, when the kids been watching TV too long, hey, somebody about to steal your car, hey, that hay has stopped many a situation. Now, I will give that monkey some credit. That monkey got farther than I thought he would with a human baby. Where was he taking the baby? Who was the monkey working for? This monkey was working for somebody. That monkey was a contracted kidnapper. What was the ransom gonna be? Some bananas? 4 bee weaves? Some bundles? Free manicures and pedicures at the local salon? I'm most annoyed at the older sibling. Should we be worried? Do the police need to be called? Is this gonna happen again tomorrow? Who is giving these monkeys motorcycles? Are the monkey motorcycles so popular over there that you could just get rid of one and find another one that quickly? Was he gonna come back and get it? Why is everybody still outside? Like, this is cool. Like, this ain't just happening. Like, he ain't coming back. What if he come back with 4 monkeys? We're not gonna do that. That was truly monkey business. Then the old man came out and threw a monkey wrench in his plan. See what I did there? Who steals an Asian baby and hires a monkey to do it? Ain't nobody trying to stop nothing. When she got up, ain't nobody say, are you okay? If you that little girl, you can't trust nobody in that house but that old man. That monkey ran away like a cartoon villain. I'll be back. I'll be back. I got a feeling that ain't the first baby that monkey tried to take. And get that baby some shoes, man. Damn monkey that drove her all over the ground. She ain't had no bruises. I don't know how hard Asian skin is, but this is ridiculous. That is a child. I wonder what happened to lead up to this. Did she see him in the village every day and make fun of him? There go Abu from Aladdin. Tell Aladdin I said, what up, Abu? Don't call me that. Hey, Abu. There go Abu. We're playing a whole new world. I'm going to hell. I belong to the streets. Somebody needs to be called child services because this is not acceptable. Go to IamClaytonThomas.com to get all your Team CT merches. Team CT all day.
The soap you shower with? It's because I'll let you in on a little industry secret.
Corn dog dinner.
What's up, man?
What's going on, man?
So you got some new wheels?
Yeah. You know I can't drive, so I can ride bikes though.
Can you ride a bike?
Yeah.
Ah, that's good.
Pretty good.
That's a nice little beach cruiser, too.
You know what I'm saying? Debo Beach Cruiser.
Yeah.
Fire. What's the word?
Mask is dope.
Get money and drink water.
Get money, drink water, mask. You got one for me? Or I got to pay for it? That's some bullshit, bro.
We'll work out the numbers. We'll make it feasible.
That's some bullshit. What's up, man? How you doing, brother? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Staying healthy, staying safe. You know.
You look alright. I think last time I saw you, looked like you was putting on some pounds.
Yeah, I'm down now. I'm down about like 18 pounds.
Ah, that's good. That's good. Because at one point you was on it.
Yeah, I stopped.
So I just ordered these 4 pizzas here, and it was supposed to cost me over $100, but it ended up costing me only $65. Okay, so first, Domino's.com. Choose your favorite pizza, or in my case, 4.
But I didn't want to come out of quarantine looking how I came in it, so that's why I'm like, man, I started changing my whole diet.
I think the funniest shit I saw, there was a picture of like a dude and a girl in the house, and they were like fat as fuck, and they were too big to walk out the door because they were in quarantine. A lot of people gained weight during the quarantine, but a lot of people actually got in shape because now you have more time on your hands.
Yeah, I feel like it's more time, and then with everything going on, you don't know what the fuck is going on. I mean, you know, my condolences, rest in peace, because there's some people that was healthy that died from COVID too. But I mean, I feel like your chances is better with anything when you're healthy. So I ain't want to be on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
And you have a better chance of fighting whatever you're dying from if you're healthy.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, just started putting better stuff in my body because I'm like, man, I don't know what's next.
So still no license. You're not even attempting to get your license.
Yo, Uncle Rob, with me, I like. What people don't understand is that, right, the transparency with me is what makes me who I am. I could have sat there and lied to him.
Right.
There's no way he had proof. I said it because I don't care. If in anybody's eyes that watch the video, watch the battle, feels like I can't rap, or I'm not a man, or I don't handle my responsibilities, or I'm not a great person because I can't drive, then, you know, hey, I live with it.
But I'm still, like, will you ever get your license?
Yeah, when I want to.
When you want to?
Yeah, not because somebody said it in a battle and it became a thing. I do things on my own time.
Have you ever took the test and failed it? Like, have you even...
Nah, I never had any, like, this is the thing. Get money and drink water. I've been blessed. No, because that goes into something, right? Fortunately, I'm blessed. I don't have to, like, people say, yo, you can save so much money than using an Uber, but I had enough to pay for an Uber. I have a car. I brought a car. Just brought another one. I just don't feel the need to drive, so I haven't drove it. But I have the money to buy it, so it's not a thing of I can't do it. It's just a thing of, yeah.
Have you ever attempted to drive?
Yeah, I drove. I put a video out being funny, but I was driving before the situation in that battle even came up. I was driving around in parking lots, driving around up and down the street, doing all that. But to really do it, I just never really something that I cared about. I live in New York City.
But you do have a car, though. We do know that, though.
Yeah.
How true is it that you and K-Shine had a car together?
That was a rumor.
Okay, so y'all never got a car together.
Why would we do that when we got enough money to get our own?
I'm just, you know.
The problem be with people is that y'all they say things to see if you reveal it. That's the thing why people say stuff. People will say, oh, I never seen DNA with girls, hoping that I reveal it. Oh, DNA sharing a car, but like I said it on my mixtape. Or on my EP. Anytime you gotta say you got something, that means you're not used to having it.
That was the hardest shit and so real.
So I never been the type to do that. Like, I'm not gonna ever feel like to another man, to another woman, to another human being, I have to prove myself. If I know I'm getting money, that's always important. That's why you never see the pictures with money on my Instagram. Even before I was with my girl, never see me post women on. I don't have to do that. I'm comfortable within myself. So I don't have to, that would mean I need to prove something to somebody else. There's nothing I gotta prove. When you go to my Instagram, you see me wearing jerseys or you see me rapping. That's the only thing you need to worry about. Can I still rap? And you know, am I one of them niggas that got a lot of jerseys and know how to dress? That's all. And get money and drink water. That's the only thing I promote, and my family. That's all.
So tell me this, what's up with you? What's your last battle?
This isn't just a piece of art. This is a mission inspired by the belief that every American deserves access to the highest quality hemp extract available. It's time we stand together and declare that natural shouldn't be the alternative.
We hear it over and over from investors. I wish I had bought Amazon or Netflix when they were first recommended by the Motley Fool. I'd be sitting on a gold mine. And it's true. If you had invested in Amazon when we send a buy alert at $15.31 per share, you'd be up 12,000%. Or if you had invested in Netflix when we recommended it at $1.85 per share, you'd be up 18,000%. And, well, Amazon and Netflix have had a good run. We think these 5 other stocks are screaming buys, and you can buy them now for less than $49 a share. You can grab a copy of 5 growth stocks under $49 for free for a limited time only. Now don't look back 5 years from now regretting that you failed to act. Simply click to enter your email, and we'll send you your 5 free stock picks directly to your inbox.
Drugs.
Before that it was Verb.
Yeah.
It was Verb, then you had drugs.
Yeah.
And that was a good battle too. You and drugs.
Yeah.
So
well, my last outside battle, then we did this battle with John, the 2-on-2 quarantine shit.
What's in the works for you, and how are you seeing the quarantine affect later? Like, because you're not booked for a battle right now.
No, but I could be.
You could.
I just chose not to.
You chose not to.
Yeah.
Why would you choose not to battle? And that's what you do.
Because I got other shit that I'm worried about right now. So this is the thing with, like, also too, right? The problem that people have is they never like to see change. So when people see me not moving the same way I moved before, it confuses them. So they just revert back to what I used to do. Because, like, even with the Adi Boom situation, it was, oh, but DNA at this age, DNA would have took a battle with anybody. DNA canceled it because he couldn't use the angle. No, DNA didn't do the battle because I'm not the type to kick somebody when they down. I'm not adding injury to insult. I don't know what's going on. At the time, I didn't know what was going on with that situation. So I'm not here to just get points off of it. To me, that, like, being older, if I was younger and my financial state was different, I probably would have did the battle. Or in my younger days, I would have felt like, oh, this is a way to kill him to do that. Me being older, that situation is beyond battle rap. That's what people don't understand. Y'all gonna laugh and ooh and ah, but after this is a deeper situation that can linger on between me and him by me mentioning it, and with him after he leaves the battle. So if he's already going through something and it's something I don't agree with and I want nothing to do with it with my brand, I don't need to jump in the ring for a couple dollars. One, I'm not in a position where I need that battle. Two, I don't need the money. Could I use the money? Yeah, but I don't need it. So I'm not just going to jump for joy and do it. But y'all used to seeing me do that, so now when I'm not, it's confusing. So instead of just saying DNA matured, his mind state is different, he's just not jumping in the ring doing stuff, he grew, it's, oh no, he's doing that because he can't. No, it's not. People change.
That was an easy battle for you, though.
Yeah, and what does that say about me?
Very easy battle.
What does that say about me?
Right.
The type of person I am to break down shit and do all that, to opt out of it. It should be a deeper reason to you that I just leveled up, even in terms of current events. I've done them, but it's way more battle rappers that do it how I used to do it, but when it gets brought up, it's still me. But I changed from that. I refrain from using, just from growing up and maturing, knowing that I have family members that died. I don't ever want to make a current event situation, or at all, matter of fact, because usually the current event that we'll use in the battle is negative. So I try to stay away from it as much as I can now, unless I can put it in a positive light, because I felt that when it's on the receiving end, of it being somebody that I know that something happened to, and I wouldn't want that to be a punchline. But because they so used to me doing that before, that's not acknowledged. And I use all those points to say now, when they see me not battling or opting out cars, they think I got a problem with URL. They just make up things. Nobody wants to battle DNA. It's not none of that. I was supposed to battle Avon Gnome. I turned it down. It's my daughter's first birthday. I'm not gonna miss my daughter turning 1 to do a battle. Just doesn't make me, feel me? Like I'm almost 30 years old now. As I should grow, I should mature, I should see things in a different light, and I do. But it's hard for people when they are used to seeing the same thing over and over to accept change.
I would like to see you on that.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. But like 10 years ago, I said I clap a machete. That's still talked about to this day. Mind you, it's niggas that wrote rhymes that don't make sense. Like I freestyled that and that didn't make sense. It's niggas that to this day write rhymes, like sit home, think about it, put it together, and it don't make sense, and it won't be talked about because people just don't know how to let go of seeing something change. So it's like when it's that thing to bring up, because that was what somebody used to do, it's hard. It's like even when you're in a relationship or friendship or anything, and you always tell somebody, yo, I don't like that you do this. You should stop doing this. You should change. When a person actually changes doing it, people still want to revert back to the time you did it because it's hard to accept that there's change.
So do you we know you don't need the money.
Yeah.
So you're not itching to just be on to be in a battle and no?
No.
Is the desire to battle actually leaving?
It's not really leaving, it's just becoming like, I feel like I conquered that, I did that. Why would I, you know what I'm saying? Unless it's something that is like challenging, then it is what it is. You're never like, God willing, and I can't predict the future, but if I continue to do what I'm doing right now, you won't see me 10 times a year. You barely will see me 5 anymore. It won't happen. Because it's no point to continue to do that. At that point, I had something that I felt like I had to prove to myself. Now that I proved it, it's about doing it when it's challenging to me or when it's fun. And that's when I'm going to do it. So like Lux and Hollow, that's challenging to me. Not because of them, because of the people. The regard that the people put them in. So that's a battle that I'm going to come outside for. Av is challenging for me. So I'm going to come outside for that. Geechee, challenging for me. You know what I'm saying?
That was supposed to happen.
Yeah, other than that, it's really like, unless it's me and Lux in a one-on, I mean, nothing else. And I might, for fun, I might kill a rookie, because that's fun. But
well, you got to get back to that, though, man. You know, you PG killer, man. I know there's no PGs anymore, but...
I mean, I'm a crucible killer then. Ultimate madness killer, whatever. But I'm just saying, if it's fun and I'm in the mood, I'm gonna do it. But I'm not. I don't know. It's just.
So right now, you're at a better place in your life, whereas though, not like back in the day, you used to battle for a bag of potato chips. You just.
Not even for a bag of potato chips. It was always good money because I'm making money doing something I love to do. It's just the fact of I needed the money. I was gambling. I wasn't,
But what I'm saying about a bag of chips is that you were taking battles, low battles, no-name battles. He was taking battles that never made. It's like, why the fuck is he battling him?
Yeah.
Because it was about the bread. So, and now you're at a place in your life where it's not that important.
Nah, the money's not that important, and unless it's a situation like I got a one-rounder. Don't get it twisted. I'm not Hollywood. I still do it. I got a one-rounder in Texas in September with a dude that's not that well known, but of course the other side, the get money side of the situation is good. So I mean, I'm not opposed to doing it. It's just like I just won't be doing it as much as I used to. So I just wanted to say that because I see tweets, comments, people are confused. Like things have changed, so there's no need for me to do what I used to do.
Now
the world changed.
You mentioned Lux and Hollow, right? There's an interview I did with you. You was a little tipsy in the interview, but you said that you wouldn't battle Hollow.
Yeah.
What changed that?
I said I wouldn't battle Hollow as in one-on-one. Like I guess because I was saucy, I didn't clarify that. But in a one-on-one, I feel like it's things that would have to be said, things that would have to be done that me or Hollow wouldn't want to do in the one-on-one. And the 2-on-2 is really like, it's fun. And my direction in the 2-on-2, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, my bad. So you mentioned Lux and Hollow as far as 2-on-2 go.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
My bad.
2-on-2, Loaded Hollow.
Yeah, because we went from Av to Geechee and you mentioned Lux and Hollow, so I thought...
No, I was putting it in combined.
people.
I was saying, yeah, people view them, you know what I'm saying, together. Yeah, you could just leave it right there on the bench. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So at least I know that. So let's just say we got Geechee, we got Av. Is there anybody else that makes sense to you?
Not right now.
Not right now.
Y'all ready for a new game? It's quickly becoming a favorite song. Kick 'em out the classroom. It's a time game now. As you know, we got some of the best freestyle rappers in the business on this show, and we about to put their skills to the test. The basis is I'm going to start off a rhyme scheme, and we can go all through the classroom. Mess up the rhyme, you say the same thing, you get kicked up out the classroom. And at the end of the time, the team with the most people on the stage at their desk still win the game. Y'all ready to get to it? Let's go! Hey, in the classroom. In the classroom. In the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? Dang, it's a new game in the classroom. Hey, man, hella lame in the classroom. Hey, the same in the classroom. Plastic going that thing in the classroom. Ball smoking octane in the classroom. I don't understand, can you explain? My ass is like dang in the classroom. I'm feeling so much pain in the classroom. I got the biggest brain in the classroom. Damn, something strange in the classroom. Falling insane in the classroom. Kick her out the classroom. Kick her out the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? I be flirting with the teacher in the classroom. I be talking like a preacher in the classroom. I've been listening to my speakers in the classroom. I'm just watching LA Leakers in the classroom. I'm just chilling in the bleachers in the classroom. I be chilling with the speakers in the classroom. Kick 'em out the classroom. Kick 'em out the classroom. What we doing in the classroom? I just heard this girl Lisa in the classroom. I'm about to roll up some reefer in the classroom. Freestyle, I be speaking ether in the classroom. I'm about to go at in the classroom. I lick it cause I'm a pizza in the classroom. I done snuck in a whole pizza in the classroom. I'm the only bitch that look like Mona Lisa in the classroom. Kick her out the classroom. Kick her out the classroom. What we doing in the classroom? I be fly in the classroom. Kick her out the classroom. Kick her out the classroom. What we doing in the classroom? I be saying what's up in the classroom. I get the roll and throw it up in the classroom. Man, I'm about to get real buck in the classroom. I don't give no in the classroom. I'm about to build me a little hut in the classroom. Who got $1 on the blunt in the classroom? Knock, if you buck in the classroom. This some dad boy, I'm stuck in the classroom. What we doing in the classroom? I'm about to light a whole split in the classroom. That's all, that's the in the classroom. Hey, somebody need to call a lift in the classroom. Don't you go watch me dip in the classroom. Teresa versus about to bust a split in the classroom. I'll be sucking on you in the classroom. I'm about to do the remix in the classroom. I'm gonna give you some spit in the classroom. I'm gonna take your in the classroom. I'm gonna teach you how to in the classroom. My boy need a goddamn mitt in the classroom. All the ladies really love Nick. Pimpin' never been tricked in the classroom. All the haters sucking my in the classroom. Make them leave by 6 in the classroom. Somebody need to do a split in the classroom. Kick 'em out the classroom. Kick 'em out the classroom. What we doing in the classroom? Professor T-Rex. Who won? Red squad got more people kicked out, so the black squad wins. Make some noise for it. Let's get to it. Let's go. Classroom. In the classroom.
we doing
Lay down.
mathematics in the classroom.
Boom, I'm acrobatic in the classroom. Boom, I'm getting spastic in the classroom.
Jumping like the deaf rabbit in the classroom. Oh, I got that dance in the classroom. Oh, think about the classroom. Oh, think about the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom?
I'm sitting pretty real mean in the classroom.
I'm just sipping my in the classroom. Anybody got some jelly beans in the classroom? I'll be doing Billie Jean in the classroom. So fresh and so clean in the classroom. Putting on for the black team. Me, I'm just sipping in the classroom. Think about the classroom. Think about the classroom. What we doing in the classroom? I'm about to go and fight Bobby in the classroom.
Oh, I'm sorry in the classroom. I rap, not a hobby in the classroom.
Justina, can you be my mommy in the classroom?
I get top in the classroom.
Think about the classroom. Think about the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom?
Who won? Red squad have more people kicked out the classroom, so the black squad wins. Make some noise for it. The black squad came to play. Everybody on their feet, D-Rec, take a dive. Let's do it. In the classroom. In the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? Sitting at the desk going dumb on the classroom.
Oh, bum, in the classroom.
I'm just trying to have a lot of fun in the classroom.
Shooting and spit out my gum in the classroom.
What? Bubble struck. God damn it!
Think about the classroom. Think about the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? I be throwing paper planes in the classroom.
I be trying to get some brain in the classroom. Where's Booty gonna sing in the classroom? Vina is lame in the classroom.
I don't understand. Can you explain? Hey, we about to get up off the chain in the classroom. Man, I ain't playing no game.
In the classroom, I have very big things.
Me and my trying to run a train in the classroom. I'm gonna make a girl say my name in the classroom. Think about the classroom. Think about the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? You know I'm eating food in the classroom. Everybody know that I'm that dude in the classroom. I'm feeling in the mood in the classroom.
Damn, Nick, why you rude in the classroom?
Damn, I'm looking for a cube in the classroom.
I'm looking for some soup in the classroom. What? You have a prude in the classroom.
I'm just trying to get nude in the classroom. Damn, I'm gonna say rude, Nick. You messed up.
Kick out the classroom. Kick out the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom?
I'm studying for my test in the classroom.
Man, her is the best. Hey, I just drew some big breasts in the classroom. Man, I'm trying to see some chest.
It's too loud, I'm transferring.
Kick her out the classroom. Kick her out the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? I'm taking trigonometry in the classroom. God damn it. No! Think about the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? Me and Los about to cheat. Hey, I'm looking for a big freak in the classroom. Man, I'm here holding my meat. I ain't coming to school till next week in the classroom. It's a holiday trick or treat in the classroom. Instagram or tweet in the classroom. Skate in the classroom.
If I was kind, cut the beat in the classroom.
Like TSC, I'm a creep in the classroom.
I think I know how to cheat in the classroom. Kick about the classroom. Kick about the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? DJ D-Rec. Red squad had more people kicked out the classroom, so the black squad wins. Make some noise for the black
Black squad, stay with it, man. Ruby, lay down.
In the classroom. In the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? At the school, I act the fool in the classroom.
And you know I'm eating food in the classroom.
I had Justina in the pool in the classroom. And yo, I do what I do in the classroom. Man, I know I put my tool in the classroom.
Fall asleep, I'm about to drool in the classroom.
Yeah, I know I got the tools in the classroom.
This fat nigga always fucking it up.
Black squad has more students kicked out the classroom, so the red squad wins. Make some noise for red squad. Everybody on your feet. D-Red, take us out. Let's get to it. In the classroom. In the classroom. In the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? My Versace so fresh in the classroom. You already said that nothing left in the classroom. Man, I'm trying to see some checks in the classroom. Sharp as since gas in the classroom. Man, these so fresh in the classroom. Man, your weave is the best in the classroom. Well, you know I'm fresh to death in the classroom. You know it's check is not check in the classroom. God bless in the classroom. Hey, I'm under stress in the classroom. Just feeling, can I please have sex in the classroom? All these boys is really dead in the classroom. That ass, I'm not impressed in the classroom. And my closet got the tech in the classroom. Charlie Clips ain't got no neck in the classroom. My dad got breasts in the classroom. I breast with in the classroom. Hitman hit and I'm next in the classroom. Hey, do it to the left in the classroom. Don't nobody really have sex in the classroom. Kick about the classroom. Kick about the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? A turkey burger in the classroom. Hey. Kick out the classroom. Kick her out the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? I've been doing geometry in the classroom. What's happening in your Kick about the classroom. Kick about the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? I be smoking on big gas in the classroom. Justina got a big ass in the classroom. I'm not gonna pass. Yeah, it's gonna be a last in the classroom. And I know they trying to smash in the classroom. Looking at that ass, I'm gonna laugh. I like all my girls fast in the classroom. I'll break that booty like glass in the classroom. Yeah. Kick about the classroom. Kick about the classroom.
I don't even know why they playing with this. Why they let that fat boy keep playing?
Somebody cash my visa in the classroom. I don't even really see a teacher in the classroom. I don't even really see a preacher in the classroom. You kind of look like a creature in the classroom. I'll beat your ass for my leisure in this classroom. Jay-Z or Nas spitting ether in the classroom. Charlie Clips got fat sneakers. Running cheerleaders in the bleachers in the classroom. I look like Mona Lisa in the classroom. You got a lot of man features. Kick about the classroom. Kick about the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? The red squad got more students kicked out, so the black squad wins. Black squad won now. When everybody on your feet, D-Rec, take us out. Let's get to it. In the classroom. In the classroom. Hey, what we doing in the classroom? Wildin' out, we going crazy in the classroom. I'ma give you daisies in the classroom.
staying after class for detention. God damn it. That's the only goddamn game y'all got in the classroom.
There, and then it wasn't taken. So somebody else has it. Yeah, there's all those other entities up in the suits up there. Okay, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you, sir. Hey, man, all right, who got it? So, was it gang intel?
Gang intel.
Gang intel.
What that mean?
Gang intel's a unit. It's like gang squad.
Oh no.
It wasn't gang intel?
No, it was. I think it was. No, it wasn't. I'm sorry. No, it was Detroit, bro.
Detroit.
Yeah.
What precinct?
I don't know. I really don't remember.
Remember what street?
Babe, what jail you coming from? Oh yeah, Mile
Well,
Day.
we went to the DDC. That's our centralized lockup.
Oh.
I remember where you were rolling when the roller got you out.
Oh, I was on Plymouth.
It's number 6.
Wait, huh?
Was it a little short white guy with bald head? Yeah.
Why you say that?
If you know who it is, then I know who it is.
All right, so we good?
But I'll just let you know. Detroit don't have it no more, so other.
So what I gotta do?
So you have to figure out which ATF, FBI, or DEA have it.
Oh,
I'm not kidding you.
it's just overly basic, right? Right?
I don't.
Just say yeah. Just say yeah. It's over. No. All right, so we good?
But I'll just let you know. It was Z. Okay, you good? We out.
Why you say that?
If you know who it is, then I know who it is.
All right, so we good?
But I'll just let you know. Detroit don't have it no more, so other.
So what I gotta do?
So you have to figure out which ATF, FBI, or DEA have it.
Oh,
I'm not kidding you.
it's just overly basic, right? Right?
I don't.
Just say yeah. Just say yeah. It's over.
My degree from WGU has been completely instrumental in me being where I'm at in my career. I have a Bachelor of Science in Database Management and Data Analytics, earned at WGU.
All this happening at a crowded gas station in Flagler County. News 6's Lauren Korn has the latest on the investigation.
Deputies tell me tips are starting to roll in about a possible suspect, but they still need the public's help in identifying who the shooter is. They also recovered a firearm last night near the crime scene, and they're working to confirm if it's the same gun used in Sunday night's shooting.
Very irresponsible, very erratic.
It's a fight that turned into a shooting, caught on surveillance video here outside the Circle K on Moody Boulevard. Now deputies are searching for the gunman after they say he pulled the trigger on a man who tried stopping a fight between two women.
The fight was a minimal disturbance between two females, although it was physical. There were plenty of people around to break it up. Out of nowhere, this male shows up and starts firing at the victim.
Chief Steve Brent says the motive is unclear, and it's hard to say if the shooter knows the victim. Investigators say he fired 4 shots in the victim's direction, striking him once in the back.
And we have conducted multiple interviews of people on scene.
Deputies say the crowd spilled into the gas station's parking lot from other events happening nearby.
There was a Easter celebration going on, and I believe there was a rap video shoot going on in the area at the same time.
Deputies say the man is expected to survive but will not release his name due to fear of retaliation. They're hoping this video and still photos of the shooter will help them identify the suspect and arrest him.
There was no reason for any of this to occur, so anybody that is aware of who this person is, we would appreciate if they would call Crime Stoppers or call the Sheriff's Office to report any knowledge they have of the shooter.
In Flagler County, Lauren Korn getting results, News 6.
Once upon a time, I ran out of a door and I never looked back.
Why'd you do it?
They always underestimate.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the Guinness Book of World Records, tonight Bobby Brown will try to an entire kilo.
These folks is highly disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? These folks is highly disrespectful.
I came all the way from South Carolina to fuck with dog. All the way from South Carolina. I can't even move. The police got us hammed up, man. Mom said, what the fuck going on, man? Fuck you.
엄청 긴장되잖아요.
네, 저 여자들한테 처음 둘러싸여 보는 거라 엄청 긴장을 해요.
So, how do you live local? With Selco, it's easy. Just by being a member, you're helping to support services to help local business.
How would you rate my oral skills out of 10?
He's gonna give her like an 8. That's my guess.
Like an 8.
We're gonna do a video from the cut today, you know, keep switching it up.
My name is Vita.
I'm Ryan.
My name is Madison.
My name's Michaela.
Michaela and I were best friends in 9th grade.
Then we dated the same guy.
And then we fell out of touch for like 10 years before I slid in her DMs.
Yeah.
And now we're here.
I moved here from Nebraska for a job, and then we met shortly after I moved.
Because we work together.
There was a time where I wanted to be in a relationship with Ryan, but just didn't work out that way. So I tried to move on. But here we are!
You still want to be in a relationship with him. The amount of sadness that you said that with was impressive.
Maybe unspoken rules. I feel like when I stop texting Michaela back, she knows not to text me back.
And ladies, this is why sudden hits do not work. Subtle hints do not. And I repeat, do not.
That was rough to listen to.
That was rough. The jaw
and her face.
The jaw drop on this one.
Even if it's true, don't say it in front of everybody.
Yeah,
in front of everyone.
Like that.
I'm where I wanted to be in a relationship with Ryan, but just didn't work out that way. So I tried to move on. But here we are.
You still want to be in a relationship with him. The amount of sadness that you said that with was impressive.
Maybe unspoken rules. I feel like when I stop texting Michaela back, she knows not to text me back.
And ladies, this is why sudden hints do not work. Subtle hints do not. And I repeat, do not.
That was rough to listen to.
That was rough. The jaw
and her face.
The jaw drop on this one.
I mean, even if it's true, don't say it in front of everybody.
Yeah,
in front of everyone.
Like that's everybody.
Yo, that's
everybody.
like you just said to everyone. Yo,
that was not just
clean.
Are you friends with benefits?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
So we don't hang out in public very much. Most of the time we hang out, it's horizontal.
I like that. They have that same relationship with each other that I have with white women.
Bro.
Yo, when I said that joke last time, and they got mad.
Yeah, they got mad. They got super mad.
Listen,
whenever you go out with white people,
I don't doubt with black girls. We're not in public. I just think it's a proper form of reparations. What you guys did to us in slavery, we're doing back to you in modern times.
Just shut up.
You know what I mean? This
right, but that's helping.
Yeah, you know what I mean? An eye for an eye makes the whole world go. Ugh. I don't know. What am I doing?
People actually think that you're serious when you say that.
No. My first girlfriend was white. My life.
Whatever happens to you today, if you did your Duolingo lesson, you're making every day count. Learn a language with Duolingo, the world's #1 language learning app.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, hi, Mommy. Wanna play?
A lot of children have imaginary friends. And oftentimes, it's a positive experience. Is there anything we can do to help be less destructive? Maybe try playing with them
So cute. She's got a really vivid imagination.
Joshua, I am speaking to you.
Our son on medication didn't tell me.
Not seeing what I've seen, you don't understand how bad it is.
I'm sorry, JP. He's there with you, isn't he, Beth?
Get off that tree! I never want to see you again! Stop!
I swear, my son is a something sleeping in the corner. Watching me. Susie and her son were trying to reconnect.
I'll be right up.
Last.
Oh, how would you rate my oral skills out of 10?
He's gonna give her like an 8. That's my guess. But if you don't say 10. Don't lie.
Like an 8.
Hey, you know what? You know how I...
Nigga! Yo, I'm so good at this.
You know the thing
Nah, me. Nah, don't even talk to me. You don't talk. That's it.
Nigga, if you get the f*** out of here. Jesus Christ, this guy's so excited about guessing how much you're gonna give on orals.
I just knew. See, I'm a genius.
This guy.
Man,
This guy.
yo, listen. If you don't like the comment right now, I'm gonna fight you. Oh man.
No, I guess the magic number is 8 all the time. You know what I mean? But
7's pretty close.
He was not yet. He was not about to give her a 10. Not after how long it took for him to answer.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Men are kind, so we won't say anything below a 5, even though you may be below a 5. A lot of y'all give 1 out of 10. Some of y'all give negative or use your teeth, and it's unacceptable. Here. Now, when a dude's gonna rate a girl, she still wants her to know that she's not perfect, but he's gonna say something reasonable. So you're right. You're right. There's only like 4 numbers that are available. It's between 6 and 10. That's it.
And 6 is actually the meanest as you're reading.
Yeah.
Except if we're gonna go out of spite.
Yeah. The only way that he would give you a 5 or anything lower and that you would accept it is if like you bit off a piece of his peanut. And then like, remember that one time? And she'd be like, oh, that's true, I'm sorry. And you would still give her a 5, even though she should be a negative 10.
Yeah.
But anyways.
I feel like it should be higher.
Wow. Okay.
I feel like it should be higher. I feel like, why don't you work for it? Because I can assure you, if you was a 10, we would let you know. B, when I meet a 10, is she good? She don't even need to ask me. She just see my toes curl up. She see my toes curled up. This is why I say it feels like you're being hit by a tsunami. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, tsunami alert! Tsunami! And you start holding on to brace for impact. That is glorious.
Why did you turn into a major T-Rex?
Because that's how I feel.
That's how I feel. Like a T-Rex?
Bro, if any guy's been through it, when they do
oh my God!
you can't even control. I was like, oh my God, am I peeing? I don't even know. It feels great.
Lay down.
Did you say, am I peeing?
The first time it happened, I thought I was on. So I didn't know.
How sad would you be if we never had sex again?
Pretty sad. I'd probably have to like start having sex with dudes again.
Sounds horrible.
Yeah, kind of. Would you have a 3-way with me?
Yeah, absolutely. Do that again.
Again.
We have a really great friend.
Shout out Susie.
Susie!
Susie's not even on the show when she got outed.
Susie! They shouted at it like there was a set.
It's hard to do a gangster side with the name Susie.
Yeah.
It's really hard. Yes, you're not from these parts.
We just moved down from New York. No PP. Let's give it another try. There's no reason we can't have children.
I already tried twice.
Stop from this time.
Let me tell you, the previous owners never killed themselves.
Where did you get all this stuff?
Whatever they want. Get out of my house before it's too late. What the fuck is wrong with you? I took a shortcut. You used glue to make a baby. A baby is not a thing. Yes, it is. Never take that stuff outdoors. I'm not doing this.
Feel free to leave anytime you want.
Afraid of him? Of course I am. You're not a real person. Man wants to be free. First, the creator must die. You said we'd be together forever. Mr. Rue, come with me.
When I was a little kid, my parents and I migrated to the US from China. A few weeks later, they died in a car crash. I was this Chinese kid who lived in an orphanage and all alone.
Hard.
Yeah. Bubbles. Yo, Bubbles cheat. Bubbles cheat, niggas. Bubbles cheat.
Yeah, come through my hood, nigga. Watch me blow these bubbles at you. Yeah, watch them go pop. Pop, 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 pop.
Does it hurt your feelings when I sleep with people that aren't you?
No.
Okay.
Does it hurt your feelings when I sleep with people that aren't you?
I'm not actively happy about it, but I don't ask her about it. I don't really.
See, I didn't actually know that you didn't want to hear about it necessarily.
Are you sleeping with other people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Good for her. Hey man, you should be able to exercise that.
Live your life.
If it's open like that, it is what it is.
It's open. Do your thing.
Yeah. But don't be going like, damn, like your BJs are 8, but hers are 10. Don't be an.
Are you guys allowed to sleep though?
Oh,
Yeah. Does it hurt your feelings when I sleep with people that aren't you? I'm not hooking up with anyone else. She knows that. Madison.
There's something about that smile. An untold story, maybe, but there's something about that smile. I don't know. There's a jealousy. There's something about that smile. There's something about that smile. It's just, yeah, I don't know.
When you couple that with the other answer, which is like, I just not respond, and she knows, you can just tell her she's getting something.
She knows that. You know that, right? You know that. You know that.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are friends with benefits, but she just has more benefits than you.
No, I'm not at the moment. I don't know. You want me to keep a production schedule of my nighttime activity? Maybe, Madison.
She almost got outed right there. She did a slick one.
Boy,
but it didn't. No.
But it didn't work.
We gonna have a conversation later. I want to see who you benefited with.
On the count of 3, name who likes who more.
Who do you think?
Who likes who more?
Yeah.
She likes him more.
He likes her more.
In the relationship. I agree. That's okay though.
Yeah, you were right.
On the count of 3, name who likes who more in this relationship.
The girl in the blue is obviously the one. We're not even.
1, 2, 3. Michaela. You.
Oh my god! Wow! Can I rip this one up?
No!
Can I rip this one up? But
it's true.
But you don't come with arguments. Oh my god!
She's just frustrated by her lack of power in this dynamic.
Yes.
The girl in the white is basically course deleted.
Piece it. Look at your face. Look. Yeah.
Are you afraid of commitment, Brian?
Yeah, definitely at times, yeah.
There's been times where one of us wants to proceed, but it doesn't happen. But I think that it's coming along really well right now.
That's cute. But hold up.
No, that's at the top bone.
Hold up. What if it's the editing like last time?
That's fair. That's fair, man. It's possible, but I'm just reacting to what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Of course, you're going to be reacting to what you're seeing. After that, you have to dissect that, you know? But it's possible that the editing. Yeah, because, they've been known to cut out.
And misplaced reactions.
Yeah.
But anyways, let's keep watching.
When are you going to introduce me to your parents? Gene and Ed would love me.
When you date me.
Okay.
What makes your relationship that much different from someone who says they're in a committed relationship?
Because someone won't commit.
I don't like to choose.
Okay, so this is not a friends with benefits.
No,
This
they got.
This is like, I want options and you can stay committed to me.
Yes.
You're just waiting and hoping. That's a bad place to be.
Yes. That's what happened. She's blue shirt, she's waiting and hoping. The other one is not really engaged. So what's going on? And that's what the smile thing, you know that. You know that. You know that. I'm committed. That's why I said the smile meant something. It meant something deeper than that. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing, right? If you're dating someone and they don't want the same things you leave. Don't sit there hoping or waiting for them to change or be like, if you change the options are instead. You don't want to be someone's option. So that's my advice to anyone at home watching. Don't let yourself be that person.
Why would it be bad for us to be in a committed relationship?
It wouldn't.
I don't think it would be bad.
Just not thinking unless it was be for real. You just called it first, but yeah, I knew she was, I don't know. There's something about her.
Maybe this guy's just not expressive. He's got like cold demeanor, but you know.
Do you think it would be?
I mean, there's upsides and downsides to everything.
Yeah.
Why would it be bad for us to have a committed relationship?
It would be. I don't think it would be.
Okay, your turn.
Whoa! Whoa!
This is so uncomfortable.
It is very one-sided relationship. One-sided relationship. One-sided relationship. One-sided.
She doesn't get it. She doesn't get it from the text. She doesn't get it from a reply. She doesn't get it from her rejections. It's just like, it hurts to watch someone get rejected and not learn. But anyways.
I'm not ready.
Oh, this is the next question. Cool. Are you afraid of commitment?
Yes.
Okay, good. Why, Matt?
Because it's the same reason I don't like to choose. It's scary.
Nothing else? No other reason?
I don't know.
I'm hyper type A and a Libra, and I play through the what ifs, and there's just a lot of risk.
Okay. Do you love me?
Yes.
Do you want me to be your boyfriend?
Would you want me to be your girlfriend?
Yeah, let's do it.
Did you just ask me out? We're in a relationship.
It's kind of like a profile. What am I watching? That was the most uncomfortable relationship ask. Do you want to be my girlfriend? Yeah. You asking me out? Yeah.
Let's do it.
Whoa, that was really creepy to watch. The most enthusiasm he had during this whole episode is when he shouted out Susie. Susie!
Could we still be friends if I started dating someone seriously?
I think so. I could be friends with you. I don't think you could be friends with me if I started dating someone seriously.
Yeah, no, I couldn't.
Wow.
Use your words, Michaela.
Damn.
I love you.
Damn.
And you know that.
Lay down.
One's really it, you know.
Okay. Here's what I'll say. I'll keep it brief. A lot of people are engaging in friends with benefits, but aren't actually friends with benefits. Some people are exploring the options. The other person is just hoping to become the only option. That's really awkward to me. I think you have to make sure. But this is my thing. If I'm doing that kind of open scenario with somebody, I always want them to know where I stand, and I want to be cognizant of where they stand. Not just based off what they say, but also how they feel. Because I said it before, you have to date compassionately. Some people are not emotionally responsible enough to make that smart decision because they're hoping for a delusional dream.
Yeah, you see, there's some people that are gonna, the open relationship thing is very complicated. It's very complicated, and at some point you're gonna have to take steps for the person that is less invested is gonna have to take steps for the other one sometimes. Like either break things off, or either because the feelings are gonna be involved and people are just gonna get hurt. So
sometimes their want for someone else in their life is going to outweigh their respect for themselves. And if you love them, you want them to always be able to respect themselves and to hold their values true to themselves. If I'm with a girl, right, and she doesn't want kids, but I really want them, and for me it's a must break it, I'm going to break it off with her. Because for me, I'm unmovable on that really important point. And I know she really doesn't want it because for her, like, absolutely, I'm not gonna hope that she's gonna change.
But if she says yes, in the hopes that you're gonna change,
yeah, no, that's bad.
You're doing a disservice to you, and to the other person.
I know we live in this new age where everyone wants to think that they can be, you know, really open and do it. A lot of people are not cut out for it, and it's okay.
And it's just,
but be honest with yourselves. Better to be lonely and real with yourself than to be fake and with someone who doesn't really want you. That hurts. And it's gonna hurt the longer you stay in there and get more attached.
Or doesn't want you the way you want to be wanted.
Bro, I've taken from experience. I've sat in a relationship that I shouldn't have. Really? When I want some open, that just hurt them, and I never sat well with them. So since then, I just make the decision for both parties if I know the other person's. Because some people, you look at them and like they're hurt every time you don't want to go out with them, or they're hurt every time they find out you've been on another date. Even though they agreed to it, they're hurt by it. I'm like, I'm not gonna put you that in pain. No. So. Yeah, no.
Take it out of the misery.
That's my advice to you guys. If you guys can do the open stuff, just do it compassionately and be considerate. And that's pretty much all I got.
Well, it's a bit like what you said about the Chris D'Elia stuff.
Yeah.
You have to start dating not just for yourself. You have to start dating for being conscious of what's going on.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. Little parallel here. If you haven't seen the video, go back and check it out.
That's right. So if you guys enjoyed today's video, leave a comment, all that good stuff. We want to hear your thoughts.
Where's the weirdest place we've had sex?
I can't. We're both taking that.
They responded, but they cannot prove that. But yeah, they responded.
You know, the manager comes in on Monday and he sees them, they're like, you guys want to work overtime without getting paid for overtime? Yeah? Yeah? Scrub the grills. Because I just assumed that they work at a fast food joint. Is that wrong?
No.
Today's topic, Jubilee.
What is a misconception people have about online dating?
But I think I'm open-minded, so I would love to learn just to see what kind of success that they had.
Hey man, they brought in a Dragon Ball Z character for this episode. Let's go.
I'm Brittany, I'm 28, I'm a holistic healer and a yoga instructor.
I'm Philip, I am 24, and I'm a director at Jubilee.
Me and the Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Didn't he sound like he was buffering? That's what it sounded like.
And I'm Kendra, I'm 27, and I'm the casting producer at Jubilee.
Okay, just off the top, I will give Jubilee credit for this video. None of them seem detestable or really weird for no reason. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like they cast people that are very strange. These guys all seem perfectly decent. Yeah.
Dating apps are all about...
I was a little hesitant to come up here because, again, I think it depends for certain people. But my generation, a lot of people just use it for hookups.
I was hesitant to come up here too because I don't think it's all about sex, but I do think it's mostly about sex. I think it is harder to meet someone who is on there genuinely to like find a connection and get to know someone who doesn't want that, because for me personally, I want to wait to have sex until marriage. And I had a friend tell me I was too wholesome. And I was like, I was too wholesome, and that's why I wasn't getting any matches, because I wasn't like showing cleavage and I wasn't posting like thirst trap pictures.
They wanted you to be more wholesome, okay? Wholesome is fine, but we need a wholesome business.
Is better.
Going out on dates normally with guys, I would have just as much pressure as I would online. It's just
go out.
From an online perspective, that's not what I was looking for at the time. But when I was looking for that at the time, online is an easy way to find it.
And this is just social media in general, is that you can get away with doing, you know, you can be like, hey babe, yo, I want to do this and this to you.
I mean, in my DMs every day, we get like dozens of pics. But like, you get unsolicited, foreign, older gentlemen.
To be clear, go to parks and you'll get unsolicited. This wasn't just born with the internet. There's been people flashing folks for a long time. Absolutely. This is just manifesting differently. Now, would I agree that online and the anonymity and the protection grants you more space to be a degenerate? Sure. But it also grants people a lot of space to be forward and to not be shy. I know a lot of women who could never approach on men in person, but they could drop a DM. So you got to take the good with the bad. You can't just talk about the bad aspect of it. There's also the reality that some people are just too afraid to approach others.
But I don't think just because it's online, it's necessarily going to leave a more of a culture.
Did you meet your boyfriend on?
I did. I met him on Tinder.
You did?
Yes,
okay.
I did. Yeah, we've been going out for like 4 years now. He lives over in Philadelphia, and yeah.
I've never actually like gone on a date outside of a dating app, so I don't know. Based on the people I've met, I don't really feel like there's ever been like an expectation that it's about.
Those are funny.
Dude, it's not. There's nothing else. It's just.
It's how they dress them.
He's the main character in Watch Dogs.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I look at him and I just know he owns a skateboard.
Yes. Longboard.
It's good position. Okay, so let's address the idea that it's only about good times in the bedroom. I think it's like 25% of all relationships now start online. That's something to acknowledge. A lot of people are choosing to meet. Why not in person? There's a whole plethora of reasons. Women sometimes don't like to be bothered when they're in public. Men are learning this, right? Men don't want to have to put their self-esteem on it, so they're choosing to go online so they can maintain their dignity in their place.
And I wouldn't even know. Not outside of online. I wouldn't know how to approach it. What am I gonna like? Oh, I'm gonna go to the gym. I said go to the next team. Am I gonna approach her? Absolutely not. I see someone in the bus. No. In a club. Maybe. But no. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even know how to handle it.
But the idea that online dating is just for that is really, really not true. And I think it also discounts the idea that a lot of people would never otherwise meet without online dating. How are you going to meet someone who's completely removed from your social circle and completely removed from your little sphere of friends? It's hard. Especially if you don't like going to bars and clubs, which a lot of people don't like. How are you going to meet someone? Online dating gives you an opportunity to meet people that are completely removed from your reality.
Online dating perpetuates discrimination.
Here's what I suspect. The black woman's going to bring up the fact that she's black, and that black people, and especially black women, are heavily discriminated against online. Yep. Statistically speaking, she's probably going to be right. This is what I suspect she's going to say. And if that's the case, then I don't think it perpetuates. It's just a reflection of the discrimination that exists in reality. Mm-hmm. You know, whether it's online dating or in-person dating, you know, there's that reality with black women. Even if it's not what I believe in or how I value them,
it's still there.
It's still their reality.
Well, you know, we're dealing with humans. The same humans that are outside or on that app. So.
Yeah. The kind of discrimination that I'm thinking of is good looks versus average looks.
Okay. You said looks.
Yeah.
And I completely agree with that. A lot of times when I'm on apps, it's always based on looks first. Like, I'm not even reading your bio or anything.
But as you said in real life, the first thing you're going to see is not the brains of the person. What do you like the most about me? Oh, I really like the way you... No, that's not the... I don't know how you think. The first thing I saw was your face, was your shape. Shallow, concur. But it still is what you see first.
You're filtering people out like that every single day. As you're walking, you're acknowledging people's attractiveness or not, subconsciously. And when you want to approach someone, you've already subconsciously swiped right on them based off their looks.
Can I say, I'm taking this prompt from a racial standpoint.
Gang, gang!
Come on, ride the train. O'Reilly, choo-choo. Come on, ride the train. O'Reilly.
You said O'Reilly?
What is it?
Riley.
Oh, okay.
Who's O'Reilly?
No. I always thought about like a rally. Do you know, like a pep rally? What it made. I feel like that's a song for pep rallies.
Yeah, it could be.
There's a lot of racism in dating apps, and that is just the fact. The founder of OkCupid released a study back in 2014 where he made a graph and collected people's preferences. And it showed that black women and Asian men are the least preferred on dating apps.
What's her job?
She's the casting director for Jubilee.
Yeah, it's the only time that I've seen Jubilee putting out information that the contestant actually...
Oh, you mean the stats?
The stats?
I see you came with your little research or whatever. I see you came with your little research.
Can you please give me like a list of feminist advocacy organizations that have engaged in meaningful advocacy to address those issues, because there are actually none.
Okay. I know
know that you came with your little research or whatever.
I've had guys when I was on dating apps say the most disgusting things to me, like, let's play dress up, like you're the slave and I'm the master, or like I've never dated a black girl before, or like you're pretty for a black girl, just microaggressions like that, and it's disgusting.
Let's play, and I play master is not micro. That is mega.
So I have the exact opposite opinion of Kendra's, where I feel like online dating has put me in front of people that I wouldn't normally.
Then again, you are lighter than Kendra, and that plays a factor.
Also, attractiveness plays a factor.
Yes, always.
I'm not here to tell you that Kendra is or isn't attractive. I find her attractive. That being said, as someone who's always thought of themselves as unattractive, online dating has not played in my favor. It just hasn't. And so, because of the fact that I have other qualities that made me endearing to the opposite sex, online dating wasn't the best way for me to meet people. Something that people have to acknowledge is that if you're not that hot, you're not going to have that high level of success. For men, yes. Women have it easier on online dating apps in that regards than men do in regards to garnering attention. They did these numbers, and I'll put the graph up for you guys, but like hot women killed it. Hot men did really well. Average men, or like a little bit slightly above average, did okay. Hot women, like slightly worse, did really well still. And then it goes down, and you see that like for men, it's just harder to...
It goes down the rabbit hole.
Because most of those women are all applying for the same top level men. And so that's where they're getting all their messages. Whereas the bottom level men are just like free for all, please look at me.
But what do you think about dating apps? So dating apps like OkCupid and The League have preferences in which you can select race too. Do you think they should be able to do that?
I don't think inherently there's a problem with an app like catering to what it thinks your preferences are, because people wouldn't use it if it didn't give them what they were like expecting to see or like wanting to see.
I agree with him. Yeah, I agree. If the app, it's your preferences. That's the job of the app. The person was like that. You understand? Yeah. So yes, you're going to have preferences. The job of the app is giving you more options. They're going to give you more options in your preferences. The person would have been like that in real life. Whether it's on the app or outside. So the app providing that, it doesn't mean anything on the app.
It's a matchmaking service. If you want to be matchmade with another trash human being, the app should work towards it. That's it. You know, it's like someone brought up this thing. They're like, I live beside somebody who is like, doesn't like black people, and it's fine. I was like, well, that's none of your business. They're allowed to have that view if they want. If you don't like it, you can move away. But they're entitled to hold those views so long as they're not doing anything illegal. They should be allowed to think what they think. And if they want to date someone who thinks what they think, that's none of your business either.
It's not. You don't like black people, you should date a black. That doesn't make sense.
I would also add, it's better for them to add the racial preference so that you don't end up matching with people who don't want to be with you because of your race.
It's hard to tell someone that they're wrong for liking or disliking a certain thing unless they're being like outwardly hateful.
This guy's like the anti-Ben Shapiro. You know, like how Ben Shapiro speaks in triple time? Mm-hmm. This guy speaks at like half speed.
But I understand. I mean, maybe it's his way of being clear. It's his way of thinking. Sometimes, you know, people, they talk too fast and they stumble.
Yeah.
I used to be like that because I thought it was, that's a side note, but you know, I thought that you look much more intelligent and you know about your stuff if you speak faster.
I agree.
But then again, you stumble. Your way of slowing down your speech, sometimes you're going to be able to think at the same time that you're talking, therefore reflecting on what you're doing. And what he said so far, it's been on point. Even though it's been super slow, it's been on point. I can't even hate the news.
Do you ever try to walk away?
What do you mean?
When you stumble?
No, I only walk away if I was about to flame someone in my group and I stumble and I cannot deliver the punch. So I just like, you know what?
So you weren't trying to hide it?
What?
It's clear.
The what?
Like your life crumbles when they're not there.
What are you talking about?
Well, I just, sometimes I feel like, you know, goodbye and they choke. I was trying to say to you.
For the second time in the video, if you don't take everything. Take the chair, take the cab, take your computer, get the fuck out. I walk away when you are not here. Goodbye, answer.
Online dating makes it harder to commit to one person.
The answer to this one is an easy yes. Well, no, it's not. I lied.
It's not an easy yes.
The answer to this is it depends on how many options you have. Whether it's online dating, whether it's being a celebrity, whether it's being the most popular dude in town, whether it's being a girl who's really attractive, someone who's rich, whatever. When you have more options and more accessibility, you will more likely than not be less committed.
There's more chances.
That's it. It's not about online dating specifically, it's just about the accessibility aspect of it. Now, that's only available to people who are on the more attractive end of the spectrum. If you're butt ugly, whether it's online dating, offline dating, blah, 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 or real life, yeah.
So I've been with my current girlfriend for about a year, and we met on a dating app. I don't think it makes it harder to stay committed, but I do feel like it probably makes it harder to decide on like the initial commitment. There's a portion of time where we like still both had the dating apps downloaded after we started like dating, and it wasn't like considered exclusive yet. And there's just sort of this like thing in the air where it was like, well, who's gonna like delete the apps first?
This guy's the most assertive, low energy person I've ever seen.
I don't mind it.
I like it. His tone and his posture don't necessarily scream assertiveness, but he's very clear with his opinions. He knows what he's saying. But everything about his voice says lazy stoner.
Yes.
The stereotype.
Yes, but if you listen to what he's saying, and I think that's why like the talking slow comes to like it comes handy.
I feel like I have a hard enough time picking my favorite flavor at the ice cream store. You know what I mean? And then like if I were like dating now and I met, you know, a guy online, I would be like second guessing myself all the time. It's like, what about that guy from two rows back?
I think they have a phenomenon for this. I think it's like the paradox of choice. Meaning, it's not because people have more options that they actually make better choices. Sometimes having less options makes for better choices because you just commit to something and you stick to it. So there's some truth to that idea. Look,
ask a girl what she wants to eat when you have two options. It's not because she got two options that she's gonna be able to choose.
Abstract. Barry Schwartz defined the paradox of choice as the fact that in Western developed societies, a large amount of choices is commonly associated with welfare and freedom, but too much choice causes the feeling of less happiness, less satisfaction, and can even lead to paralysis. Now, to be fair, I haven't read a whole bunch of studies that actually confirm this, but it was an interesting concept, and I think something a lot of people can relate to.
Yeah, along the line of that.
Yeah. I normally narrow down my options to two and then I flip a coin, and I just move on like it. It makes me so much easier. When I don't know what to eat, breath on the side, flip a coin, heads or tails, and then I just go with it. That's how I say.
But when I choose something to eat, it has to be aligned with what I want in my soul. It has to be aligned with my chakras, and then that's just eat a sandwich.
There is someone out there for everyone.
No, I don't think there's someone for everyone. There's some of y'all that's gonna stay lonely forever, and the reason for that is either there would have been someone for you, but because of the way of thinking or something. You know, sometimes your type is the reason why you're alone. Sometimes the way that your stubbornness in believing in some things or the construct that you have in your mind is the reason why you're like that. Your stubbornness is sometimes the reason why. You could be good looking and everything and stuff, but sometimes you being shallow, you being stubborn, you going for the same patterns is going to be the reason why you're going to stay alone for the rest of your life. And it's not, if you want to change that, fine. If you don't, don't. But sometimes there's some people that are going to struggle, and that's a fact. Maybe you having those things, the struggle that you have, the biases that you have, the images that you have, the preconceived ideas that you have in your mind of people, of relationship, made you miss on that one person that was for you, and it's not anymore. I don't believe in people always ask me like, they always ask me, oh, is that the woman of your life? I'll answer that question while I'm dead, because I'm still alive. There's so much things that can change. But I gotta be conscious of the things that are changing, you understand? And there's a lot of people that are not conscious of all that.
Yeah.
So that it affects their dating abilities. So
yeah, so if you ask me if there's someone for everyone, yes. But it doesn't mean that just because there's someone for everyone, then you're likely to find that person that's for you.
You said the same thing basically.
Yeah, but I just said it. But with less extra steps.
True.
when I was 17, for 7 years, I wrote letters to my future husband. I would just write about how I can't wait to meet him. I can't wait to like spend Christmases together. I would talk about the activities I couldn't wait to do with him. And like, I actually was planning on like writing a letter to like met him and then giving it to him like on our wedding night and the whole. I'm so horny, guys. I actually ended up ripping the journal up because I had the advice of a therapist. They had told me that I am keeping him in these pages and preventing him from manifesting in real life. And if I want him to come to me in real life, like I can't keep him in these pages. And so I actually.
It's a lie. When I was in high school, I wrote everything down, and then it all came to pass. All of it, all the things that I wrote down that were my dream.
Because Steve Harvey said it down. The scripture said, if you have not, you have not. Did you write it down? Did you? Oh, hell no.
Manifesting something you want is not a problem, but also understand that what you want or what you actually is best for you, you may not know it. What I thought I wanted at 20 is not what I want at 30. You're going to discover things. So going off this blind idea of like, this is what I want and this is what I'm going to get and this is necessarily the best thing may not be true. Be patient with yourself. You're going to learn and discover things for yourself. But if you just live off this rigid idea of what you think is good for you, you may not have enough experience in life to know what that is. How is an 18-year-old going to know what her life partner is supposed to be when she hasn't even fully discovered herself? How does that make any sense? So it just seems a little arrogant to me. Like, I wrote it down when I was a high schooler, and that's maybe that worked for you. But for most people, there's a lot of self-development that has to happen before they know.
What you want? Baby, I got it.
Here's what I tell people. Online dating is not bad. It can just be supplemental. It's like working out. You take a protein shake afterwards, it's just a supplement. Is it necessary? No. But you can add it to your regimen. It's just an auxiliary. There's nothing that stops you from doing online dating and trying to meet people in person. So when I hear people complain, oh my God, online dating this, all that, just stop. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. You don't. And are more people doing it more than before? Yes, good. Everyone, get on it. Enjoy it. It can be good for you. But I think a lot of people, and here's the thing, a lot of people have bad to average dating lives, and they want to blame it on everything but themselves. Oh, it's the world around me. Men have changed. Women have changed. I wish I was born in a different era. Online dating is ruining everyone. No, you're just not good at it. You're not good at it. There's so many people who are happy and loving their dating experiences, but you don't hear from them because they're too busy being happy. Misery and miserable people tend to be loud. That's the truth. But to sit there, oh my God, it's hard. And you want it to be easy. A lot of people think they're owed love. They think that they're owed their perfect relationship. Do the work.
People that are miserable, either they're loud by saying they're loud, or they're just loud. You just see misery and it's really loud. You know what I mean? You see misery. They don't have to talk. That's just loud enough. That being said, even if you do online dating or regular dating, there's not one that's better than the other, all right? It really depends if you put the effort of it. Because doing online dating, you're going to have to do steps and put efforts in after that. Same thing as normal dating, right? If you're talking about training, well, the protein shake that you take, if you just take the protein shake, of course it's not going to work. You have to need to get up and actually lift some weight. There's going to be some steps that you're going to need to do for that to work. If you just do one and then let it be there and don't do nothing about it, one is not going to work, the other is not going to work either. So that's pretty much it.
Yeah, you guys, listen. Not everything is for everyone. Ugly people, don't waste your time with them. I'll tell you to look at other options because you may have other qualities that'll make you endearing to partners. All I'm going to look at are photos, and if you're not capable of having great photos, don't waste your time. That's what I tell ugly dudes every single day.
Yep.
It is what it is. But for shy people who may be more attractive, you may be the perfect medium. You may not have the courage to approach people in person, but online dating is how you meet your mate. It works differently for different people. So there is no one-size-fits-all answer. But I tell people, having a couple more options isn't the worst thing. So that's pretty much my thoughts. Last note, good on Jubilee. This was a great video.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Everybody was actually level.
Great cast, diverse opinions, even ones I didn't agree with. Talked about it respectfully. It was good. Maybe it was the editing that was better. Who knows? But that was a good video. They seem likable from the jump. So my point to this is good for you guys. We rag on you all the time, but this was a good video. Hopefully you do more like this. Anything else? No more crazy, dumb people. Like, honest, sometimes you guys just do it too much.
Because you're doing a disservice to the discussion that you're trying to have is good, but that you're doing a disservice to what it is, to what it could have been.
That's right. So if you enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a comment or like. It helps us out with the algorithm. Otherwise, hit that sub button, because I know 50% of you are not subscribed.
We said what?
So hit that button.
That's right.
That's it.
Hit it.
Alright, so today's topic, I had a little incident recently while I was traveling. This actually was a while ago. And while I was traveling, I had a guest stay with me during my stay. Someone else. But I was like, you know what, you want to stay with me? You know what I'm saying? It's fine. And, yeah. And me and this person, and this lady, had an incident. So we're going to kind of just play a video that I recorded right after it happened. And then we can turn it back.
I live in LA. I do stand-up comedy. I do showcases. So I'm trying to get on, you know what I'm saying? And during this process, I was messaging someone long distance from the country. And she's like, yeah, I'll visit LA. I'm like, yeah, of course. I got some things on film this weekend. You know, places to stay. So it's fun. So I'm hanging out in Long Beach too, showing around town. It'll be fun. Right? I'm a great host. And so this person flies out. I help them get to my place. Right? We love food. I feed them. Place stay, I show them around town, so we're having a good time the first night. And if there's a noise about me, I got sleep apnea. I got like bad sleep apnea. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you guys how I found out sleep apnea. The nurse, she woke me up. She's like, yo, Adam, when you sleep, we got a problem. And I was like, yeah, we got a problem? Why the fuck did you wake me up? You're my problem. And she's like, no, Adam, when you sleep, you make a weird noise. I'm like, what noise? And she's like, you make the same noise that you sleep that I make when I suck your dick. Okay, we got a problem.
True story.
I know that's why I'm laughing, because this is a true story. This is not your bullshit face. This is like, that's what she said. I was like, shit, we got a problem.
That's too gay. You know, some gay guys are like, suck a dick, because he's like, do that in my sleep. I was like, nigga, I do it in my sleep.
This is when I took the sleep study. So then I go to the doctor and he's like, Jay, you sound like you're sucking on multiple dicks. So I snore really loud. And when I travel, I don't have my CPAP machine. So she couldn't sleep. And the next day, I took out to Santa Monica. We went out for burgers, we went out for food, we went out for checking out the different events. We went out. It was like a 10-hour visit around the city. But she kept saying like, oh, I'm really fucked up. I didn't get to sleep at all last night. It was too loud. It was really bad for me. And I felt terrible because I thought that was the problem. So that evening, in order to make her comfortable, I took my mattress, I put it on the bed, I let her have the main bed. I slept basically on the floor, and I'm like, you know what, just get some sleep. I promise I'll tell you, but it's like you can sleep well. And that was my goal, because in my country, what we do is that our guests sleep better. We make sure that our guests are more comfortable. That's how I host people. So she went to bed, she woke up in the next day, she said, oh, that was great sleep. What happened? And I told her, you know, like I adjusted my pillows, but in reality what happened was I just didn't sleep. And by me not sleeping, I could snore, therefore she had a good night's rest. That was my whole plan. And then I did some work in the morning, went to the cafe, and I'm like, yo, get some rest, just sleep up a little bit extra, because I'm going to get last night. I'll be in the cafe working. 3-4 hours go by, she comes to meet me, we go for lunch, because it's close by, I'm going to take dessert. So I'm going full out to make her see some shit. And when we get back, it's about 1 p.m. And she says, okay, I want to go downtown, I want to do more stuff today. And at this point, I haven't slept in like probably 36 hours. My body's feeling I can't pull all nighters like I used to. So I'm like, hey, can I get like a $4 or $5 nap? And I'll pick you up and go down and sleep. And she just a little bummed out, but then she suggested that she can go see a friend, and she asked me if that's okay. So I was like, yeah, you in LA, you can see your friend a lot. Yo, go see your friend, have a good time. So she goes see her friend, she comes back, and she's drunk, she's nervous. She starts saying passive aggressive stuff like, you're an incomplete person, but I don't really like you. I don't think you're in touch with your emotions, but you seem like you could be mine. I don't feel really sexy right now. Give me a face. And she started grabbing my face and she started like licking it.
She did what? Yeah, so I'm not even exaggerating the details of it.
So I was like, and her breath was like heavy with alcohol and cigarettes. So I'm not feeling it. She kind of got taken back by that, but I'm like, it was cool. We're gonna go out, we're gonna walk up to a restaurant and buy. And that's when we just chill. Right? So still wanted to go down. So we're walking and we're staying scheduled, semi-scheduled hotel. We're walking and we walk by these two guys and she screams, these cops! These cops! And I'm like, why are you here? Chill out, bro. Don't be mad. It's me. It's the middle of the night. It's fucking me. And we're gonna stop robbers. I said, don't tell me to do it. It's fine. And these guys walk by and one of the guys says, hey. And she says, hey. And he's like, you look good. And he's like, yeah, you kind of look good. Fuck this. She says, listen, listen. Just start some beef. I'm not gonna make it shit. Don't start no beef because if you do that, I'm gonna have to fight these guys. And I won't fight nobody. Chill. I'm gonna start calling people in the street. Don't be out.
It would be actually great if you wouldn't fight.
Yeah, I'm like, if they're like, you trying to start with some bitch? And she's like, yeah. And she's like, I got me and my partner, and I'm just gone. There's like a ghost space.
And you just look at the guys like, whoa.
What if I joined them?
Imagine if you got hit randomly. That's one thing. But if you start brawls and motherfuckers smack the fuck out of you, and I'm gonna be like,
you deserved it. Why should I put my health on the line? What if these niggas got a knife? What if they got a gun?
On the south part of the East Coast, what if a knife is your problem? A gun, nigga.
What if it doesn't matter? So in the reality, like if that happens and it's my life at this point, and this is what happens.
I'm just gonna go back to the house. This is whack. She said, well, don't test me. She said, you're not gonna go back to the house. And I was like, no, listen, you do that shit again, I'll pop you. And she said, I looked at the camera. I was like, you know what? I'm a man of my word. I never lied. I'm head back. Walk. Didn't even hesitate.
When you say some shit, do it. Don't say some shit that you're not gonna do.
That's what I see a lot of people do in their relationships. They say things and then renege on it. So then your partner recognizes that not only are you weak with your word, but that if you are a man of character, they can defy you and you'll stick around. And that's something where I set my boundaries very clearly about myself. And if you cross them, then I will punish you. Whether it's by taking myself out of the situation or whatever. I'm never going to hit you or punish you that way, but I will not allow you to cross my barriers and think I'm going to just tolerate. Nobody has that right over me.
You do that shit again, and you will walk. That's I was like, I have a car. You do some dumb shit like that again, you can walk. And then when that shit happens, or the person confirms to you that that shit will happen, that means that your word, she doesn't care about it, what you say, reciprocate.
And in most relationships, like especially when really early on, there will be times where they will test your boundaries. They'll hit you in little places, they'll make little side comments, and that's on you guys to rectify that behavior right away. To be like, I'm not gonna take that shit, and if you keep going, I'm out. I don't need any kind of toxic behavior. I always say this about ladies because I don't date men. So if men are having this kind of behavior too, then you should chin check them on that bullshit.
Real quick. That's anybody.
I just say this about women because that's who I date. I never want people to think that I think women are trash or anything like that. It's just that's who I date. So when I deal with problems, I'm speaking about women. But if men are doing that, ladies, take that advice.
Same shit. Don't let nobody motherfucker talk to you like that.
Exactly.
Guy, girl, nobody.
But I don't want to give ladies advice for things that aren't actually happening now. So ladies, you'll tell me if that happens to you, okay?
She chases me down the street from a couple blocks away. I guess she thinks she's done some training because she starts yelling, "You're gonna do this to me!" And I'm walking away like that white boy. Nah, I'm done with you. You're crazy.
You're gonna do this to me? To me?
It was just like that. And I just kept walking without looking back. No hesitation.
So I get back to my place. I walk in quiet. Now keep in mind, this place that I'm renting right now belongs best of friends. She has roommates, but she's like, you have my roommates, cool. Okay. And I felt grateful to her because she saved me a lot of money by getting this place. So I'm already grateful for the great space that I'm staying in. I walk into the room, I start cleaning up, tidying up. She walks in, makes a lot of noise, annoys all the roommates. Walks into the room and starts to scream. Now we sound like a domestic couple. Here's what I've only known this girl for a couple weeks. She's making me insane. And I know at one point, I was just like, hey, can you calm down because I'm a guest? And she says, oh, you're going to throw the fact that you're hosting me in my face again because I'm your guest? I'm like, no. We're both guests in this house. This is like our apartment. Can you chill? Don't scream. She's like, you're not going to tell me what the fuck to do. She's like, packing her stuff. She's going crazy. And I'm just like, what is going on right now? Because I have never in my entire life, this is all my dating experiences, ever been in a situation where I'm shouting out. I don't raise my voice. One thing people tell me, they don't even know what it sounds like when they scream because I always try to keep calm. When I grew up in a household which is a lot of yelling, a lot of fighting, I think I just kind of inoculated myself. I don't like to engage in that.
I just want to make something clear in this. I'm not downplaying my volume or making it sound like I was being super rational when I was. Because I know sometimes when people tell stories that they loved it, they make themselves always seem like a good person, the other person's screaming. I'm going to play a recording for you guys later, and you're going to hear that I was super quiet and she was super loud because in that moment I just felt shame. I wanted everything to end and I didn't want to draw any attention to us. So she was going the opposite direction.
We're not friends, but I know you, okay? And we've been through 80 together. Yeah. Some pretty fucked up shit.
In Haiti, yeah.
In Haiti. And I'm the one that's gonna be like, nah, this ain't gonna go like that. Through all this shit we went through, he gonna be the one that's gonna be super calm and shit. And that's my word, because we've been through shit.
There you go. So you have his word, you have my word, and also, nigga, I don't play no games, I got a recorder. Let's go.
So she's berating at this point. She's screaming at me. It's not shouting, no. She's basically just her shouting at me. She's saying foul shit. I'm actually not recording something because it was so crazy. At one point she said something like, are you gonna behave this way? You're gonna make me leave you now? Because I told her, I don't want her to use the energy like this. I'm just screaming this whole time. And then she gets up in my face. And she pushed my face like this. And I pushed my hand away. And then she hit me. And I said, don't get abusive right now. Because right now you're tripping. She starts hitting me. And it took everything inside of me. I'm glad I broke. Because if I was 21, I would have just socked her in the face.
Okay, so a little context. When I was younger, I got into a lot of fights. I got arrested a few times for fighting people like that really fucked up teenagers. And back then, it didn't matter who was a man or woman. I just didn't want to be touched. Just because of my childhood, when people touched me, I was instant fighting. Like this, and I'm not going to be like, try that again. I'll just punch you in the face. That's how I used to do. And nowadays, I'm very calm. I haven't had a fight in 7 years, and I want to stay away from that. But I remember when she grabbed me.
Motherfucker talking like he's sober.
Yeah! Because I don't know if people admit this, I'll tell you the truth. There is very few feelings better than whooping a nigga's ass.
That's your 7 years sober pin. No, the feeling of whooping someone that did something and deserved it.
I always quote that Tupac line. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. And I'm telling you, when you knock somebody out, it feels good.
That
adrenaline and all that rush, like it's. But I also saw the dangers of that when people like getting paralyzed. So I'm like, I'm never fighting again, and I don't want that. And even in this situation where this girl's being abusive, and she's been physical. Me as a man in another country, the last thing I want to do is put my hands on her in any type of way. Not because I don't think I want equality, but because I know that if somebody walks in or hears the screaming, and plus me having my hands on her, they're gonna say domestic abuse. I could go to jail very easily. It could get very bad. Yeah, touching a white woman, you know.
LA?
Yeah, American cops? No, thank you. So I'm just like, I'm
LA cops? They got a history.
Yeah, so I didn't want to risk it. So I kept, but I remember just thinking how much bullshit it is that I had to endure that. And I was so pissed in that moment. It was probably the only time where I started like, yo, now you're getting abusive. Keep your hands up. And me, if I get to that point where I'm speaking that sternly, it's that where I'm starting to teeter over the edge. And so that's just the point. But thankfully, she saw it in my eyes that I was dead ass serious, and she backed off.
She started hitting me. I'm like, do you realize that you're being physically abusive right now? But because you don't like some of the things that I've said about actually leaving this place, you're being physically abusive. And she kept hitting me. I'm like, this is part of the reasons why I make some of those videos about women's abuse, because I can tell for them, even when we say it's abuse, they don't register. They see nothing wrong with it. this girl's going through that, right? Because she's emotionally frustrated. And I can understand that she is, because she can't get the words and the feelings that she wants out to me.
I just want to touch on that point. That is something that I really feel is true. And a lot of the dating experiences I've had, the women I've been with, have been physically abusive. Not in ways that threaten my life, but in ways that invaded my physical privacy, even when I said no. And they never saw anything wrong with them, which is why I made that video of women hitting men. And just how, like, nonchalant, like, yeah, I hit men sometimes. When things get a little bit more heated, it goes a lot further. And so that's why I always caution people against allowing that behavior to happen. Just because women aren't as dangerous as men when they're being physically abusive does not mean that we should condone that kind of abuse. And I always reiterate this because I've been on the front end of it for women, and I've never hit them back when I've dated them, but I've seen so many situations where I'm like, I should have slapped the fuck out of you. But because you have a vagina, I'm not going to. And that's wrong. I'm not saying that I shouldn't, that it would be wrong if I did. I'm saying I don't want to because I would be seen as being the wrong body, and there's legal ramifications that I don't want to do that.
And in those times she starts noticing, she said, yeah, your dad, he must have ran out of me for me to behave this way, not knowing that my dad died of cancer when I was 4.
But see, that's drunk.
Who or no, it doesn't matter. So any behavior that is done by drunk people is good?
No.
Because it's drunk?
I'm not saying
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that shit. Drunk or not? Nah, you're gonna go with my dad and my whole family? Bitch, who the fuck you think you is?
I get what you're saying. When people get to that stage where they're saying all this nonsense, I tune them out and I've already cut them out of my life mentally. You know?
Oh, mais oui.
So you're dead to me.
Oh, mais oui.
So that's why I don't even, you can't hurt me. So I don't let anybody have control over my emotions.
Catch on fire, I wouldn't piss on you and put you out.
See, you're vengeful. Me, I'm just like, you're dead to me, and I shut down. And we'll talk about, remind me about that.
But you're vengeful. Okay, I'm vengeful, and you say you're dead to me. If the person's burning, the person's supposed to die.
Yeah, but I won't
same thing to me.
You won't piss on me.
I'm not gonna piss on her. I'm not gonna watch either. Bye. Burn. Burn. Skirt. Skirt. Skirt.
It's just how I feel about my mom, which I know for a lot of niggas watching right now. Like, when you talk about my mom on my side of shit, I don't know. And she just keep going. And at one point she said, you don't even want to spend time with me today. You're going to bed. Not knowing that the reason I didn't spend time with her is because I wanted her to feel so comfortable. I decided to stay up so she wouldn't hear my snoring, just so she could sleep comfortably. And I explained that to her, and as a clown, and she disregarded it. And this is what I mean when I say sometimes people don't understand how to receive love because different ones that they're used to receiving. They don't understand how to receive affection, and that's not how they're used to.
So, okay, I want to talk to you on that point. That was something I really think about, is that people receive affection one way, and if you don't show them affection in the way they're used to, therefore you are not affectionate, you're defection, you're defective in some type of way. And that's not the reality. We all have different ways we show love. Some people are gifters, some people like compliments, some people talk a lot.
Some people just spend time with you.
Some people it's just quality time where they're really focused on it. For me, it's more affection based. I'm very like physically affectionate. I like to, all these little things. I also give people my time when I can't offer it, and I make gestures every now and then, right? So that's the ways I show my affection. But because it's not the way that she understood love or she understood affection, she just thought something was wrong. You get what I'm saying? And she didn't realize that, me wanting to get away from her and me telling her to leave my partner and leave or get out, it was not me hating her. This is just me loving myself. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I have to be protective of my own boundaries and myself in order for me to be in a relationship with someone. And if you're going to cross that boundary, I don't want you gone because I hate you. I just want you gone because I love myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at her. I have no ill will to this person, even though she said some foul things. Even though she's physically abusive, I have no ill will. I love myself too much to allow that kind of person to be in my life for long. You think what I'm saying? So I would just tell people out there, if you're dating, just don't be one-sided and narrow-minded in how you receive affection. See how the other person does it. And if the way you show affection is not for you, then stop dating that person. But don't tell them that they're defective. Don't try to make them feel terrible for not showing love the way that you're used to.
Yeah, but the dating means this and that and that. Yeah, but that's to you.
To you.
You need to learn to know each other, and that's what it is. Yeah, but that's not me. Like people would actually shut the fuck up. It's a different person you're talking about. Anyways, you said what you said, so let's just keep on going.
No, that's pretty much the end of it.
No, you didn't. You said you had a recording, nigga. You can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't just skip that shit like that shit didn't happen and you didn't have that in your pocket. We waited for that shit, a recording of how calm you was.
It's pretty much just in French, most of it. but I'll put subtitles.
Confiance que je t'ai donnée, jamais donnée à personne. So fuck you. T'es une marde. Y'a pas de marde qui existe comme toi. Puis tu vas continuer à hate sur les filles. Mais ça reste que, man, ça va pas toi dans ta tête.
That was a bad time.
Nah, man, I wouldn't.
Don't worry. I was just like, okay. Well, what could I have done? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing I could have done. So what, am I going to yell at her? Then, because here's the thing. When you're in an argument with somebody, the worst thing you can do is add fuel to the argument by yelling back at the person. Why? Because, especially with ladies, from my dating experiences, they just want you to say something. But the worst thing you could do, the thing that would piss them off the most, but is actually the best thing to do, is to not say anything. Why? Because not only does it piss them off more, but after a while, it stops feeding the flame that they need in order to keep this argument going. Love and hate are the same side of the coin. On the spectrum, hate is closer to love, indifference is all the way out there. Try it. Anytime you argue with a girl, just being different, it'll drive them fucking mad. Now, that's not what I was doing in this case. I was just not engaging because I didn't want to feel that way. But for her, I knew it was driving her crazy. And I don't know.
C'est tout ton shit. C'est tellement triste. Moi, j'étais là. Oh, tu m'écoutes depuis tantôt.
You see how happy she was when I said a few words and just reacted? Because I was no longer being indifferent. For her, it was a victory. Even though she didn't understand what I said, she couldn't have, you see, I win. That was basically her response.
Comment ça s'en va nulle part? Et c'est cool parce que t'as ton moment of fame right now, and you told me how Preach is not your friend at all. It's cool, I could tell him.
We're not friends. I don't know who the fuck you are, okay? But yeah, call me. Call me and tell me how Abba is not my friend.
So I told her.
No, because we understood that you told her that we're not friends.
Yeah, but let me just give context. So she said, oh, you and Preacher like best friends. But what people don't realize is because we have such an intense work relationship, we try not to hang out after hours. We don't really call each other frivolously to be like, what's up, nigga? Like, it's not a friendship like that. We have a real working relationship that takes so much out of us that we need separation after work. So I wouldn't call us friends per se, but we respect each other.
It's just one.
Yeah, and I tell people that, and they get mad like I insulted him.
You want to call me and tell me how he said that to you like it was some kind of secret?
Like it's the
motherfucker, I'm the first person he said that to. And I was like, motherfucker, I'm not your friend either.
The third grade.
Yeah.
Jeremy's not your friend.
Jeremy said he's not your friend. He's not my friend. This motherfucker here is not my friend. Don't get it twisted.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, like, you told me Preacher's not your friend. I should call him and tell him that. Who are you, Captain Amatel? Captain Amatel! What the fuck is this?
That's crazy.
You fucked me and tell me that you like me and you love me and...
No, you probably said like, look.
I do like it. I did like her. I love? Come on now. Come on now.
Calm down.
Come on.
But she realized it. She wanted to say like and love. She just wanted to say love. But yeah.
You like me? You love me? Well, come on, make up your mind. At this point, if you don't know, I have my earphones on and I'm just trying to, because she was screaming right beside me, and so I'm like, I don't want to hear this is too much. I just didn't want it again, so I was just not saying anything.
You don't regarde gérer ta propre personne. T'as dormi toute la journée. Mais quoi, c'est vrai? I got me up. I went to see my fucking my friend. C'est quoi j'ai dormi? Because you were. Non, parce que j'ai passé toute la soirée avec lui parce que je voulais pas découvrir.
See? So I explained to her why it was that I
No,
said
because you had a point. You had a point. She can't dispute that.
And this is what she said to the fact that I sit up on her.
Anyway, moi je peux pas dormir, je peux pas être avec quelqu'un qui comme fucking hope comme toi anyway. So like, I'm sorry.
See how she's trying to make herself seem like a good person for us? She said I can never be with somebody who smells like you, which is right, you know, whatever. Medical condition, but if you feel that way, it's okay. This is after she said all this stuff about my dad. I wasn't raised by people, about my dad, all this crazy stuff about me. And then she wants to be like, you know what, you're Good guy. After you spent like, what, 30 minutes telling me I'm trash? Okay.
Sorry. It's good. I mean, whatever. Like all of that. And everything. And anyway, some guy really happy.
You heard that final joke? Someday you're gonna make some guy really happy.
Wow! Oh, they try to fucking gay shame you because you're not a. Oh, okay.
Hey, you know, you guys are homophobic, and then they try to use that.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So you're misogynistic. You're misogynistic. You're misogynist.
I hate women.
But yeah, you're gonna make a guy. But yo,
after
keep
she
the same energy.
After she physically abused me, right? After she hit me, after she did all that, and I didn't do anything, and I let her do it. I'm the misogynist, and then she weaponizes homosexuality. And that's cool.
It's cool. It's cool.
You can always taste it. But now you know it's you. It's you, fucking asshole, man. Goodbye. That's not me fudge.
Bro, listen. I thought I meant fudge. No, I meant really, like, she's drunk. But that is not an excuse. It's actually never an excuse. Ever. Not in any other case, not in that case, it's not an excuse. If you're shitty when you're drunk, you're a shitty person.
All you're doing is some deep problems that you haven't really addressed.
Address them.
But don't blame the alcohol for your responsibility. I shouldn't have to suffer your physical abuse because you're drunk.
Okay,
right?
Jimmy
You
Fox.
would never let a man beat a woman just because he had a few beers, right? We call him a deadbeat. Well, then you're also in that category for what you did, you know? And look, I'm not mad at this person. I have no ill will. I've moved on where I'm meant to be. I'm good. But, you know, sometimes I make these videos about women and their behaviors, and people are like, oh, I've been going too far misogynistic. No, just because I see it. And look, I'm not a poor judged character. This is the first time. I'm 28. I've never had a shouting match. You know, the reason why she felt so comfortable hitting me in that situation was because the whole time she's ever been alive, she's never heard women should hit me. She's never heard it.
Women should. Take accountability for that. Women should. You're responsible for that.
Yeah, when she come out with the new Gillette app, well, women take responsibility for their shit. Because believe it or not, you guys start half of all marital abuse. You are maybe not as physically damaging, but you are just as likely as men to be abusive in relationships.
That's fucked up in the lesbian world. It's fucked up.
I'm not going about it. And you know what's even crazier? 2/3 of women who are bullied by other women in the workplace. So you guys are engaging in extremely toxic behavior, but I've never heard anybody talk about toxic femininity. We attribute bullying to men as if we're the only ones, and we say men can do better. No, people can do better. The only difference is men constantly have to hear about how they're evil and how they're doing bad shit. But when are women going to get called out for all their false rape accusations? When are they going to get called out for the fact that they get to be physically abusive without any repercussions? Or homophobic. She hit me this whole time. If I call the cops, she's not doing a day of jail time.
A minute of
But had I put my hands on her, that would have been me that was fucked.
Yeah, you hushed her down and it'd be dead.
You know? And it's just like...
I'd be right now doing like a fundraiser, like, yeah, for my nigga Abba.
Why do you think I recorded this conversation? It wasn't because I could play it later. It's so that I had a safety net in case she said anything shady. Because I don't know what she might do the next day. She might feel a tremendous amount of shame and anger. She's like, I'm going to fuck his life up. And call the police in a jaded moment. I'm like, nah, I'm keeping it recorded so people can hear how
She didn't, but she could have.
She could have. And it would have fucked me up. So, you know, people say, oh, you guys are very misogynistic. It's not that. It's that nobody's holding you guys accountable, and I have to deal with the repercussions because I date actively, and I just see some of this wild shit that y'all be doing. I know it. I've had false rape accusations that came out to be ridiculous afterwards. And I'm like, why should I have to suffer that and that nobody talks about it, but every day I gotta hear about how masculinity is toxic. From where I'm standing, the most amount of damage that's been done to me has been done by femininity. Right? But we don't have a term for that. So you guys can keep saying, oh, men are toxic, this and that, and feel free, I don't mind. But you're not the ones who date me, right? And women do need to hear it. You're not allowed to be physically abusive. You're not. You're not. This is bad as me. So I just want to share my personal story. I don't like putting out my shit out there normally. But it's and I'm not gonna mention. Nobody knows who this girl is. Doesn't matter. I haven't told Preach. I haven't told nobody, and I never will because I respect his privacy like that. I just bring this story because I think it speaks to a bigger problem. But I know you watching. I'm just gonna say.
Nigga doesn't know how to start this shit.
I've never started it like this, you know? It's not my fault, man.
I'm not mad at you, man.
You sure?
Nah, I'm not mad at you. Give a shit. Okay. It was just funny shit.
Alright, I think we're here. Biology. So, if you guys haven't heard, we just hit 300K. So I figured we would give you guys a live stream where we answer your questions because every time we do a stream, we never answer your questions. So cheers, please.
Cheers. Cheers.
You know what's actually one of my goals for this year? It's for this channel to hit 1 million.
That would be great.
Yeah, I know 300 is already a big thing, and I'm grateful, but
$1 million is good.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I understand. I'm not mad at you.
Yeah,
I mean,
$1 million is just a nice number.
$1 million is great.
Like me growing up, $1 million was a big thing. If you get $1 million, you set for life.
$1 million was just, yeah, was the like, $1 billion was not even, you can think about that.
Yeah.
$1 million was like,
that's big.
That's big.
Yeah, I agree with that. So we're here with 300K, and we will be taking your questions. So why don't we pick one? Preach, how tall are you?
5'10". And that's the thing. You see the difference between me, like Abba and I. All right, there's not that much of a difference. But if I would go on Tinder and I'm right on 5'10", I'd get a lot less women than Abba here that is 6, which like it sounds way taller, but it really isn't. There's that much difference.
I'll be honest with you though, 5'10" for women, I think, as long as you don't think 5'5".
There's a lot of people that the standard is 6.
Yeah, I do what you say. Yeah, I'm 6 feet tall, so there you go. So that's that question. Preacher, are you circumcised?
It's like genetic organisms.
Yeah. Yo, what's zaddy? I keep hearing that.
Zaddy is just a gay way of saying daddy, that you look good. We zaddy. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yo,
that's what it is. It's like it's the Yaz version of that.
Okay, why don't you pick a question?
Let me see here. That's rolling fast.
Hold up.
Let me go on my shit.
Yeah. All right. So here you go, guys. I'm gonna take the next question. Will y'all go on the Brilliant Idiots podcast? That's a word. Shout out to my man Andrew Schultz. We're actually supposed to go on.
We're supposed to go.
We're supposed to go on the podcast twice.
Fucking Rona.
Okay. The first time, shit just didn't pan out, and the second time,
Rona.
I was supposed to go in on March 12th, or I believe it was a Monday.
We were going,
but on Friday, shit was really starting to blow up. And I already started canceling a lot of stuff, so I'm like, are we gonna fly to New York? And I'm glad we did it, because it turned out to be the epicenter. Isn't it funny? We live in the epicenter of Canada, which is Montreal. Schultz is in the epicenter of the United States, which is New York. Yeah. Imagine if we would have traveled between both.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not taking no chances. So we did not go on the Schultz podcast, but we'll be on Flagrant 2 at some point.
Like, it's still a thing. We still talk, right?
Yeah. And I keep in touch with you.
You're a cool dude.
Yeah.
Like, Andrew's a cool dude.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
People are like, y'all niggas ain't comedians. You not like Andrew Schultz. Meanwhile, we was like on the same show.
We invited him on our show.
All right, next question. Yo, Abba, will you date an Indian girl? No. Okay, if you want to get into it, we can get into it. Here's the thing, right? I grew up around a lot of Bengali people from India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, and we would organize events and do a lot of stuff. And it was like pretty much an all-brown group, and I was the one black dude there.
Yeah.
And one thing I realized and I learned when hanging out with them is like for them, family is everything. Their parents' approval is everything to like a scary degree.
Yeah.
They wouldn't even consider defying their parents.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm like,
when you're gonna marry her mom and her dad.
yeah, and they're not home proof. It's gonna be an uphill battle the whole time. So I'm like, I don't want the struggle, so I would not date an Indian girl. But I think Indians are beautiful otherwise. So yeah. Does that answer the question?
I guess that answers the question. You went around it pretty well.
Well, it's not a matter of looks. I thought they were very attractive. No. But then I saw what drama they had to go through to be in a relationship and shit like that. I'm like, bitch, I'm not sneaking up high no building so I can kiss you. Like, the fuck you mean?
I'm not dropping you off like 10 corners outside of your house.
Nah, me dating you should not be a 007 mission. Alright? I'm not some secret agent. What the fuck is all this extra stuff? So that's why I wouldn't date you. So what's the question you got, Chris?
Are you friends?
Let's move off. Alright, someone paid money so they get that question.
Yeah.
Habasha brother in Bitna. I was in Montreal last summer and I went to Churchill Club and I met the baddest milf and smashed.
Yeah.
I might move to Montreal.
Churchill Club is pretty much a place to find milf, especially in the two.
Really?
Churchill and Thursday's club. But yeah, Churchill
listen,
Club.
if you want to find women, you can find them all over Montreal. So
you know what? You're right.
So,
you're right. You can find them everywhere.
This is such a young people's city. A milf here is like 35.
Yeah, she got kids.
Hey, she does. She does.
That's the thing. When you realize the milf is the same thing, it's really people my age.
Yeah.
Back in the days of milf, with a woman was milf right now.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the next question. Preach, how old are you?
I'm 37.
And I'm 29. So there's about an 8-year gap.
Yeah, 37.
Okay. You got a question?
I'm not even living on school.
Okay. Here we go. From Ashanti Smith. In a few of your videos, I can relate with domestic violence. The last 7 months out of our 3-year relationship, he put his hands on me. Okay. Thought we should do this. My question is, how can I heal myself mentally?
Professional help.
Boo boo, I am no therapist.
Professional help. Go see a therapist.
I do not overstep my bounds.
If there's a fire in your house, don't call your boyfriend. Call the fire department.
Don't call a YouTuber, especially, my nigga. We not putting out no fire. YouTubers are better at starting fires. Trust me. So, yeah, I can't help you with that, unfortunately. But no, Godspeed to you. I hope you recover really well.
What's your MBTI type?
From Shay, paid $2. I'm like, nigga, you at least gotta drop a 5 if you want a question. But I'm gonna take it, Shay. Would you go on the H3 podcast?
I don't know H3.
It's a YouTube podcast. I mean, sure, it's not a podcast I particularly like, but it's alright. All right, we got Luke here. Luke 221228. Thank you. Shout out to you for 279. That's a very specific number. Hi, Abin Breach. How was the dance scene in Montreal?
It's
yeah, just take a shot. We're not even gonna get into that. That's all we have to say. All right, shout out to Odds for 20 pounds, or is it 20 euros? I don't know my currencies.
20 pounds.
Thank you for speaking so much truth and so much sense in the world where people have their heads on backwards. Do you like any UK hip hop?
I like UK grime.
I like UK. Listen,
UK everything is.
Yo, UK house.
UK
garage is nice.
The streets, fucking grime.
Yo,
fucking General Levy.
Yo,
fucking. Yeah, there's a lot of everything is. It's a different vibe. I love how they just bring their vibe to the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's like, you know, when you hear Canadian hip hop, it's okay, but you hear the hard influence from the States and what they try to emulate. But in the UK, they really flipped it.
Yeah, they got their own thing.
Side.
Yeah, they got their own thing. My favorite David. So shout out to him. I think he put out one of the best R&B albums of all time. So shout out to the UK. You guys got great music.
The two-step garage. And
here's a throwback: Daniel Bedingfield.
Yeah, I gotta get through this. I gotta get through this.
I gotta get through this.
Everything will be alright. That shit was dope. It was dope. You know what I like was the streets. The streets, you know, like that's how I learned how to get my English accent going on, but whatever.
Yeah. Kane Halpin, sorry, story lads, love from Dublin. Hey, Ireland, shout outs. Any manga suggestions? Yo, hit me up on Instagram, and then I'll send you my list.
Abba.atlas on Instagram.
Harry Roberts with the pounds. Abba and Preach, is there anything which has pleasantly surprised you about people in your community in the wake of the COVID-19 pandemic?
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
Oh, that? A lot of people?
Black people in the community, black people, like, it depends. It depends a lot. Black people in the States, it's really two steps. It's either they're really cautious, they don't get out, they close everything, they don't see nobody, or the opposite where they really don't give a fuck in their life. So it's just,
yeah. Me, what surprised me? I mean, listen, honestly, in Canada, we're doing a really good job. So I'm very proud of people out here, and they're taking it really well, and the government's responding pretty well. So I'm happy with it. So I'm pleasantly surprised. Afro Man says, Abba, what's your favorite anime? My favorite anime is GTO, Great Teacher Onizuka. That's a throwback a lot of people don't know about. But I highly recommend it. Very funny, probably the funniest anime I've ever seen, and super inspiring. It was like really good for me.
I need to get on this shit.
Yeah. All right, can you read my name without messing it up? Prachetas Nice.
Prachetas Nice?
Yeah, I think I got that. I'm pretty sure I got that. Prachetas Nice.
Yeah, it's possible.
I got that shit. All right, 10 euros from Khalid Wundai.
That's the français.
Some love from France. Even though we don't love you back, we appreciate it.
Non, mais t'es de où en France? Non, mais regarde, attends. T'es de où en France? Dans quel département?
Ooh, he got a little French in here. All right, we got Jakery Williams. Damn, I gotta drop some change just to get a question answered. Well, it's because so many people are dropping change, they kind of jump the line, you know? It's kind of like China. Shaking my head. What are your opinions on polyamorous relations? I mean, it's cool.
It's cool. It's just the best thing is to communicate.
Yeah.
That's really what it is. Communication is the key.
Yeah. I have no real opinion on it. If you do it, and you enjoy it, great for you. To me, it's just not for me, but I don't mind it. All right, let's take a question here. Abba and Preach, are you guys here to take down one bitter bitch at a time? No, I don't care. If someone's bitter, I stay away from it. It's not my job to take them down.
No, you don't. You post them. You pin their comments on our videos. That's what you do.
Oh yeah.
When someone's bitter, you put
Yeah. Okay. In the comment section, yes.
Yeah. You.
Archeotomic, shout out to you, $10. Hopefully it's US dollars. I have a question. How did you guys meet? Preach, how did we meet?
Y'all always tell the story.
No, you tell them. You tell them. I've been talking. I talk too much.
At least you know. How did we meet? Well, I'm a dancer. He's a dancer. I used to host Fancy Bands. He used to film those Fancy Bands. At some point, I called him to put up a video of me dancing for a reel, whatever. And then he called me to do one project, and after the project, we started talking.
Yeah, and it just so happens that we both started doing comedy at the same time.
No, we started after. The thing that happened, we started talking. I was like, "Yo, you're really good with the camera," and I was like, I got some things I want to talk about. You could film. I'm gonna pay you to edit." And you're like, "Well, I'm gonna do the same thing. So instead of being competition, how about we just do this shit together?" I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool. Let's try it." We tried a couple of times. The rest is history. Mm-hmm. And after that, a couple of months into filming, you were sitting right there. And you was like, "Yo, I started to do comedy." And I was like, "Yo, shit, I started to do comedy." And you started in English, I started in French, and that's where we tried to think about our first comedy show.
Yeah.
Right? To put up our first comedy show, which was at the Yellow Door.
Yeah.
In McGill.
Yeah.
In McGill Ghetto. And then after that, we went and done another one at McLean's Pub.
Right.
And then we did another video that really blew up in Montreal. And we were planning to do another show at McLean's Pub. And that video really blew up in the city, right, in the province. And then motherfuckers would always tag like, yo, we should go to their show. They have a show. And I'm the one I was like, yo, we need to cancel that show because I don't want to turn people away.
Right, I remember. Yeah.
So let's do it the proper way. Let's cancel that show. Set up another one at the.
This story is long as fuck.
Yeah, but that's the way. That's what it is.
All right, Adrian Barbosa, Cristiano or Messi? Cristiano for me, only because I think Messi's more talented, but I think Cristiano, from what I see, I think works harder and I just like the story better. But both great talents. I don't hate either one. Preach, how long did you practice capoeira?
I did capoeira for 6 years. My name was Nego Fujão. Apelido was Nego Fujão, which means the black guy runs away. Because I was not necessarily blocking kicks. I was not necessarily, I was just going back to better attack, right? My sister did it for 9 years. Her name is Acarajé, which is it's not a food, it's a sort of pastry, hot pastry. My girlfriend did it for 2 years. Her name was Calajiville. Calajiville was a fish that she used to like have long hair that she would put like in long ass braid and would become fish.
Okay, cool. Sparkles 24, Preach, what's your advice on saving my marriage?
Is it already a shambles, nigga? What happened? Like, I don't know what happened. Saving your marriage. Saving your marriage from what? Crocodiles?
Yeah.
Saving your marriage from what? A guy allergic on your girl? I mean, if it's just normal shit, you just need to talk about it, right? But if it's your girlfriend comes back from the office and you ask her how was your day, and she said, well, there's a new guy at the office, and you ask, well, how is he? And she said, well, he's mysterious. You're fucked, bro. Burn the whole relationship. There's nothing you can do about that. When a girl finds another man mysterious,
it's over.
If your girl finds another man mysterious, you fail.
All right.
You fail. Accept defeat.
Shout out to Mr. Mangohead. Thanks for the $1. We got CC Thrower. Okay, she's been asking these questions this whole chat. She now paid money to get her answer.
And now she paid.
Ab, I'm 21. Am I too young for you? Yes.
Hell yeah.
Ashanti Smith, thank you. I look for further help. My family and friends tell me I'm beautiful or good looking, but I always end up crying because I think that I'm ugly and will be single forever. Am I being ungrateful? No. I really can't tell.
The thing is, there's two things in that question, okay? Your family and your friends tell you that you're beautiful. Well, it's not about you, okay? It's about them thinking you're beautiful. Which goes to the second point. You really have to work on your self-esteem. There's something wrong with your self-esteem. I've seen some bad motherfuckers out there that was really beautiful, but they didn't think it. Therefore, it's really a question of self-esteem. You have to work on it.
Yeah. Question, what is your favorite Jubilee clip you've recorded? Congrats on 100K. Thank you, Christopher Savant. What's STK? Oh, what's that? Yeah, you look that up. My favorite Jubilee clip? Probably the... She was probably my favorite. Just because it was great. You had her, and then you had the guy at the end who had far more modest wants and desires.
Yeah.
It's
Swedish dollars.
Swedish?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I said Swedish.
Aren't they part of the European Union? Why would they just have Swedish?
No, they're not part of it.
Okay, cool. Umar Khan, I think you should revisit the China video. No. But I appreciate the money, bro. Alright, here we are. Let's see who's next. Oh, fuck you guys. Games. You guys are funny as hell. When will you get on TV cable? Do you have any tips on single dads dating? Andrew Walker. Listen, Andrew, this is it. It's much better to be a single dad than it is to be a single. Women think that men with kids are really hot and cute. And the fact that you're responsible and you're taking care of your shit, they will love it. So don't stress it, bro. You're not in a bad place.
I'm gonna give you that tip. Treat your kids like they're dogs. You're gonna walk them in the park. Go to the park with your kids. Nigga! Am I lying?
No.
It's crazy what I'm about to say, but it's one that is.
Here's what happens, right? Like when a girl looks at an Instagram and she sees a man with a kid and they look cute together, she'll be like, oh. When I see a woman with the kid together, I'm like, I got this. So that's just me. Jackaroo Williams, shout out to you. Just curious, because I asked quite a few times people this question with different answers. What do you think are men's biggest problems with pleasing women sexually and vice versa? Preach, I'll let you go first.
What is what?
What do you think is men's biggest problem with pleasing women sexually? And vice versa.
Well, I think it's really a thing where they think women's shit is too complicated. But the reason for that is really because they don't communicate. People do not talk. And everything, I feel like we're in a day and age where everything is awkward to people. It's like people are not like are afraid of confrontation, but confrontation to them is not even fighting or arguing. It's just talking about comfort or discomfort. So yeah, men think that sometimes women, your shit is really complicated and they don't pay attention and stuff like that. But they also don't open up. They don't talk. Not opening up about your feelings is not only talking about, oh, I feel sad right now. It's just being able to say to someone, yo, what do you want? What do you actually want? What do you actually need? So that's the thing. It's like they think it's complicated. They think women are complicated to satisfy because they don't talk about it. Because they don't go at it. You know what I mean?
Well, he says, big up on 300. In fact, GTO is a top 5 athlete. A good man has good taste.
Well, you skipped the question. You didn't.
Well, we don't both have to answer. Your answer is good. Shaman 0509, $5 shout out to you. I love that shot at Drake. Well, I wish more success for you. I love GTO, but you should see Golden Boy. GTO, okay. We get really heavy on the anime.
Yeah.
But shout out to you.
You have a Mango channel.
Yeah, I need to do more with it though. I recently found you guys' channel. You guys are honest with your content and your point of view and great humor. Congrats on hitting 300K. How did you guys first meet? We already covered that, so you gotta scroll up. But Suhair, we appreciate you. Same with Julian Lessard. Thank you for your donation. Do a video on toxic parents. Not today. Not today. Alright. I was trying not to miss anything. There's so many fucking holy shit. I can't keep up. Alright, guys. You guys gotta slow down these donations. This is getting too hard. Congrats on 30.
Don't slow down. Go ahead.
I can't keep up. Oh my god. They're coming in so fast. They're coming in too fast, guys. I'm panicking. I'm literally... Okay. Sean Romero. Just want to say you guys are funny as hell. I'm glad I support you. And we're glad you support us.
Thank you.
Brian Finley. What are your comedy influences? Preach him.
I know that your influence is Dave Chappelle. There's no way that you tackle things that are different than you tackle. Like you take a lot of this, right? I don't know what my influences are. I like sitcoms, stuff like that, and the way of acting. It's crazy because it affects my comedy. Now, also, what are my influences? I like Cat Williams. Yo, Cat Williams I gotta admit that Cat Williams is one of my influences. Yeah.
Do you like him when he's fighting kids?
No, when he's not. He never fought kids.
He fought a teenager.
No, he got beat by a kid. That's something different.
He fought and lost.
He lost.
Cat Williams' record is 0-7.
But the comedy of Cat Williams...
Yeah, he's genius. He's great.
Yo,
and nobody's gonna deny
the
that.
storytelling of Cat Williams, I love that shit. And I gotta admit, that's one.
Yeah.
To me, he's out there.
I respect that. Here we go. Den Studios. You ever been to upstate New York? Thoughts if you ever been.
What's upstate?
It's north of New York.
Like Poughkeepsie?
I don't know. Maybe you tell me. It's a no for me.
I think I have.
All right.
Like Buffalo and.
He's not talking. All right, here we go. Melvin Needhammer. I'm 23, French, and I want to start doing videos similar to you in English. What's your advice? Should I get a camera? Just start doing it. Whether it's your cell phone or whatever, just get decent audio. I don't care if you record with a second device. Audio is more important than visuals, always. So that's my advice to you. Gracious Masakwa. Congrats on 300K. Got some skin in the game with this $5. Okay, nigga, calm down. This nigga really said got some skin in the game with $5.
Calm down.
General advice for 20-year-old gals. And also, Abba, where did you get your hoodie? We're actually going to be selling the hoodies online at our merchandise store. So if you look at any video, there's a little link in the description. You guys can get this hoodie there.
If you don't think everybody like follow us on Instagram.
Yeah. General advice for 20-year-old gals.
General advice: take your fucking time. And you're not as great as you think you are.
I got no advice for you. Just don't starfish when you fuck. Ardia Atomic. What's your business? Yeah.
Not even the person you're dating.
Yeah, I find it kind of crazy. Jeremy D'Oliveira. Definitely do a video on the consequences of bad credit one day. Ali, shout out to you. Hey, I've been a priest. I'm 18, getting ready to graduate from high school. Do you guys have any advice for anyone going into college and adult life? Congrats on 300K subs. Man,
take your time.
Yes. You know what? Just give advice to young people.
Take your time and fucking take your time to read a lot, inform yourself, be open about a lot of things, but yeah, take your time. Take your time. This ain't no race.
Yeah.
It's a matter of time.
Yeah, life will tell you that you need to hurry things up and check to have a certain amount of success.
Yeah.
Your classmates, your high school friends, you're going to see them doing great, some of them doing terrible, some of them disappearing, some of them faking it. You got your journey, you take your time.
All that shit won't matter.
You guys going on Flake and True, Akash, we're bringing you up. Yeah, we already covered this.
You brought us up?
Yeah, we mentioned this on the podcast.
When?
At some other point. Well, would you two both threesome together with a female?
No.
No. This question would come from fucking Bosnia. Alright. Don Richie. Preach, when I know you were Haitian, you don't know what happiness that brought. When I knew you were Haitian, you don't know how much happiness that brought me, and I was hella proud to know.
Hey. Well, thank you very much for that.
Alright.
Positive comments, but yeah, thank you very much.
Sparkles24 says he wants a divorce because I have trouble keeping my hands to myself and not respecting his space. I never hit him though. I'm trying to change. Any advice?
Stop doing that dumb shit you're doing. But stop doing the shit that he wants a divorce. Now that means you're really bad. If he wants a divorce, he wants a divorce. What do you mean by keeping your hands to yourself? You're always on him. You never hit him. That means what?
Maybe she just like grabs.
And don't do that dumb shit that ends you up in the divorce. But I guess it's too late now.
Okay.
It's too late to apologize.
How do you handle a situation where your wife refuses to go along or satisfy your specific sexual desires or fetishes when she was? Alright, B, depends on what your fetishes is. Is it, do you want to pee on her?
Do you want her to poo on her?
Yeah, like, it depends what... I can't answer.
And it's not because it's your satisfied, it's not because it's your desire or fetishes that she has to do it.
Yeah, and why are you married to a woman that you're not sure wanted to engage in those fetishes to begin with? That's weird to me. It's like, that would be something that you would settle before you ever get married. So if you got married and you don't know she's into your fetishes, you got a problem right there.
Depending on where that person is from and what the background is. Hold on, we missed one. You have to say that person right there. HY, thank you very much.
Unable to connect. Yes. Hopefully, we're still going good. You guys still with us?
What's going on in the chat?
Someone. No?
Your internet is garbage. Maybe that's what it is. Or?
No, it's not my internet. It's just wire. It's working, right? Yeah. It's just me. I can't access it.
We're good.
Yeah. Oh, why don't we just take some other random questions that we have if we can't see the donations, unfortunately.
I can see them there.
All right. Big up from the UK. Abba, what clippers do you use for the trims? Because they look wavy. I'll be honest with you. I'm like the last person you should ask about hair clippers and shit like that. I don't know nothing about nothing. Abba, do you only have 2 hoodies? No, I got like at least 6 or 7. I just don't rock some.
Welcome, Fasika. Happy Easter, my Habisha.
Yes, American Fasika. Happy Easter, my Habisha. Yes, happy Easter to you as well, my Habisha brothers. GTO, more like get the fuck out. Whoa, that's so tricky. Make someone a moderator. I don't stream enough to know what that shit means.
That means that you get... We're not fighting, so why would you need that moderator?
Yeah, maybe it's just to get the spam people out.
Thanks for the $2, Jake.
Mohammed Amin Noir, how does pussy taste like? That's how you know you grew up in a Muslim family. This guy's
Is pussy haram?
He doesn't want to do the haram. Well, of course, out of wedlock, you're not supposed to be fucking.
This is haram. They're just like bacon. Haram. Haram.
Hey guys, I really apologize. I can't see some of these, but I will try and make it. All right, love your guys' content. Maybe stop being angry at myself and focus more on myself. I'm glad, age 19. We appreciate you. Let's see here. Akila Jones, preach. Do you think I should slide in Abba's DMs?
No.
That's such a weird question.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't.
That made me uncomfortable.
It's either not gonna respond or not gonna respond. Listen, I talk to him sometimes and he doesn't even respond, and it's business. You know what I mean? So yeah, he's not. Don't do it. Especially if you live far. If you're not from the Montreal area, what's the point? I live in Washington D.C. I wanna hit and slide in Abba's DM. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. What's the point? Don't.
Yeah. Me, myself, and I. Shout out to you for NOK, which I'm pretty sure it's what. I don't know. Haram is halal. I don't know what that means.
No, it's not.
But yeah.
Haram is pretty much haram. It's the opposite.
Abba, why did you leave Islam? Because I just didn't believe. That's it. Just to get more deep.
No.
Abba, can you stop being a philosopher and a player at the same time?
Who are you?
What does that even mean? Do you know what that means?
No, I don't even know what that means.
I have no idea what that means.
Hey, Abba, a fellow Abisha, I have trouble meeting fellow equal women. They like to get chased by non-Abishas. You know who? Any advice?
You know who?
Christian Noye.
Honestly, I don't know what to tell you because I don't know how to meet fellow Habesha. So.
You don't actually.
Yeah, it's not my strong suit, so you're asking the wrong person.
Thoughts on rise of prostitution because of scourge? Yay, prostitution, I guess. Live your life. It's a service. As a woman, I love your content. I think it's important in this new world where men are all frequently unfairly lumped together and generalized. Thank you very much, little universe.
Yeah. All these. Okay. This is so much in terms of. Let's pick something that we want to talk about. My girl broke up with me because I kept talking about 5G conspiracies.
Yeah, you were annoying as fuck. That's why she broke up with you.
That's actually pretty good.
That's why she broke up with you, because she's annoying as fuck.
I think that's a valid, reasonable goal. So
Yeah. If you talk too much about anything, like, I could... For everything. If you like manga, like this dude loves manga. He's a manga aficionado. If he was only talking to me about manga, it'd be a problem. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up with your dumbass thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? But the fact that he doesn't talk about it, and it's like, I like alcohol.
Right.
I don't always talk about alcohol. Like, if he's not into that, I'm not gonna talk to him about it.
Right.
If I have some, I'm gonna offer him a glass, but I'm not gonna be like, yo, take some of this, take some of this, take some of this.
Yeah.
Come on, is it? That's the same thing to me. It's equivalent. Someone that doesn't want to drink, doesn't drink, don't bother them with the drink. Someone that doesn't really is not in your 5G conspiracy shit, shut the fuck up about your dumb shit.
All right, here we go. We got Rezane. Do you guys have any plans to come to Oregon and do a show? Man, listen.
We wanted.
Listen, we was getting our visas.
We were working on it.
I'm not planning on traveling anywhere this year.
No, this year is done, bro.
This year is over for traveling and doing comedy.
It's done.
We lost quite a bit of money in festivals.
Quite a bit.
So, but this year I'm staying in and I'm making a lot of YouTube videos.
Listen, I've seen some people that have lost the amount of money that we lost in shows, lost it in
what?
La Bourse.
Oh yeah, rents?
No, not La Bourse, like New York and La Bourse de New York. Pas les bourses. money exchange there.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Which currency?
Not currency, but you know the
stock.
Stock, yeah. People that lost the amount of money that we lost in shows. I've seen some people losing that in stock auctions, and they were devastated.
Yeah.
So we lost a whole lot. We're still good, and we cannot complain. I don't believe that we can complain. But the traveling is done for the year.
Yeah. Rambo Ray, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate the sub. I always noticed that when Twitch streamers do it, they do it. $5 sub, really appreciate it. They do it like that. They just roll through them, and I understand now.
Yeah.
Don't know if you answered already, but does the blow up doll have a name? Loyal.
Well, it's based on the porn star.
Yeah.
So
apparently the name's Loyal. It's written on the back.
Yeah, it's a porn star.
Eric Jackson. Which sounds like Derek Jackson. Congratulations, gentlemen. I appreciate you guys and appreciate your approach to issues and the content you produce. Keep it up. Definitely an asset to our people. Oh shit. Alright, thank you, man. Alright, this is going crazy. Zuhair Aziz, white girl trying as a black man. Preach was hilarious. Thank you.
Because that was funny, like, because he knew. The thing that happened is that he go fetches some gold shit. Like, I gotta admit, like, Abba is really king into fetching some gold shit, like videos.
Yeah.
And he doesn't tell me about the videos. Okay, so when he presents a video to me, he's like, "Yo, I got some." The only thing he says is, "I got some good shit for you." And then he presses play and like, okay, today I wanted to show something preach. So I see that for the first time. I never seen it. Killed me. It got me. It got me.
Here we go. Becca Panda. What y'all think about Jamaicans? My grandma always mean to me. She pointed a knife at me.
But what did you do? You know? Let me tell you a little something, alright? I love Jamaican culture, you hear? But if the Jamaican people, especially your grandma, she pull a knife on you, what did you do? Was it her or was it biology?
That's a great question. Would you guys ever go to Philly? No. Actually, yes, I was supposed to go. There was this girl that I knew who lived here for some time, and she moved to Philly. And then we was low-key dating, not really. But she was like, come to Philly, this and that. And I was like, yeah. But the problem with her is, like, she's from the deep south. And she's from, like, a real Christian family. Like, you're going to burn in hell if you don't believe. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, yo, you know I'm never going to believe in Christianity. Why would you still see each other? And she said, well, I'm hoping that's going to change over time. I said, but that's not. So what happens then? She's like, well, you're going to burn in hell for all eternity if you're not saved. Mm-hmm. And I was like, this is such a weird thing. Some people think like that.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, so I couldn't say anything. You're not saved. I was like, whatever, bitch.
It's funny. I got one of my favorite cousins. Like this guy is so cool, right? So my sister, he was born Adventist. Okay, so he's in that. We got out of that young guy. So his sister is even crazy. Talking about, yeah, I don't know if it's marriage. I said, we knew that in the picture. Because one of his friends couldn't have babies.
Right.
I heard her clearly say, because she was there, she was just like her, and stuff like that. He was talking about the girls that was there. She's like, well, okay, anyone of you want something to drink? And the Jezebels? Like,
the what?
Jezebel.
What does that mean?
Because in the Bible, Jezebel is a whore. She's like, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. And I was like, man, you're religious, but you're hella rude, my nigga.
That's I ain't mad at it.
Jezebel.
It was so slick that you almost wanted to let it slide.
Yes.
Because it's like.
And I was like, and you know why she did it? Because she's like, I know none of these people in the church, so they don't go to Jezebel.
Yeah. She just came out and she like did like a slide, but right by like.
Yo, that fucking shit killed me, bro.
Awesome. That's just funny. Here we go. We got Ron Maverick. Hello, what is your advice for shy niggas who can't seem to acquire the sweet embrace of a consenting female pum pum? Shout out to you for consenting. All right, 2020, consent's important because they don't really interact with people that much. My advice to you, bro, is you gotta take risks if you want to succeed. So if you're shy, you have to overcome your shyness if you want the goods that come with being bold. I'm not saying you gotta become fully bold, but you do have to sometimes come out of your shell. At the end of the day, I do not recommend you being in your comfort zone. If you want different results, you gotta do something different. All right, we have a big 100. God damn. What's A's though?
Is that Australian dollar?
Yeah, Australian dollars like Canadian dollar. Yeah. Shout out to you. $100 from Mama's Boy.
As the HIV man being an responsible.
That's actually good. That's good.
I think we got a little skit, a little video that we're gonna do about that. Like, we could.
Miss Preach?
No, Miss Preach.
That's good.
And respect to you because you said Mrs. Preach. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Eric McIntyre, who would win in a fight, Abba or Preach? Abba, would you pull Preach's hair? Be honest. Love your content. Keep up the solid work. Who would win the fight? I'll probably do
Preach. To me too. No lie.
And then that Abe Freeman. I've been checking out reaction videos. Those Bumble reaction classic.
Oh, he's talking about no, it's Tinder. It's not Bumble. It's back in the days of first
I think he just may have mixed us up with other niggas.
Oh, it's possible.
Yeah. Sally, $10 Canadian. Shout out. Message retracted. Thank you very much. Ashanti Smith, would you read my first question? I shouldn't have read it in that voice. You're good at it. It was funny as fuck. Love you both. And I wish success for both of you. Thank you. Thank you, and I hope you find some healing. Good. OTB Travels. Do you think it's okay for your girlfriend to remain friends with her ex and allow them to continue to let that ex have access to contact her? Should your girl be allowed to be in contact with her ex?
To me, yes. Because I'm really not jealous. Like, not at all. Okay? And yes, I don't, and whatever, if there's something that has to happen, it will happen. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't have control over that. So I let it go. My girl could contact her ex. It would not something that would bother me. It's not something that's not
HY, shout out to you. What's your advice on vetting women you let into your life? Listen, I tell this to everybody. I don't watch what women say. I watch what they don't say. And I watch how they act. What they don't say is also really important. You know, one thing that women always get mad at me for is like, but you don't seem to care. I feel like you don't ask me questions about me or like where I'm from and stuff. I'm like, baby, I don't need to ask. I say, I tell them like, yo, I don't know why I said baby. That's how I'm super weird. What did I ever say?
It's funny because I don't say that and you always give me shit to say.
Yeah, I don't say baby. That was a weird moment.
When the fans come and say, what's up with us? And I say baby, you cringe.
Yeah.
I just said baby.
But I tell the girls, I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna learn about you by asking you questions that you are very keen and ready for.
You're prepared.
Because you're gonna present a facade. So I'm gonna ask you strange questions. I'm like, what's the worst thing you've ever done like this? And then that way you see women not prepared. People are like, well, why did you ask that? I'm just like, I always come up with really good questions that people aren't expecting that are interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because either you share something that you did terrible, you can be honest with me, but then I might judge you on what that terrible thing was, opinion was. Or you're gonna have done nothing terrible, and I'm like, okay, that's a little suspect, but I'm gonna, you know what I mean?
Is it like that Julie video?
Yeah.
You know, try to find a black girl who's black, try to find who's black.
Yeah.
It's not in your response.
No.
It's in what you don't respond, or how you lie, or how you maneuver this shit.
Right.
See, that's
Harold Hagler. I am from Dominican, brother to Zoe. What do you guys think of brothers traveling outside of North America today? I mean, sure.
Do you, man? If you have to be able to travel, then travel. But you have to be conscious of what the customs of the other of the people are. That's it. But I don't care.
I would never go to a third world country to find a wife.
That's different. That's very clear.
I love you guys. Hilarious. Thank you, Shonda. Overlord Chaos. Who has the bigger Johnson? Don't lie. Gay ass question.
Wow, how would you know?
He's out here comparing big sizes. Like, what the fuck is y'all doing? What is this currency? Lucifer Martel. This currency doesn't even seem real. This is like on Dr. Shiva Ayurai, PhD, MIT, living both. Avaba a bit more. The Indian girl. Appreciate you. Hopefully you didn't see the beginning of this. Hopefully you didn't see the beginning of this live cast where I said I wouldn't Indian girl and why. But go watch it. I got love for my Indian people, so don't worry, it's not bad.
Did you watch the one-on-ones, the producers one-on-one on Instagram?
What do you mean?
You know, they have battles on Saturdays about producers and one that's like DJ Premier versus no? It was Tim Riley versus
Miss Pooh Bunny. A pigeon, bitch, a pigeon. Can you please put that in your merch account? Hey, appreciate you, Miss Pooh Bunny.
And I'm sorry if
Geronimo Mooney, my condolences to those that lost their lives in the Nova Scotia shooting.
Yeah, there's a dude that was he?
Apparently was a American shooter.
Yeah.
Marco Simic, you would be smashing it if you came to Siberia. Funny you said that. There's actually a big ass YouTuber from Bosnia that started following us recently.
Oh yeah?
And I creeped up in his.
Let's go.
Come on.
I love Serbia.
What do you mean by Serbia?
Yo, I was chilling with some Serbian niggas when I was in Moscow. Not Moscow, in St. Petersburg, in Russia. And I was like, yo, you got, we're Serbia. And I was like, yo, this and that. We got lit. It was dope.
They're funny people.
Funny ass motherfuckers. That's why I was going to Serbia. Just because the party,
Yeah, Slayer Piano Man. What do you guys advise for approaching ladies in your life? Play the keys that I found in the show. Maybe some ladies in your life as well. I'm pretty sure you have advice.
Yeah, read the book. Read the book called Entering the Secret Society of Pickup Artists. That's the beginning of it. It's going to tell you a lot of things. You have to improve yourself first. Right? And after that, go out there.
All right. Let's see here. Let's scroll back up. Hey, are you guys going to release your documentary, Eric, online? That was Tally.
We have to think about this. We don't know what's going to happen. Like, there's a lot of things we have to rethink in the documentary.
Yeah.
So you have to give us some time to reflect on that.
We're going to festivals. Crystal McLean, $2. Appreciate you. Shout out to you. Varun Bishar, thank you for the 40 rupees. Really appreciate that. Lucifer Martel, 100 rupees one again. I was the one who asked you that question, Dodo. I appreciate that.
Wow, we call you stupid.
Yeah, come on,
Dodo word.
Here we go. Shade, $20 from Ethiopia. Congrats on 300K. Thank you, my Ethiopian brothers. Appreciate you guys. Glad you guys are enjoying the content. So, Abba, does your family speak Oromo or Amharic? My family speaks both. My dad's side, they're Oromo, so they speak that. And most people who live in Addis speak Amharic, so that
are you from this?
No.
You live in Addis?
Yeah,
so where you live in mountains?
Yeah, it's mostly mountains. Chichi Marie, where do you see yourselves in 5 years, 10 years? I don't
know. I'm trying to focus on the now.
Yeah. Christian Nawaye, how you gonna act like Ethiopian were bad, yo? We Ethiopian dudes have it bad. They indoctrinate our women to hate us. Ethiopian, bro. Listen, I don't know what you've been through, my nigga, but like, deal with your hurt. I don't think women are bad. I don't think Ethiopian women are bad. I don't know about the indoctrination, but deal with your hurt, okay? God bless you. That's why I don't like reading comments sometimes. Niggas get intense. They put their problems on you, man.
Nigga.
Jonathan Brown. Yo, you guys are hilarious and so real. Appreciate the content. Thank you, brother. Abiel the alien from Planet Mexico. Appreciate the donation. All right, let's take a regular question. Do you watch Demon Slayer? Yes, I finished the manga. I'm up to date. On everything. Bro, if you say that anime, I've watched it and I've read the entire thing.
Period.
Just don't waste my time.
Don't waste nobody's time about it. Did you watch? Yes. The question is always going to be yes.
Yeah.
It's going to be finished.
Yeah.
Stop. Knock it off. Even I know.
Yeah. Thanks. Yo, Ab, I remember you were speaking some Creole a couple of videos ago. You get any better? You can't parler. Mais, il va faire un peu d'effort pour améliorer moins. Pour que ça, il va y avoir un peu d'intérêt. It's like sometimes you date a girl and you lose interest. You don't know why. You lose interest. What do you guys think will happen after the quarantine? Will everything remain the same or will some things change? This question came from João.
Hey, João.
What you think will happen after the quarantine? Will everything remain the same or will some things change? Eh? Because I have so many questions. Please, preach.
João, everything gonna be fucked up.
Yeah.
Everything is not. Yeah. Things are gonna change.
Yeah.
Not gonna go back to normal.
Yeah. Sparkles 24.
No.
Abba, would you marry a Muslim woman?
No.
Yeah. No. No. And if I have to say why, it's just because I don't. You have to listen. If you say you're Muslim, I'm assuming you're practicing and you're really involved in the community. Like you're about that life. If that's the case, I don't want to because I will not believe and I don't want to cause a conflict for my children. Ideally, I would like for me and my partner to share the same cultural heritage, or at least the same religious background, or the view of how to raise a kid. So, how old was Preach when he started dating his wife?
15.
Rebel Zoe, 1804. Sac passe preaching, Abba. Anything you'd like to say?
Nous là, mon cher, pas de choix. Plutôt nous là. That's a lyric from my grandma.
Oh, yeah?
Because I called my grandma the other day. And I'm like, hey, come on by, you hear like, everything. And she's like, which means we better ugly, at least we're there.
Yeah.
Which?
Yeah. Noah says, what's your full name, Abba? I'm like,
why you want government name? Who you? Who you? The fans? Huh? What's your real name? What's your... You're a bitch.
Abba could actually pass as a serial.
No.
Anyways, moving on. Boren Frost Hunter. Oh, that's a good name.
J'ai besoin d'un conseil, je viens du Saguenay, puis ma soeur veut coucher avec moi. Ben, faut t'accoucher de mon chum. Bon, next question.
That's such a fucking, like, stereotypical, like, I'ma just play these niggas. I can't believe you really asked that question. Why don't you tell him what he said?
He said, hey, listen, I'm from a part of Quebec, and I have, my sister doesn't want to fuck with me. So what should I do? I'm like, fuck your president.
Alright. Osmo. I don't believe people should get married because it makes people lazy in their relationship. Also, it leaves out the divorce case. What's your take?
Do you?
I mean, listen, people don't need to get married to get lazy in their relationship. Don't get it twisted.
Don't put it on marriage. It's not marriage, it's the person.
Yeah.
But do you? Do you? That has no importance for you.
Alright.
The person wrote, the person donated. The person donated.
We'll get to it. Power Man. I'm seeing the one from Bosnia right now. It probably won't go far because our bedroom activity lead me to believe I'm just a fetish.
Are you black?
Sounds good.
Bitch, you might be. This motherfucker donated $2 and said, I got a question for y'all.
Nigga, I don't think you know how this works.
Are you gonna be like $2 extra and then you gonna ask a question? Just ask a question.
And give $4. Preach any tips to help learn Portuguese speaking.
You have to practice.
Yeah, that's
You have to practice.
Consistency.
I'm losing some of it because I'm not practicing.
Yeah. Becca Pamda. Abba, when are you going to grow your hair back?
Not your business.
Yeah.
It will happen when they're like.
Fugel killing. Have you guys mitigated conflicts between the two of you in your line of work? How have you guys mitigated conflict between the two of you?
Just talk about it. Like, this is the motherfucker that I disagree the most about. Like, I disagree with this guy the most. Like, that's the guy that I disagree the most. But because we're able to talk about it, we don't air our shit out.
Right.
Because we're able to talk about it, that's how we'll be able to. Listen, if we were petty with each other, if there was no communication, if there's no way this would have lasted the amount of time it lasted. So, we talk.
Hey, Preach, how did you like Russia?
Loved it. I want to go back. St. Petersburg, the people, like a girl that is a 8 here is a 3 over there. the architecture is great. It was good. It was good. I had fun. I really had fun. I was really cautious because I'm black in Russia. And the people that brought me there to the Russia, they really said like, yeah, do not take the picture. Because then there's nothing to it. Other than that,
Ashanti Smith, I'm 20, by the way. I have a chance to date you. Listen, okay. Moving on.
What's weird? You're experiencing what the
Elliot Jones, are you guys gonna do a video on Steph Freeman? I don't know who that is. Moving on, but thank you for the donation.
We'll look it up.
Malted in Montreal. Hey guys, you guys are quickly becoming my favorite channel on the Stay safe and keep putting out amazing content. This nigga said, other than my nigga. Honey Gold Jeff. How do you feel about someone drafting an actual contract? Someone invited me to a dating group on Facebook and yet people like a dating contract.
I mean, I'm not against it. It puts everything clear. But a dating contract, really what it is really what dating contract is really what you should talk about. It's not called a dating contract, it's just you talking about what you should or should not do when you're dating. Are we exclusive? That's what a contract is, right? And you infringing on that contract is what brings you trouble, right? So people have dating contract. It's not as elaborated as a dating contract. It's not put in the sense of a dating contract. Right? But yeah, we should have that. It's not called that.
No. And I would also say we already have dating contracts. They're called prenups. They're called marriage agreements.
So they're not dating. It's not like called dating. When you do the prenup, you did the dating. Did you?
Yeah. Got any advice on spitting game in general? Yeah, go watch our video that we did on is dating a game. All my advice.
Oh, that was like 5 videos.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got here. Answering a lot of questions. Have you ever guys done a video on blackfishing? Naked Mole Rat, we appreciate your donation. I don't know what naked blackfishing is. Fuck, what is it?
Naked is
sorry,
blackfishing.
Blackfishing, sorry. No, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Hi guys, you still want that assignment on the issues of video games? It will be ready for tomorrow night. Joe Janoto. Hi guys, you still want that assignment on the issues with video games?
My God, you still want that assignment on the issue?
Nigga, we ain't got homework. shoulder. Okay.
My girl just texted me because she's watching this shit. She's texting me. She's like, we were 16, not 15. I'm like, okay. We were 16 when we started dating. Nah.
Okay. Avio the alien vampire hunter beat or love the last vampire of Dirty Night. Vampire hunter beat is love the last vampire. I'm not a vampire. I don't like vampires. So no. Sassy Simone Cook, preach. What are you drinking?
I'm drinking Glenmorangie Highland Scott single malt, aged 10 years.
Yeah.
Some scotch.
Saceda Terrell, Perplexus Russell. Shout out to you for the $2 donation. David Delaney, big fan. Love to see you guys in Albany after the Rona. Are you guys planning on doing the anime channel? Also live stream. I remember you mentioning you haven't seen JoJo. Has that changed? Yeah, I watched all the JoJo episodes. I've read the manga as well. Great anime.
Just one thing. Albany is not a real city. Okay? It's a bossed up, unbelievable city. I want to diss you out there, but I'm just saying.
Sparkles 24. No problem. We appreciate it. One question: has anyone claimed the 1,000 Patreon yet? No. No, nobody has. It's gonna be crazy if they do. We just put that there as a goof, but if someone does, congratulations. Congrats on 300K. What's your advice on Patrice O'Neal's relationship with my secret familiar?
Yeah, that's good. He's on the money. Patrice is the man.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I love what he says.
A lot of things that he says. And there's a lot of things. I saw that. There's a lot of things that he says, and I was like, oh, you're not supposed to. And then I started thinking about it. I'm like, fuck. It's funny, but he's right. You know what I mean? Like, he's really good.
Yeah. Big fan of this comedy special. If you haven't seen Elephant in the Room, it's one of my favorite comedies.
I'm probably gonna go watch it when I get out.
Yeah.
Go home and watch it. Or we can watch it here.
All right, Ab, I'll cop your hoodie for $2 and you got a deal. Anyways.
Thanks for the $2.
David Delani, nah, preach you right. We do call it Dirty Albs here.
So
man, a lot of these motherfuckers asking me, they're nerding out on this anime stuff.
Yo, you need to...
Hey, yo, I've been watching you guys for a while. Have you watched Samurai Champloo? Samurai Champloo has the best soundtrack for any anime of all time.
Samurai, I'm not big on anime.
Yeah.
I know Samurai Champloo.
Yeah, that's a dope ass.
That's old school.
Yeah. Really great art. Really great. Y'all ready for Amber Heard to get her butthole turned inside out? It's gonna happen.
Oh, she's gonna go in there.
She's not going to prison.
Why?
She's not going to prison. They don't need her probation. We don't understand this bitch. Can you guys talk about your cultures, the similarities and differences? Ethiopia from Addis. Talk about our cultures, similarities and differences. I don't feel like there's too many similarities between our cultures. There's more. Everyone knows. The differences, they're loud. We're more on the quiet end. We're very conservative in that sense.
The moms are the same.
No, our moms are conservative.
Our mom.
No, in terms of tempo, loudness. Ethiopians are just quiet kids. They don't take up a lot of space. Like if you see them as tourists, you're not going to hear them. No. Yeah. Really quiet. So you have to read the fine print. Don't do it. And it's really meant for somebody with a lot of money who's got money to spend. So I would recommend you do that. $1,000. $1,000 on Patreon.
Because you got a $1,200.
Yeah, like just save your money, bro. Feel like PKL. Yo, I found your channel the other day. Love the videos. Genuinely, thank you. Appreciate it. Gracious Masekwa. Double question. I value y'all's humor and opinion. Preach. How have Preach and his wife lasted so long, especially after dating so long?
Well, luck. I'm gonna say why luck. Because we didn't grow so much apart. And you don't know how apart you can grow apart. So there's a bit of luck there where you're gonna grow totally separate people. We're really young. We could grow very apart. Also, yeah, we grew the same, and also she's easygoing. So we fell with something that was compatible, very compatible. So she's super easygoing, even though we're two separate people. Like you meet my girl and you don't know she's my girl, and you're like, that's impossible. But it fits. The fact that we're not, it's not so much what we like that keeps us together, it's what we dislike. When we go to a party and there's people there that are annoying, or there's a girl that we see there and she has a new boyfriend, and we're like, she texts me like, oh, she does something like that. I'm like, ooh, that means on the way back home, they're gonna talk about the girl. Some egregious shit. You know, there's some compatibilities there. So there's a lot of luck, there's hard work, there's a lot of hard work as well. Your relationship stops when one of the parties doesn't want to put any more effort because they think it's not good. So there's that. So
Jay Reno, shout out to you for the donation. ABL the Alien from Planet Mexico. In UFC 249, who do you have? Masvidal or Usman? I didn't even know. Is that confirmed? I don't know if it's confirmed. If it's confirmed, I got Usman. Mensu Ibonpin. Love the channel, guys. How do you feel about Twitch? I feel like you would make good content. I mean, I'm just focused on YouTube because that's what I'm doing. Yeah, people sub. And also, I feel like Twitch should be just for video. If you don't do video games, I don't know. It just feels weird for them. Yeah, I don't think
it's trying to move like right now. I think we missed the Twitch club.
No.
Yeah. To make money.
So we're going to how do you guys make sure the girl you're with knows you're serious about getting married situation? You tell her. And
if she doesn't believe you, that's okay.
And if she doesn't, if she thinks she's going to change her mind, you just keep smacking it down. You don't even give her anything. Abba dance first. Bitch, why you got the monkey? Alex is scores up. $20. We appreciate the donation, bro. Hey Abba, love your channel. Came across a Judah video called Who's the Ropers. Y'all should check it out. We did check it out. It's just our video didn't come out for it, so no, it came out. Joel Cook, love your content. Watched your channel in 2 days. That's a lot of videos. God bless your soul. Mega Soma Ivory, please can you turn your laugh into my phone's notification sound? I mean, you can. Yeah, you can. United Singers, keep up the good work and stay as always honest and true to yourself. Pussy. Thanks for calling out the stupidities of the society. Love your videos. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Preach, have you listened to the Red Pill movement? What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I have. I've seen the documentary. It's real. It's real. And the thing is that when I met Abba, I was calling myself that. And he smacked that shit down. And I was like, oh, what that shit? And I thought about it. It was before the Red Pill movement. And I started looking about it, looking to it, looking about the discrepancy about all that movement. And yeah, I changed. If you look at the Red Pill documentary, one of the first people you meet on that documentary says, yo, I used to be a feminist. And I used to say I was a feminist. And that shit switched because of different reasons. And yeah, I saw myself in that. So I believe it. I understand. Mid-Dow thing, I get it. I totally get it.
I really don't know much about it. I haven't seen it.
I saw the documentary, and the whole time I was like, pretty good. It's not bad. It's
Mm.
not bad. I'm surprised that you haven't seen it.
Yeah. Here was the question: who's the ashiest of the two? Lovely comment would be
Ashiest?
Yeah. Between me and you? For sure.
Ashiest.
Like ashy. Ashy skin. I have smooth skin. My skin is like baby smooth, like moisturized all the time. So, preach with me, ashes. You want to pull out elbows?
Sure.
Do you moisturize your elbows?
I moisturize everything.
Yeah, you have to moisturize, right?
Yeah. The one thing that would make me like is a couple of videos with my hands up.
Yeah, but if you don't moisturize, your hands get ashy.
No, you moisturize a lot, but if you wash or you have to.
I really don't get ashy. Yeah, I don't get ashy because my skin, I don't know what it is, it's baby smooth.
And I take a lot more showers. The water here is it's possible.
Everyone wants abs on the stage.
Pick up the phone.
Abba, have you been attracted to white women? Do you feel guilty about it?
That's a good question.
That's not a great question.
That's a good question.
Have you been attracted to white women? Yes. Do I feel guilty about it? No. What do you mean? They're women. It's natural that I'm going to be attracted to them.
That's a great question.
I just said no. Why would I feel guilty about it?
That's dumb. Wow. That's a great question. Oh, wow.
All right. Here we go.
Lay down.
2 questions. How did you guys manage your time before
Lay
getting this
down.
What motivated you to keep going before the money started coming in?
What?
I just put all my time into this. I saved up some money so I had time to take to put my efforts into being a better comedian and being a better content creator. I kind of just try stuff and make a lot of content. So, yeah. All my time went to this shit, which is pretty much comedy. Here we are. JC the Black Guy, road to 6 figures. What's it like to be a successful YouTuber in Montreal? And second question, Preach has to be of Haitian descent. But how about you, Abba? I'm Ethiopian. And what's it like to be a successful YouTuber?
Montreal? I mean, it's just weird to be successful. I'd be far away to tell. Now that people act like they know me, approach me. That's crazy reaction. That is big. But how you freak out that much and not know my culture? Oh my God, you're here in Montreal, bitch. I live here. Yeah. You're that much of a fan, but you don't know I'm from here.
Yeah. Hey guys, I've been watching your channel for more than 2 years now, and I love and really respect you guys. Watching you both inspired me to write comedy skits. Is it cool if I can get your opinion on them? Yeah, they're great. Do comedy skit. Make it interesting. Make a lot of it. Get better. Some of them are gonna suck. Most of them are gonna suck. But you'll get better as you keep doing it. Hey Abba, you said you were on an Airbnb in one of your last videos. How are you faring in the current market? Yep. There is no Airbnb right now.
There's no market.
I have a lot of revenue streams, so it was just one of many, but nowadays it's okay. But for other people, that's how they made money. Tourism is dead, so we're hurting like everybody else.
Preach, I was wondering if you spoke Haitian Chagnon. If so, would you introduce that into the channel? You must be known.
Yeah, if you look further back, especially if you go on our Facebook page, you'll see a lot of these videos about Haitian language and onomatopoeias and all that stuff. Yo, Abba, you need to take these donations and go buy some new garments. You got money as well on that hood. Okay. I appreciate it, Yusuf. Sammy Simone Cook. Have you missed your podcast episode? Have you not done any recently? Yeah.
Our podcast is on Spotify. We've released one on Friday.
Yeah. So they should be going up every week. Any advice for up-and-coming comedians? Keep going to open mics, keep writing, keep getting better.
Oh, for the podcast, you have to go on Abba and Bruce podcast. The Abba and Bruce channel is one thing, the Abba and Bruce podcast is another thing.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Let's take some more questions. Promise you guys we will do this. We've been going for quite some time. Motherfucker A, much love from Chicago. Much love to you. Christopher Schwann's back. Thoughts on Ken Satanists and major religions eye to eye from Jubilee and Eastern Cowboy people? Haven't seen the Jubilee video yet, but maybe we'll watch it. And seen Cowboy Bebop, yeah.
I have seen Cowboy Bebop. Like, it's, come on now.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan. I think it's well done, but it's not. But you could make serious money being one of the few black anime YouTubers. Yeah, I agree. It's just I'm really focused on this main YouTube channel. I don't want to revive too much into that just yet. Eventually, once this is running, we're uploading every day. It's gonna be hard for me to run second channels. I want to at some point. It's just not. You guys do shows for USA?
Not yet. We can't travel. We're Canada, so we can't travel yet. We're on lock.
Nikki Bronson, love you guys. Been watching you since I'm 19. I'm 41 now. Please consider reacting to the bit from the tech call. Eliminate your date with one person. Okay.
Oh, I've seen that.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, the cut is the.
Is that in Trace Wall?
Yes.
So let's take a different question. Joshua Crawford, congrats on the milestone. I just hit 75K and it's because of YouTubers like you guys that keep me grinding. Congrats, Joshua. 75K is a great one. And this stuff is exponential. If you stay consistent and you make good content, the sky is the limit. Alright? So keep being ambitious, keep trying shit. Alright. You want to take a question?
Yeah.
Did anyone inspire y'all to become comedians, or did you guys have any super embarrassing moments on stage? Also, this is going to ask 3 questions in the contract. Did you have any super embarrassing moments on stage?
No, not super embarrassing. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, I know.
Oh, wow.
So, I had this bit about how I hate taking the bus because I'm someone who's in a hurry, so you can't control the speed of the bus. Yeah. And then sometimes when the bus is going, and the nigga in the wheelchair wants to get on, you just like keep driving the wheelchair behind, right? Because I'm like, yo, it doesn't matter. You got wheels, he's got wheels, it's roll, right? And everybody laughs, right? Thing is, as everyone was laughing, this girl in the wheelchair kind of just popped out of the light like this, out of her chair a little bit, and I made eye contact with her, and she was there with her mom, and they were both staring at me real hard, and I couldn't like not acknowledge that she was. So I was like, hey everybody, look who rolled in. And it got really awkward because everyone saw the wheelchair and I said rolled in, really stupid. I was like, so I said, did you guys like that joke? And then we're kind of quiet, so I realized they didn't like that joke. I was just like, hey, listen, I can't lie. I feel bad, but not really. And I just kept going with the show. Here's the thing, that was a competition show, so people vote at the end for who wins, and they didn't vote for me. I mean, I won.
You won. Still.
It was a good job. Yeah.
In this city, you're one of the tops.
Yeah, that shit had me rolling. When I just saw it, it felt like the...
That much is her! No, in comedy, like in Montreal, I gotta admit, like in English, you're one of the top.
Let's take another question. I can't imagine you guys not being together. I don't think. I mean, that's not true. Preach does a lot of stuff on his own. He runs another podcast for somebody else. He does a lot of individual success.
I do a lot of different shit.
Yeah.
And you do on stage, we're not together. So
yeah, we make it work separately quite a lot.
Can't imagine it. That's one thing, but the reality is we're not all.
It's like saying you can't imagine Key and Peele separate. But look at them now.
Yo, look at them now.
You know what I mean? They're way bigger now than when they were together. So it doesn't necessarily mean that they. It's not because you start off as a duo. Take Dave Chappelle, him and Neil Brennan. You never know.
I don't think so.
We don't know. Exactly. I've heard people are gonna do.
We'll see pretty soon.
Exactly. Let's see. So
because because of who my girl is. Yo, my girl, yeah. Like I'm looking at some people that are dating.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you gotta go research.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Jordan Peterson? Hopefully he recovers ASAP from whatever he's going through. Apparently he's going through some kind of withdrawals from prescription drugs that he's doing. So he's stupid. But I like some of his ideas. So I'm going to teach, preach, Amar, by the way.
I'm learning on my own.
MFA, the video of you giving your mom paying off her house being inspired me more than this. I work hard every day, so one day I can do that. Much. I appreciate the good conduct, and my mom appreciates it.
Why did you call her?
My mom's not allowed to watch this.
She's not allowed.
Bro, when I found out she was subscribed, that shit triggered me so hard.
I saw that.
And you know how I knew it was her? Because it was her full name. And I'm like, that's what my mom would do. My mom would create a fucking YouTube channel with her government name. I'm like, lady, if you don't unsubscribe, I called her right away. I said, you unsubscribe now.
That's why I made a fake account.
My mom doesn't get to watch. My mom doesn't get to watch your YouTube channel.
No, we're talking about football shit.
No, my mom's not watching this.
My mom's watching. I know my mom's watching. My mom's been watching. Yeah. People report to her.
What dance styles do you guys enjoy the most? And when did you start dancing?
There's not a dance style that I enjoy the most. I do different dances with different music. I enjoy each one.
Give them some examples.
Yeah, like house. It's a different fucking genre. House dance. Wacky is another shit. It's a different thing. Get rid of college wacky. I gotta admit, the salsa gets me when that, you know when that good shit hits. We've already had that discussion many times. When a good salsa hits me, I've been to Cuba and and when you see a live band, like, they look at me and they think I'm American.
Right.
So I go there, and then they have the salsa band playing, and I go off, because, like, I lose my shit.
Right.
This is good fucking music, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, when they play that shit, I go off and they look at me like, oh, okay, you're one of us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, no, I'm not one of y'all, but that's my shit.
Right.
Like the salsa, when it hits you, the dancehall, when I dancehall is for some other reason. But when it hits me, when they're like, it's just lyrics that hits me, got you on like a big jumbo jet. It's crazy when it hits you. So there's not a favorite one. It's just, to me, it's just like alcohol. I hit different types of alcohol for different reasons.
I agree. I didn't agree with stuff. If you want to see Preacher and me dance, just go to the Instagram. I'm sure he's like a post. I'm not going to be dancing on stream.
No.
Yeah. If you guys want to see us dancing, you know where to look. Destiny says, congratulations, Adam Preach on 300K. We appreciate it, Destiny. Thank you for tuning in. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, I know you're probably a larger YouTube channel because you got a check mark, so respect. We still haven't gotten our check mark, my nigga.
Check mark.
From YouTube. To be like, these guys are official. They haven't been taking their time to try. Yeah. I sent some applications. With everything happening. You should have an OnlyFans account.
To do what on it? That's naked? Which one?
That's for the ladies.
Like that, the point for like me to have my girl track me down and beat your ass up. That's one thing when I go.
Yeah. Any advice for dating during this pandemic?
Don't. Next question. It's crazy. It's hard times. I'm telling you.
Can you imagine trying to date during a pandemic? You lonely ass nigga.
There's some people that will try to date here, and they got $2,000 each because they're passionate and trained. And the police are like, yeah, where's your address? Alright. We're not supposed to be together. Boom. $2,000 tickets.
Y'all ever heard of Gabber music and dancing? Absolutely wow. Neither have I. Gabber music sounds really good. Sounds like something I live in. Gabber? Gabber! Abbott Preach, favorite song. Violet que Violet.
Me, it's Embaraquila muy bueno.
There's some great salsa music that comes out.
Yes.
People don't know this, but there's a lot of great salsa music that comes out of African countries. And some of my favorites.
Well, when I hear that, ding 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 ding, woo, ding 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 ding, I'm doing that otro pero, bam, bam, da 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 da. When I hear that shit, yo, and then there's a solo piano on this shit, yo,
it's just fire.
Barranquilla, me vuelo, that shit is crazy.
And you know that beat's about to drop. Baila que baila. Baila que baila. I be out here like dancing my life out here. I be out here sweating bricks, looking at hoes like, yo, what's up? You trying to get this salsa? Extra fuego. And you know what I love the most? It's like you dance with a girl, you give her that, you give her that, and she leaves like smiling.
Why is your fucking camera falling?
It's because we moving so much. Listen, my camera can't handle the fuego-ness. Okay, my camera's out of focus because it's blushing. Look at it, blushing. Okay? I don't know, who cares, man? Listen, we're gonna, y'all too hot. But there's nothing better than when you wrap up and dance with the girl, right? And she's looking at you some type of way, right? She's looking at you some type of way. And right afterwards, you be like, peace, I gotta grab the next spot. And then you dance with the next spot and she's looking at you like, oh, this is... Yeah,
you waiting. En Barranquilla me vuelo. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, that shit.
So yeah, tell them some stories about you dancing.
Stories about me dancing. It's really, because I gotta dance. I gotta talk to them in front.
Right.
And is it dirty?
No, it's fine.
So we used to go dancing a lot and shit. And what I noticed is just really it's crazy how people have different types of music.
Right.
Like it's very old school because I go to the bathroom, like nobody dances with her. If I go to the bathroom, I come back, she dances with me.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind, I don't give a shit, that's not my broad.
But when you beside her, nobody did.
Nobody was dancing, nobody was looking at her. I mean,
yeah.
I don't mind. That's just not my broad. Even if she was my girl, I wouldn't be like that. Preaching the ballet dancer? I did ballet dance.
Yeah. And did you guys make this channel mainly to hate on women? Yes. Yeah.
The thing that they don't get is that we're heterosexual men.
Say that again.
Are heterosexual.
Heterosexual.
Hetero, not
Hey,
hetero.
nigga, we got some heat.
Not heterosexual.
Hetero.
We're heterosexual men, and we deal with women. So therefore, we're gonna talk about our business.
Listen, nigga, if you eat women out here, and that's why you heterosexual, that's cool, me. But me, I don't eat no pum pum. Man, I eat no pum pum.
Bad man, I eat no pum pum. Bad man, no suck pussy. No way. I'm not that man.
Someone asked Apple, why do you have that opinion on women from third world countries? Okay, so here's my thing, right? Generally speaking, third world countries are often extremely religious, which means that there's a lot of shaming, there's a lot of sexual repression. I don't have anything against the people's characters. My thing is this, right? I like people who in the bedroom are not just submissive and do as they're told, but they feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Right? Feel comfortable with their sexuality. And me having lived in a family where anything sex related was super shamed and frowned upon, it really affected my ability to feel comfortable with sexuality. When you grow up in a culture and in a country where that's the norm, then your approach to sex is very different. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. So for me, knowing what I like in the bedroom and how I like to interact with my partner, I don't like it when a girl's just like submissive, like I'll just do what I want, whatever you want. They don't know how to feel comfortable in their sense of sexuality. It makes sex unenjoyable for me personally. I like a woman when she can assert herself. So my general experience from dating when women have grown up and lived and really been centered in sexual repression is sex is unenjoyable because they have so much to deconstruct about themselves.
There's a lot of, it's like dating a girl that hasn't been in that then grown in a third world country with a lot of steps.
Yeah.
It's a lot of steps. Like, no, I will not judge you. Oh, like I will reach. No. You know what I mean? So I get it. I understand.
Yeah.
Even in the way people from third world countries talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about it. It's very different. Me being from a third world country, my parents, I don't even understand what my parents do. Because, yes, they're Haitian, but in the way that, like, the relationship I have with my parents now, like, I can talk about sex with my parents. I can talk about different shit with my parents, and that's okay, that's good. Where it's not what I see with other people. You know, there's a little repression and there's a little, we don't talk about that because we got this and that. So it's really, I don't know, it is great. I see what you're saying. I really see what you're saying. Experience what you're saying. Just talking to different people.
Yeah. It's like, you know what I'm making a kid do? Okay, maybe not. I haven't really thought this, but here's my thing. I have friends who would be like, yeah, I'm gonna go to a third world country and pick up a girl, and I'm gonna teach her everything. And I'm always like, you can't teach a woman about being comfortable in the sexual. That's not something you can teach. That's something that she has to believe in, that has to be. It's like, I know guys who are like, yeah, I think a girl was gonna listen because I'm gonna teach her how to suck dick. I'm gonna teach her how to suck dick. I'm like, bro, there are women who suck dick, and there are dick suckers. And the difference is everything. I cannot instruct a woman to suck my dick to the point where it feels unbelievable. I can give her some pointers where it feels better, but to have my dick sucked in a way that I'm like, oh, we doing the damn thing, you know what I'm saying? She has to love sucking dick.
If she cannot love sucking dick,
yeah, you know what I mean? So
they have a man that, you know, there's some men that equal home.
Right.
Who? I don't know.
I think it's my cousin. Yeah, keep going.
There's some man that eat pum pum.
Yeah.
There's some qualified pum pum eater.
Yes.
Why I eat pum pum?
Yes.
And I eat pum pum till you come. You hear?
Yes. Ladies, don't act like I'm crazy. Ladies, y'all ever had a dude and you were just like wondering, is he gonna go down on you, right? And you don't want to ask because it sounds a little weird, but you want your food to mate. But then finally he does do it and it's kind of meh. And then there's men who smashing you, right? And then in the middle of smashing, they just pull up your legs and they start eating, and you go like, oh, shit, right? You see ladies fucking having seizures, right? Because men are really enthusiastic about it. I can't teach a girl to be that. She gotta be comfortable and want to do it. There has to be la volonté, right? You have to be enthusiastic about that process. So for me, I wouldn't go to someplace to train somebody. You can't train. But when you meet a girl who knows what she's doing, hey, yes, I'm me. Yo.
This motherfucker's like, don't talk about eating poo-poo with a Jamaican accent. Because bad man not suck pussy, you hear? May not suck pussy.
Yo.
May not suck. Yeah. You know what?
Yo.
I do.
Yo. Man, when I met girls, when I'm dick suckers, I'm talking about girls who just like in the middle of kissing, just jumped on their knees and pulled my dick out the jean hole. Like then they do undo the button, they undid the zipper, and they or like waking up in the middle of the night. Waking up in the middle of the night and my dick is in her mouth. I'm like, holy shit. Is this a dream? Because if it's reality.
Is this real life? Is this a fantasy?
Yo, gee, there's some people who be doing something. I'm like, I could never teach you that kind of skill set. You gotta be enthusiastic, because if there's enthusiasm, then there's repetition, there's effort, there's improvement, and there's creativity.
Facts. Big facts. That's what facts.
It's top because you're not going down on the best top.
Stop talking shit.
I got something. Okay, here's what I'm telling you, okay? Men have 3 levels of orgasm. Okay? There's level 1, which is your regular orgasm. Right? You can get that normally from penetration, or you can get it from masturbation. It's when you pop, and it feels good, and it's chill. Bonjour, okay? Then there's level 0 orgasm. Okay, level 0 is when you bust a nut, but there's literally 0 chemical reaction, and you're like, something came out, but nothing happened.
That's a petty one.
Maybe.
It's a petty wink. A petty nut.
No. To me, it's like opening a Kinder Surprise and there's no present inside.
It's a petty nut. It's
sure.
just like,
Sure, okay.
When you watch porn, and then you the crazy fucking porn scene, you're like,
yeah.
I nut to that. I wasted a nut on that.
Yeah. There's just some nuts that just nothing happens, okay? But then there's level 2. There's level 2 nuts, okay? Now, level 2 happens generally, the only way I've been able to experience level 2 is when a girl's blood. And I remember the first time I had a level 2 nigga, I swear to God, I swear my mother's like, I didn't know what was happening. I felt something was coming, but I wasn't ready. So I remember I started holding on to the bed. Like, I was just like, oh my God, brace for impact. And bro, I swear on my mother's life, I was like, I started panicking because this girl was doing her thing, you know what I mean? It was going crazy, right? And I started to panic because I'm like, what's happening right now? And I thought I was peeing. I thought I was peeing in her mouth. But this girl didn't flip, she was just taking, right? And I'm like, oh my God, she peeing right now? What the fuck is happening?
And you got your mouth not watching.
She swallowed, okay? She swallowed, right? And in my head, I'm like, oh my God, this girl likes pee. Right? I thought, I came so hard, I thought this girl liked piss, bro. Okay? So, I'm there, like, I'm like eating, right? And I'm just in bed, like, and I waited to see, I remember looking at her face just to see if, like, she was going to yell at me for peeing in her mouth. And she didn't. And so, a day later, I realized I just had a crazy orgasm, but she didn't like pee. So then I became really enthralled with getting good time. But all this to say, that's a level 2. Level 2 is unbelievable. Level 2 is unbelievable.
Level 2 is what we call, when a man says next level, they're talking about level 2.
When you come from a woman giving you top, that's a level 2. Is there a level 3? I don't know. Listen, I hope not. My asshole might fall off. Okay? Because level 2 is crazy enough as it is. So, yeah, there's 3 levels. That's as far as I know. I've never heard of level 3, you know. Who knows what you have to do. So that's, there is a level 3. Look at these niggas out here fucking. Level 3 is spiritual. Bitch, if you don't get the fuck up out of here talking about our chakras aligned with your yoga fucking kombucha drinking ass.
You're fucking with a kombucha in your mouth and 3 crystals in your hand.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Level 3 is
higher vibration. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Level 3 is prostate. No. Trust me, I've definitely done the prostate stuff. It's not good. Okay. I'm sorry, prostate's great, but it's a level 1.5. Level 2 is normally from blowjobs, and that shit's great.
Do you smoke green?
Green weed? No. So that's it for our sex talk. I got very intense very fast. Alright, let's see. Let's go back here. I think somebody coming in. Quick shout out from London, Andrew Joyner. Don't always agree. Never know what preach is on about, but always appreciate you. Robert Joseph de la Salle est dans la salle. Keep it up, bros. I appreciate you, Joseph. I went to high school with this guy. This guy was awesome. Yeah. Robert. We always used to call him Robert because we used to have a Haitian teacher who used to say, Robert. Yeah, see? He wouldn't say Robert. He would say Robert. Y'all want kids? Yeah? That's a change for you. No, did you always want kids? Because before I felt like you never sang this too, like you're saying.
I just never said it because I was not in a place where I wanted kids. I don't want kids right now. When I say I don't want kids right now, it's not like I don't want kids never.
Yeah.
I'm in a better place right now than I've ever been. You know what I mean? So yeah, like I didn't want kids before because I couldn't. I like money too much.
Right. Now you don't like money as much?
I got more money. Which is different. I'm in a different predicament. Mentally, I'm different. I'm in a state where I want kids. Them motherfuckers be like, yeah, well, you're never gonna be ready for kids. Shut the fuck up. Yes, there could be a time when you're ready for kids. And I'm almost there. You want kids?
Yeah, I want lots of kids. I want like 8, 9 kids. Yeah, I might have 2 baby ones. Maya Chad, how many kids? Maya Chad earlier said, Adler, your sex game is probably not. I mean, maybe.
Maya who?
Maya Chad.
You had to say Maya is talking shit?
Yeah, Maya. No, that's a different girl.
Maya Love.
Listen, I'm not gonna rate my sex skills. The people I'm with enjoy it, so that's all that matters to me. I don't need to brag to everybody. You know what I mean? Like, it's between me and the person I'm intimate with. If you think I might be trapped, that's okay.
Well, you might be trapped.
Maybe.
There's some people.
You know what I mean? Like, maybe. I'm sure. I'm definitely giving some lame dick.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm definitely giving some lame dick. There's been a couple times.
And this bitch probably gave some lame pussy too.
Yeah, for sure.
It depends for who you with.
I mean, you can't hit always. It's like even Kobe has.
Look at this bitch, Maya Chad. Ooh, you noticed me. Look at this bitch just going in for the fucking clap. This bitch. Ooh, you noticed me. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Even Kobe got some off nights.
Yeah, of course. Anybody that's a champ has some off nights. It's normal.
So everyone's gonna have some off nights. Let's see. Hey guys, what happened to your Reddit? Reddit's still there. From what I know. I don't know. I'm check it out. Unfortunately, we just don't keep up with Reddit. I'm not a big Redditor, so I don't know how to do it. And I don't think enough. Unfortunately. What percentage of your audience is men, women, and how old are you guys? I think it's like 70-30. 70-30 or 75.
On Instagram, it is actually
women, men.
We're more on the men side.
Yeah. When we first started out, we were mostly women, and then obviously my misogyny came out, and then the ladies like,
these broads, these.
And once they found out preachers fake married or potentially gay, and they found out I'm the only single one and I'm misogynistic. You want to get question? Do you guys still dance? Yes. Like I said, check out Dance.
I need to dance.
Yeah.
I got it.
You guys should invite your best friend, Real Love. Oh, it's a different region. It's all that's
For what?
Put it in your question.
Y'all don't know about man being Chris Star.
Yeah, put in question what the hell? Abba, shut up. I want to hear you.
You just told me about this after we had the question.
I read it because I knew it was going to be good. Here we go. What's the worst place y'all have ever traveled to?
I just traveled for
No, what's the worst one? Because what's the worst place ever? I'll think about it, so maybe it'll come to me.
Dominican Republic.
Do you guys feel your content has changed recently?
No.
Not recently. I think we've been on it. We just do it now. I think we're getting better at it. Abba, why the hate for bachata? Shit, I don't even know.
You guys like bachata? Bachata's alright, but it's not. It's like merengue. Bachata and merengue for me is not the same.
It's just depressing music.
Yeah.
Like the lyrics in bachata are just gross. If you like understand it, and then I just hate the slow rhythm, and I hate dancing that close with the ladies. It's just gross. I came here to party, not to fucking hear some guy talk about how he fucked his best friend.
How his best friend fucked his best friend.
Yeah, I just don't do shit.
Everybody wants to come in for this like.
Yeah.
Even if he's owned by him. You think marrying is creepy? Fair.
How can you tell if someone is yeah? What do you mean?
Just look at them. Just look at them, how they act, how they do. You know what is the kryptonite of a liar? Someone that has a good memory. Well, same thing of someone that is different. I mean, good memory. Yeah, you see it.
Abba, do you dislike most women? I like these questions.
Yes, he does. He does.
What do you mean?
No, don't. Personally,
okay. What do you dislike most women? Why do you think I dislike most women?
Well, I understand why people think we're misogynistic. The same way I understand why some people think I'm gay.
I mean, sure. Yes.
You know what I mean? They think I am. Because of what you say we're gay. They think you're misogynistic because of what their understanding of what misogyny is.
Right. That's right. Should doctors be allowed to reject people who ignore social distancing guidelines? That's a good question.
How can you prove that?
How would the doctor prove this person? What have they told them? I don't give a fuck. I'm going to church and I'm touching everybody because I'm covered by Jesus. Yeah.
Jesus' blood?
Yeah. Should a doctor have to treat people
who are covered with Jesus' blood?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer. I'll be honest with you. You have me stumped. You have me stumped. Why do they think you are gay, Preach?
Because of some of the mannerisms that I have sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, you're my age and shit like that. You know, listen, people have been calling me gay. Because that is the way that you can actually masculine. So, and I've never been afraid of it. I've never been afraid. I've been like, I know what I like, you know? Bad bitches is the only thing that I like, you know what I mean? Like, I know what I like, so I know I'm not, but yeah, it's a thing that it's a regular thing. It's just because I know what I like, because of the guy that wax. I like voguing, I like all of that shit. But there's some people they can't handle that. Like, yeah, no, that's gay, this and that, or they just that's a way to hurt someone. If you want to get someone back attention, or if you want to hurt someone, that's how you want to masturbate. That's what the man, right? Funny thing is, yeah, a lot of men are like, yeah, this motherfucker gay, this motherfucker gay, but I don't know. I don't know any percent of that stuff because they masturbate. You know what I mean?
But why do you taste so strange when you're sleeping? Is there a YouTuber you'd like to collaborate with? And yes, and who and why?
Well, I already got to collaborate with Champion.
Destiny La Crucial, tu ever tour and if so, will you do show in Minneapolis? I'll ever come to. That's a very French name. Destiny La Crucial.
There's a lot of La Crucial. There's a lot of French speakers. La Coursière.
That's a very French name, right?
Yeah, she probably called us out La Coursière. But yeah, La Coursière.
Advice for how to get level 2 top. Bia, I don't know what to tell you. The girl's either got it or she don't. Like, listen, you won't tell her. By the way she uses her hands on the dick, listen. The evidence of good top is always how women use their hands.
Do you like dick or you don't?
Now they can like it and still not have the technique.
There's a difference between liking dick and living for the dick.
Even if they live for it. I'm telling you from experience, this doesn't matter. Even if they live for it, they can have all the enthusiasm in the world. If they don't know how to use their hands during the blowjob, shit is fucking over. And some women, I can't tell them, be like, I can't show them how. So, they gotta know how to use their hands when they suck it. Listen, I can't. They gotta use their hands. Like, women think they just use their mouth the whole time. I'm like, bitch, your mouth only gonna do so much. Where your hand game at?
Yo, take that shit like it's a lollipop. Don't just like, don't just like around your, just taste that shit like it's a lollipop. Engulf that shit like there's a revenue. I mean, suck it like if it's a revenue.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Would y'all collab with Caleb City? I mean, he does mostly sketches, so but he does cool shit. What is the toughest place you've ever traveled to? Toughest? New Orleans.
Why?
Because they just had some real niggas over there, and I could feel a lot of tension. Like, yeah, New Orleans. That was the place where I felt like had the most darkness. I'm not talking about the people.
Was it Post?
You know that place was like a rebel cat place.
Was it the Post?
Have y'all have some of my stimulus money?
What do it look like? Government? Get out of here.
This guy said have some of my stimulus money.
Have some of my stimulus money.
Because he donated to it.
Oh, okay, good. Well, we'll have it. I mean, you don't have to give it all of it, but thank you very much. Marvel 15.
That's on you then, Abba. Every woman is different.
No, that's on them.
Sometimes you have to show people. Like this, I cannot show you. I'm sorry. There's just certain things you can't teach. Certain things that cannot be learned. They gotta be innate. I can believe it. New Orleans is that. Yeah, New Orleans is weird. New Orleans is my favorite city in the States. I love the sun.
Xbox, Xbox, or PS?
PlayStation just has better exclusives. I don't play video games.
You want it as PlayStation?
I have a highly shaded approval. How do you become funny if you're Dusty? The two don't have anything to do with each other. You can be Dusty funny. Some of the best comedians are Dusty Mo.
What is the story you love the
None of your fucking business. All right, I feel like the questions are starting to battle. How big are you both down on? A lot of niggas always want to know about dicks. They say we gay, but these are some gay ass niggas. Like, honestly, always some gay stuff. Alright, next question. I didn't know that. Anything you want to bring up to the face?
Nah, we're good. I mean, we've been going off in an hour 55.
Yeah, I think that's it for me. These questions are fucking whack. So next time we come back, y'all better do better. Alright, y'all better do better. Yeah, I don't see any answers. Y'all dropping my questions.
BBC.
So if you guys aren't already subscribed to the Instagram page, because we do have an Instagram where we post exclusive content. You got my see me dance, you might see Preach dance, you might see some other shit. So go check it out.
Well, there's Abba and Preach, there's Abba Atlas, Abba Dot Atlas, and there's Eric. Well, there's Preach Dimple. That's DREACHACHEIS.
That's right. So that's it, guys. A lot of the questions you guys are asking right now, you guys can probably see they were already answered. So scroll back. That's it for today. You guys have been fun, and we will come back with another video tomorrow. Subscribe to the Patreon. That's right. Rossi's?
No. Oh, hold on.
I wasn't expecting to get asked that. I'm like, no? No. Hell no.
That is a multi-layered question.
He seemed way too excited to want to explain that shit. That is a multi-layered question. Okay, the first layer is just a bit of like white privilege whipped cream. Okay,
and you sprinkle a little bit of, whiteness on the top.
And then the second layer, okay, this is where we have our white guilt. This is a delicious layer. When you sink your teeth into that one, woo, your sweet tooth gonna go on fire. Then you got the third layer. This is where the other minorities lie. They pretend they're doing as bad as other black people, but they're not. And then you got your fourth layer. This is where the gays reside. And I'm kind of in there because I'm gay, but I'm black, so I'm on the other layer. But let's talk. Fourth layer, okay? This layer you really want to get a little bit of a taste of because we love to party. Do you like to party? Woo! And then, okay? And then you got your fifth layer, okay? And what, Rossi's? Of course, this is the best layer. It's the fifth layer, okay? This is where the base of the cake happens. Hey, this is where you get in and you sink your teeth and you're like, what's up, nigga? Right? And so you're here and you're just like, oh my God, okay, this is where there's like the least amount of privilege because it's supporting the rest of society, but it doesn't even get seen. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah? How do you like them layers? Okay. Ha! So to answer your question, am I Rossi's? Of course not. Black people can't. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Are you? No.
No, not even a little bit.
I wouldn't say that. I'm right. I'm capable of it.
Didn't anyone tell you black people cannot be racist?
If they say this both about institutions, because we don't own enough power, and so therefore, if we don't own enough power, we can't be. If they say that, yo, listen, if this Cisco-looking nigga says this, I'm gonna be mad.
He is gonna say it. Be mad right now. He's about to say it. He's about to say it. Be mad right now.
Black people can't be racist.
Why?
Racism is an institutionalized thing.
I called it. Of course he was. How could you not think he would say that?
I suspect this is just really part of basically a movement to absolve all black people of any responsibility when it comes to certain actions that they may take. By saying that we can never be this, then you can't accuse me of that. Problem is, it's not real. It's faulty. It's faulty thinking. It's equivalent to saying women can't be sexist because of the fact that men hold more power in society. That's ridiculous. That's nonsensical.
Thank you.
Right? There is such a thing as institutional racism, but there's also something as interpersonal, right? It's not just institutional sexism. You can have sexism on a person-to-person basis. Does that make sense? When I hear this kind of stuff, it frustrates me because it's so intellectually dishonest. So many black people bought into it because, one, it absolves them of responsibility of their actions. And I'm just like,
it's easy.
Why would you bring this to the conversation? It's so useless. And I also think sometimes people get so focused on a North American context, they don't realize that black people have engaged in ethnic cleansing of other black people. Look at Rwanda, for example, where one group did what they did to another group. And yes, there was a bit of outside influence, but it doesn't change the fact that they engage in that behavior. And it happens in a lot of other African countries without any outside involvement as well. And it's not just an institutional thing. Like if a white person, a random white dude commits a hate crime against a black person, you wouldn't say, well, he's part of institution. No, you said he's created a hate crime. That was racist. Well, if a black person does something to someone else on the basis of their race, then they're engaging in that very same thing. It has nothing to do with institutions. Not everything is happening with some institution behind it. Sometimes it's interpersonal stuff. Right? When you go to the corner store and that Chinese guy tells you whatever he says and he follows you around the store, that's not an institution. That's just a person-to-person thing.
We often make the mistake of whenever we think about racism, we only think about white people doing racism. We don't think what happens with Latinos and blacks. What happened with...
Latinos can't be racist because they don't have the institutional power. What do you mean? What do you mean? They can't be racist. They don't have the institutional power.
You don't talk about
What do they have? Puerto Rico? Who cares? And also, it doesn't add anything to the conversation. You don't enlighten everything. It's not because one group can potentially be more effective at it that it doesn't mean that the same person can't engage in that same thing. The same way, just because a man can engage in more effective forms of violence against women doesn't mean that women can't be violent towards men. It has nothing to do with that.
Domestic violence. It's still happening.
We don't have the institution. I hate that stuff, man. It's 'cause everyone heard that same thing. You know that Dyson guy? The guy whose name was like a vacuum? The guy who's the doctor.
Yeah.
Who talks like he's a poet, but he's really cringy.
Yeah.
Okay, him. He's been pandering that stuff forever.
For those of you who have heard similar viewpoints espoused by similar people, let me tell you this. That kind of lethal ignorance, that kind of viewpoint that disparages black people, number one. That condescends and talks down to us, number two. That draws specious, spurious parallels between white racism and black racism. Racism presupposes the ability to control a significant segment of the population economically, politically, and socially by imposing law, covenant, and restriction on their lives. Black people ain't had no capacity to do that. Can we be bigoted? Yes. Can we be prejudiced? Yes. Racist? No. The unintelligence of the formulation is problematic when any black person says that. It is illogical and irrational to its core. What we see when we hear these kinds of comments are lethal self-hatred, the denial of the humanity to black people that we see reflected in the dominant white society, refracted through the prism of our own black lives. Unaffected by enlightenment, such people are peripatetic, that is, walking around virtuous, not in terms of their virtue, but virtual expressions of degraded self-hatred. I feel sorry. I feel horrible when I'm in the presence of such mean-speaking, ignorance-spewing, incredibly cantankerous viewpoints that don't honor the integrity, the beauty, the diversity, the complexity, and the wondrous, rapturous intelligence of black people. That's why I hang with black folk all the time, because I know better than that. You heard?
That is a multi-layered question.
You heard?
I see him and everyone's like, man, this man's so smart. And I'm like, yo, all this sophistry. But because he speaks like a pastor and he says this stuff, people eat that shit up.
Confidence will get you a long way.
You can recognize the power of institutions. You can recognize its existence and still acknowledge the fact that not all happens on an institutional level. There are different layers. There are different categories.
I think I can be prejudiced, but I'm not racist.
I'm prejudiced.
I feel like I'm biased when it comes to white people, honestly.
I feel like you guys all watch the same TV show. I swear to God, I feel like everybody saw the same Breakfast Club interview.
Bro, there's some codes. There's some codes not to be a racist, not to sound like. There's the key words. We give so much power to the words that we make them avoid the words, so they avoid it. So they have the same speech because they know how to navigate this ish without sounding like such and such. I'm not racist, but I have, prejudice, like potatoes.
Because I don't tend to give them the benefit of the doubt because they come into this world with so much privilege and...
Why do you come into this world with so much privilege?
They do. Everybody got their privilege. I was talking to one of my friends, white guy, which was funny. Yeah, well, you had more privilege than me, talking about me, right? And I was like, yeah, I did. Like, everybody got, at some point, a side of privilege. You know what I mean? Well, I grew up with more privilege in the world than a lot of my classmates.
Most of the world.
Most of the world. That's a given. And I understand that. But then again, I told her, you're right. Growing up, I had a lot more privileges. 2 parents stayed together, still in school, good finances, everything that they're smart with their money. But if I walk the street next to you, police come, they're gonna ask you if you're alright.
Yeah.
Because you're walking beside me. So at the end of the day, yes, we all have our privileges. Women have privileges. Men have privileges. There's some privileges in being a black man. There's some privileges in being a white woman. Everybody at some point got their own privilege.
I don't mind people acknowledging the fact that there are certain privileges to whiteness. I think whenever it comes to this discussion, I just think it's so limited in regards to the privileges that we're accounting for. Do we talk about financial privilege? Do we talk about beauty privilege? Do we talk about where you were born privilege, or what passport you were born privilege? Like, this privilege thing is such a multi-layered... It's such a multi-layered thing.
Let's go talk that shit.
I can't. If I do that fruity ass voice one more time, nigga, I might start... No.
You might start what?
Nigga, don't talk to me like that. You know these comments gonna be like, I knew these niggas were a couple. I knew it.
That's your fault.
Be cognizant of that, and be also cognizant that whatever judgments you may come of a white person you come across and be like, they're privileged, you don't know in which ways they were disadvantaged on other axes, right?
Well, let's get into it. I say the N-word when I'm by myself and listening to rap songs.
I've seen a black man walking towards me, and I cross the street, but I'm always in my head please know that this is because you're a man, not because you're black.
That's why I love this quarantine stuff. So when I go to the grocery store, my face has not been this relaxed for a long time, because I can mean mug on. People are just they're scared, but I don't blame it on Rossi. I know it's because of if I cough on them, what I mean?
The Rona.
I don't have to have a nice smile. Everybody's stressed anyways, so it's good. I haven't been this relaxed, ever.
Right, so basically you're saying when you walk the streets, you don't mind looking like a thug.
No, I don't. No, people are going around me because I'm that's right, move. You know what I mean?
That's right, man.
Feels good.
Collect your unemployment checks. I'm not mad at the script. I mean, listen, honestly, there have been nights where I've walked home and there's a black dude in front of me and I cross the street. So if I can do it, you can do it.
That's because you don't like black people.
True. Because I live on the 5th layer and it's just such a problem.
I'm not racist, but I...
Yeah, you are. Woo! Yo! Say it like that. No. Say it like that. Girl. I'm not a...
Rossi's? She wanted some heavy stereotypes, so let's let her dig her own grave.
I'm a server, so I know races. How do I word it without sounding racist?
She's good. I know she was about to say that, but she went there.
She basically just said, black people, you don't tip.
Yeah.
And to be fair,
I mean, in the States, I don't think they do, but I don't know. I don't really know about that.
Is that to say that they don't tip that often?
Well, it's just like saying that, French people don't tip here. They don't.
I do think sometimes it is cultural differences. I don't think I'm saying that someone necessarily...
There's a difference between something that is racial and something that is racist.
Yeah.
Okay? If you say that a certain group of person act a certain way, but you don't put yourself above them, it's just how they act. Like French, they don't tip.
Right.
Because in their country, they don't.
Right.
I'm not better than them because I tip. I am. But they don't. That's what it is. I think we have to make a difference between something that is racial and something that is...
I agree.
Something that is cultural and something that is actually, you just put it... Anyways, you got what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I agree with that. This is never a blanket to see all.
No, it's never. No, of course not. I mean, I know I do, but I never really noticed if other people do.
I have definitely like stereotyped people before.
Just like the stereotypes. Asian people can't drive. African American man, they have something that's bigger than everybody else.
That's right.
You know what it is?
What is it?
He knows.
What do you know?
Of course.
What is it?
That.
Oh, okay.
That dangling.
Yeah.
What? Feet?
No. No, just their ambition as a rider. You know?
I was just talking about with my friend, setting her up with my other friend, and I'm like, but you know, he's Asian, so he probably has a small. And it's like, why did I say that? Why did I think that?
Because that's what everybody says. That's everywhere. That's the propaganda that's been going on in the U.S. Whenever, after the war in California, there was a lot of Chinese immigrants and stuff like that, and it was, you know, trying to get some jobs and stuff like that. And there's been a propaganda in the States against the Chinese. Like, they were talking about them being all dorky and stuff like that. They put a lot of emphasis on that. So there was a lot of propaganda against Asian men.
They just kind of pop up. I tell myself to shut up.
Are you racist?
Only when I'm driving.
Are you racist?
Jokingly.
I tell racist jokes.
I like to make a lot of jokes. Sometimes they're race jokes.
I do make a lot of racist jokes.
When I was younger, I'd like make a lot of jokes about it, but I realized like what are these like jokes actually saying, and like what am I communicating about people through the way I choose to make people laugh.
Okay there, Erica Badu. Sure, head wrap looking. I don't think there's anything wrong with jokes. I don't think there's anything wrong with racist jokes either, personally. I think we should all be able to make fun
Same
of each
here,
other.
but it's not everybody that's a comedian that goes to that degree. I understand that it is for you, that, and the same as me. It's not, like, I don't think that the joke that you make is a slave of things. It's not just your jokes. There's a lot of people that are not like that. It's not because you make a joke you're like that. You have to look at the bigger picture. You have to be able to analyze the person and stuff. So, yeah, that's not it.
At the end of the day, I think you should be able to make whatever joke you want to make, and you know, it's just, to me, a joke is not necessarily reflective, like you said, of who you are.
Context is very important.
Like to show you, there's people who have some pretty crazy acts on stage. Doesn't necessarily reflect their views or whatever they're thinking. They just like saying absurd stuff. Sometimes it's fun to say absurd stuff. It's like trolling. You don't actually think the things that you're trolling about, but you do enjoy getting a rile out of people. Same thing with some jokes.
I think anybody can be racist.
Being a light-skinned person growing up in Kenya, there's definitely a colorism issue going on where darker-skinned people usually looked at differently than lighter-skinned.
If you have like hate towards like a certain group of people, you are racist.
I think my dad's a racist.
My father was pretty racist. I had some family that are racist.
I do have relatives that are definitely racist towards Japanese. I also have relatives that are racist towards black people.
Like, do you ever challenge them, or are you like, Grandma, come on?
Nah, I let her have it.
I'm not even mad at it. Listen, there's some old people who are just not going to change their ways. Listen, my mom has certain thoughts about certain groups, and I'm just like, okay, good person, but listen.
What are you going to do?
What can you do?
What can you do?
You go 60 years through your life thinking one way. I'm not going to come here. Here's the thing, though. You also don't know what environment they were raised in.
Yeah, but there's a problem
there's a history between those countries, and so it's hard for me to talk to you on a level playing field when I don't fully understand the depth of what you went through.
Okay, I thought you said it was Japanese.
No.
Okay, good.
Are you racist?
No.
No.
Oh no, never.
How do you know?
Just know that you don't hate people.
I feel like you know, right? Like if you have to tell people that you're not racist, that to me is a great sign that you're racist.
Are you racist?
No. I mean, if I am, please someone tell me, because that's so disappointing.
Are you racist?
I've been told I am. I was like kind of getting upset because I was tired of hearing about if you're white and Christian, you're racist and you get away with everything. And I was like, how can you say that?
Yeah, I'm racist because I'm a white person. I think all white people are racist.
Okay, I'm hoping that she's being sarcastic.
No, I think she's being real. You know people like that.
You know how I said, like, all those black people earlier probably watched Dear White People?
Yeah.
I feel like this girl watched Dear White People as well. I feel like they all just watched the same show, and they all just took their cues and like, oh, that's me. There's something really creepy about, like, people who are like, yeah, I'm racist because I'm white. It feels like they're acknowledging it to give themselves a pat on the back. to be like, I'm so progressive that I realize the ways in which I oppress you. And I want to lighten your burden since I know you're on the 5th layer. So what I'd like to do is first acknowledge my privilege and hopefully alleviate your struggles.
You're stupid.
Yeah.
At second level.
Listen, I don't know if you're a Scorpio or whatnot, but like, listen, if you are, you also need to acknowledge your privilege. Yeah.
We have just been put into this system designed to empower our white privilege. As a white person, I am super.
I just want to ask him, how are you, Rossies? How are you every day? Like, how do you do? I'm part of a bigger problem where I'm just in an institution where we just work on oppressing black people. And honestly, I'm doing what I can to dismantle my privilege.
So how are you
use my position of power to alleviate black people and to give them a voice? Because white people have had the podium for thousands of years. And I just think it's time for other people, for women, POC, and the LGBT community to take over the podium and just air out what they need to say and push things forward. I think once we see these people in like positions of power, I think once we do that, then we can start to see change. Because there's no way that a white cisgendered male can bring about the change that minorities need to see the future. You know, like Obama, yes we can, you know. Man, I had a girl who was talking to me like that. We were about to hook up. And she say all that shit. I was like, suck my please.
And then did she?
Of course. Still gonna take a job. Might not take a second date, but we about to wrap this up. You know what I'm saying? You better use your white privilege, girl, to alleviate my stress. Funny. So white girl sent me a DM, and she's like, Ab, I'm devastated. And I click play, and it's that part where you're like, so Abba, how do you feel about dating white girls in public? And I'm like, I don't think that. In public.
And she was devastated?
She's like, I can't believe I found this out.
Is this the girl you know?
No.
It's just a rhythm. That's funny. Still funny.
I know a lot of people like to say, yes, I'm a racist, because that makes them feel like people know that I'm admitting my faults. But like, I think that's a weird like cop-out.
Have you experienced racism?
Oh, heck yeah.
You just look at her face and you like, this went through some shit. She went through some.
Yeah.
It's funny when you can look at someone's face and just see experience.
Hell and back.
Yeah.
Hell and back.
That's crazy. You just see the weight of like different events weighing on them.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I like that though. I like interesting faces. You know what I mean? You ever look at someone's face and be like, that's a story?
Yeah.
That always fascinates me that you can wear stories on your face.
I grew up in the South.
I mean, it happens every day, really.
I've been slammed on cop cars. I've had, guns pulled out on me from police officers.
I'm followed through a grocery store.
Got made fun of a lot.
Ching chong, ling long, all this and that.
Did you jump the border? Can you speak English? Hey, speak English. Konnichiwa. I want to eat sushi from your.
Oh, nigga. That's funny.
Oh, I didn't know. That hit me like a bag of bees, bro. I didn't expect that at all. Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm sweating.
Usually I laugh harder than this. Yo, that took my breath away. It just sucked the breath.
I'm sorry. Some racist is funny. Wow. Some of it is just funny. It's very inappropriate and it's wrong that you went through that. But god damn, she must have been at some club and some young white dude just was like, hey.
Alright, come here. Come here. That guy, yeah. Konnichiwa, can I suck sushi out of you?
Hey there, Wagwan. I'd love to eat some jerk chicken out of your poom poom?
Can I eat a roti off your body? Man, j'ai ta baguette, ta keke.
So I was on the football field and someone had tackled me and they were like, Asians don't play football. I was like, wait a second. You can't say things like that. That hurt a little bit, but I was like, little do you know, I got a little black in me. That's why I got 2 touchdowns already. Hold on.
You can't say some shit like that. Let me reply with more racism.
You can't say that Asians can't dominate on the football field, but I dominated because I'm part black. What, nigga? What are you saying? Maybe. I'm trying to see things from other people's perspective. Maybe he miscommunicated. What he was trying to say is, I dominate so hard. It almost seems like I got black in me.
That's not what he said.
I know, but I'm just maybe.
He said, little did you know.
I got a little black in me because I had 2 touchdowns. Meaning, I got that skill. Just saying. You never.
Still. Okay, let's say that's what he meant.
It's still bad.
Still.
You know, when I approach these arguments, I always try to approach it from like, what is the best case scenario for their argument?
Yes.
And I'll try to dissect that.
And if that is even bad, then
yeah. It's kind of like the video that we did where it's about like a girl who's like got mad that her boyfriend did much better after they were separated, whatever, you know?
Yes.
And people were hitting me up like, oh, ABBA, you know, maybe it wasn't like 10 years, maybe it was 3 years. I'm like, boo-boo. I said it was like 10 years that it was bad as the best case scenario.
Yeah.
Right? And I still ran into her because I was like,
yeah, even
at 10 years of badness.
Yeah,
so
that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
You give them the best so that you can argue. If you can argue the best scenario, anything after that, it's going to be trash.
Yeah.
I remember being very young, having like negative perceptions of African American people, but I've met better people. You know, pick myself up and heal.
I think that just exposing myself and being like, hey, like, these people are actually really cool and I shouldn't be afraid of hanging out with them.
To everybody.
Everybody can get it. I don't like nobody. So I just discriminate equally.
I like her. You can tell she saw some action. I'm trying to get paid. No real niggas. What do you want me to say?
I don't like you. I don't like you for different reasons. And I don't like you either. I don't even like that. I don't like people.
I think the one girl who said, just try to be cognizant of like your unconscious biases and just try to improve on those. She probably had my favorite ones. Because I think at the end of the day, that's the best thing you can do. Where are your biases and why do they exist and where do they come from? Are they justified or unjustified? And I think from there you can start to dismantle certain bad ideas that you may have. You know, sometimes people are like, I think, yeah, but why do you think that way? Was that taught to you? I had a whole bunch of ideas when I was younger that I no longer have because when I looked at them, I'm like, these are bad ideas to keep in my head. They're not good things to live by. They're going to lead me down bad roads and make me make wrong decisions off of bad biases.
What are they based on? That's what you have to look at.
Exactly.
Even if it's based upon experiences that you had.
Right.
Even that you have to reflect. Or sometimes you look back at how you was acting when you was a kid and you always, when you tell a story, you always put yourself as the hero in the story.
Right.
Sometimes you have to reflect into like, yo, was it me being the jackass?
Right.
So I don't enjoy movies when all the heroes are good and all the bad people are bad. It's not life. That's not what it is.
No, I agree.
When I see a movie or a series that I'm looking at and the guy is bad, but I can identify with him with some points, you know what I mean? Like the Black Panther thing, I'm gonna like it more.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Are you racist?
No, I don't think I am. And I'm questioning myself all the time. So me saying that I'm not is still coming from a place where I still question myself every day, like, about what I do, even when people give me comments and stuff like that, I still try to reflect, why are they saying that? Where is that from?
Right. So let me ask you a second question. Have you ever done anything that was racist?
Sure. Probably.
Okay.
I can't put my finger on it, but yeah, probably.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So then my next question, I think this is the burning question I have. At what point do some of your actions determine whether or not you are racist? Do you know what I'm saying? What makes someone racist? Is it the fact that they've done actions, by which case you would be racist, just like I would be? Or is there a threshold you have to meet? Does it have to plague your whole world view?
It's a mix of a lot of things. It's not just one thing. It's the impact what did you really mean? If that thing is recurring, there's a lot of things that you have to go through that. There's a guy, I remember when I was like back in the cadets, dude at some point called me some name. I'm like, yo, that's dope. What did you say? You said it again, whatever. I X that person get back to me like, yo, I'm sorry about that. She's like, yo, whatever, you could be sorry, but I don't forget. 6 months down the line, I see him doing that shit again. It's like, you haven't learned anything from anything. You're doing the same behavior. Like, and you resort to that. You have to check yourself. But that will make me believe that person's a racist, because whenever you are in that same disposition, that's your go-to place.
Okay.
So there's, how often do you do that thing? How serious you're about it? Of course, the context of all of that. It depends on a lot of factors. It's not just one thing. It's not just one. There's a lot of layers.
Well, sometimes you say this person's racist, and I'm like, how do you feel comfortable saying that?
I don't know, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't have to explain that.
I think I'm pretty reluctant to call someone a racist unless I'm like really sure. But even that, I'm not sure how I'm sure. So that's why I was just questioning it.
It's like just when that lady, when you were at the show, and she was saying while you were on stage, she was
that was a gut feeling.
Hold on, yeah, exactly. But you can't explain it. Hadn't she would exit the show, you would still have a feeling that, you know what, I have a feeling that lady's racist, but it's not confirmed like a Don King perm, right?
So I wouldn't call her that. But it would just be subjective.
Yeah, I wouldn't call her that either. You're right. You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right. Because every time I call someone a racist, like, people are quick to question you.
Right.
Okay, but what was it? What did you do? What did they do?
I get you.
Like, they try to gauge your threshold of racism. So when you call someone racist, people are going to question you.
Right.
Especially when you're in an environment of people that are not used to deal with racism.
I agree. Okay, cool. Well, listen, we want to pass that question on to you guys. Are you guys racist? And if so, how do you guys deal with that? And also, what do you think about the question I posed to Preach? How do you determine if someone is or isn't? We want to know your answer, so leave it in the comments below.
If you is.
I think it's a multi-layered answer. I've never seen you this upset.
But I cannot even understand.
Your voice is cracked?
Bruh, yes, because I cannot even understand that someone would do this shit and have the fucking nerve to call contact.
My entire life, I've been treated quite bad. I should also say, like, this is a warning, my English is not that good. And, like, just... I feel really alone, and I felt like I was gonna search YouTube for people with the same issue as me, and that is being really unattractive. And I've been having lots of issues with that, because every video I come across is with a really attractive or normal person, and they have no idea how it really is. I was around 13 when I got my first serious friends. I was 13, 12 to 13, and they were like 16 to 18 beautiful alpha males, and like they were the first ones to start calling me ugly. And that was quite a shady neighborhood, so it's like they were with me because my mom gave them cigarettes and stuff, so they were like my guardians sort of, and they were the first people to call me ugly.
My man's from a fucked up country. Yo, listen, my man, God bless his heart.
They were friends with me. That is true.
No, that's just Eastern Bloc. That's not trailer trash. They don't got trailers out there. It's a different life.
Yes, it's a different thing.
Yeah, that's just the Eastern Bloc. I could see a couple of countries where that's a reality. Interesting.
When I was 15, I realized that I wanted to have love in my life. I was 15 years when I realized I wanted that. And like the amount of people that rejected me is astonishing. It's unexplainable.
It's not astonishing. People think it's all cool. There's a story that I told you, like, have you ever seen a girl seeing a guy in a bar? Ew, that's not kind of thing. I've seen that. I've paid so many drinks to so many guys like that. I was just trying to get some. And that's fair. Everybody wants some.
Maybe it's not astonishing to you, but the people who don't know this reality exists, probably is astonishing.
Yeah.
I know it because I've dealt with it firsthand. Like when he was talking about not being desired at all in early school, that's me. And listen, I didn't get some until I was 18. And when I did, very awkward circumstances. But I had nobody paid me no mind. And I'm a decent looking guy today. But trust me, I was hella dusty most of my life. And I mean extra dusty. Yes, very dusty. So I may not be on his level the same way he may not be on other people's level, but I do understand it. We're not in different categories, we're just in different degrees. Beautiful people are in different categories.
Yeah, absolutely. Even I was in that category because there was a point that it was not cool being black.
Sure, but you've been having a good.
Yeah, but I'm even talking about before that. There was some point that it was not cool being black. So I'm pushing 40. So when I was in elementary school, it was not cool being black, let alone being Haitian. So there was all types of ew. I'm not even talking, I'm talking about my girl, before my girl. Just when you just start to interact with girls and stuff like that, it was not that cool.
Right.
So yeah, I was not surprised, man. It's a messed up thing. What he's talking about, I can relate to when people were not chasing me, and I was like, is there something wrong with me? The thing that was wrong with me is I was black. I'm not saying there's something wrong with being black, but at the time, I was not the standard.
I think the total sum from when I was 15 to 17 was well over 400 or 500 girls that I wrote with, that I tried to get into a relationship with.
Well over!
Whoa!
I take that back. That's astonishing. That's a lot of attempts. That's not even a lot of women. That's a lot of people. I don't even think I approached 4,500 people in my life.
This guy must have been walking, was just stopping everyone he saw. That's a lot of women to approach, bro.
But at some point when you're desperate,
maybe he's like messaging them online as well, so he's going that out. That's still a lot.
Less options that you have, you just try to shoot your shot. You understand?
Bro, I understand that. I've done that. This is a lot, and at that age, especially when your ego is that fragile, to be that persistent.
You took a lot of L's.
That's a
You say 2 L's equals a win?
I didn't say anything about 3,000.
So I set up, like, I tried to write with girls, and I wrote with girls that were overweight, that didn't look so good. Some of them had a big nose like me, some had big lips.
So this guy was doing it online. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense. I think you're just messaging a whole bunch of people online and trying everything. So, I mean, online you're going to take a lot more losses than you will in person. That's a fact. He wasn't approaching people in person, he was writing them online, which already is one of the worst ways you can approach people if you're unattractive. Trust me, my online game is okay. Alright, in person I do way better.
Online game is okay.
Meaning, if I was to approach a girl online, my odds of success are way lower than if I was to do it in person. That's a fact.
Okay.
Online, you're looking at pictures. That's all you got. First off, men are not good at taking pictures. Compared to women, women got that shit down pat. Look at men's Instagram, women's Instagram, night and day, right? Second thing is, that's all they have to go on. If you are a man, there are other qualities that they will find endearing, whether it's your skill, whether it's your charm, whether it's your ability to carry conversations in person. Online conversations they're different. It's hard to really get your personality across. So him having this lack of success is going to be not surprising to me because he's using the medium that is least conducive to his success.
Right. You're right.
Some had shorter hair. I even wrote with about, I think it was like three girls that were handicapped.
This man really just said, even in the wheelchair said nah. I was like, yo girl, let me roll you around this block. She's like, nah, let me get a cute. It's so funny. Listen, it's not surprising, bro, because here's the truth. Ugly dudes should not be involved in the online game. It's like a trying to get into the NBA. Bro, you got better chances at a lot of other sports. The NBA is just not for you. It's not. So go to a sport where height is not a problem, and you can really showcase your athletic strengths.
Let me tell you this: if you're ugly, go out there.
And every single one called me ugly. Every single one. And after 2 years, I gave up. I simply gave up totally. And when I gave up, I started to care more about writing with people who had it difficult, who were sad, and like who didn't have it easy. And that's when I first met the first girl in my life that wanted to be with me. And I spent 7 years with that girl, and I regret it very much.
that one got me. I didn't see that coming. That one really got me.
I didn't know he was going there. I respect him. Even in his desperate state,
He's like, man, I should have dumped that. Here's two things. One, he was doing this when he was 15 to 17. Let me tell you, that is the worst time as a man to be approaching people if you're unattractive. Trust me, most of my L's are happening in my early adult life. It is the most difficult time to approach and try to meet people, and it will scar you forever. Because one, your personality is not that well developed yet, so if you're probably not charming. You're going to learn those skills later on as you grow older. You have no money. You have no equity. Women are only looking at looks and popularity. Most people will tell you, like, a lot of people are late bloomers, right? They're terrible pre-high school, pre-university, and then afterwards it gets better. And the reason for being is, like, you come into your own. You start to bring other things to the table other than looks, and your partners start to look for things in their partners other than their looks. So, or not necessarily other than, but they won't be the only priority that they're looking at. Does that make sense?
Writing with people who had it difficult, who were sad, and like who didn't have it easy.
What he's doing afterwards is that he's surrounding himself with people who are probably in a toxic mindset, who are suffering from the same problems, and so it becomes a perpetual signal where you only hear negative feedback from people who suffer like you.
You're spiraling down.
Right? If you're an addict and you're recovering and you spend time with addicts, you're more likely to relapse. It's the reality of these things. So your circle will affect the way that your mindset progresses.
That was a girl that treated me so badly and was just using me. She called me ugly. She forced me to walk 5 to 10 meters behind her. She never held my hand. She never kissed me.
Alright. No, let me take a second.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, I got it.
You got it?
This is what happens when a bad person with low self-esteem meets somebody with lower self-esteem. What she did is bad. The fact that he accepted it is worse. But he accepted it because his self-esteem was that low that he thought that this is what he deserved in the
7 years?
I mean, listen, when your self-esteem is there, it's not surprising. There's people who stay with partners who beat them every day. And they die with those partners. So it's all about how you view yourself and what you think you deserve.
How you value yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah,
She never did anything to show appreciation of me. She just simply used me. And it was not a good relationship. She never cared about me. She was always angry, aggressive. And for the first half year, she didn't really want to be in an actual relationship with me. She just wanted to be with me. We had sex and we had fun, I guess.
I'm glad he at least got some food from out of it. I was worried he was going to say I had to stand by the bed while she banged somebody else. I would have been like, all right, listen, I-dubs, calm down. But, joke. But here's what does make me optimistic. This man is very self-reflective, and he's able to speak on his past relationships honestly and candidly and see for what they were, which tells me that he's really been able to move past it And that gives me optimism. Sometimes you hear people reflect on past relationships that were terrible, and they speak about it with fondness, and that's always a red flag to me, because I'm like, ooh, you're going to fall into that again.
You know how to do that.
No, exactly. So that's what keeps me optimistic about his outlook, even though this is a sad story.
For 4 years. Then I moved, and she didn't move with me. She was like, it's not worth it. If you move, it's over. So I moved, it was over. Then she started calling me and being like, you should take me back because you are unlovable. I remember those words so clearly. You are unlovable.
I take back what I said for you. This is what happens when a truly terrible and despicable person with low self-esteem meets somebody with lower self-esteem. Unlovable. You don't even know what love is. For you to utter those words, you are incapable of such emotion. What?
Can I say it?
Go ahead.
Who raised you?
There are two things I'm thinking of. One is that I thought I would understand a lot of this guy's experiences because of my being raised and my issues with self-esteem and how I've always looked. Now, because this is so outlandish to both of us, maybe we don't understand.
No, we don't.
And maybe we're in a different category, and we didn't realize it.
We're in the mid category.
Or maybe is that maybe he just latched onto a really bad apple. Because I know attractive people who've been with.
Well, why did he latch to that?
Again, here's my thing. I know attractive people who date someone who does things to them that I think is completely outlandish. So I don't think it's necessarily about him being that unattractive and this happens to ugly people. I think this is just a low self-esteem thing. Which can be, it's much more prevalent in people who are ugly. But I honestly believe, I'm just freeballing here, because this is crazy to me. But again, I think I see attractive people with relationships that are crazy as well. The reality is that if you are more attractive, the odds of you having higher self-esteem are probably raised due to the fact that you're probably going to receive more positive feedback. Because our self-esteem, to some degree, is informed by how our community views us. And if you're ugly and you're constantly getting reinforcement from people that are like, yo, you're terrible, blah, 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 get away from me, you're unlovable, you're much more likely to have lower self-esteem, whereas a pretty person receiving positive reinforcement all the time is more likely to have higher self-esteem.
Yeah.
I would assume.
That's the worst thing I ever felt, and I was like, screw this. That's the first time I started writing again with new girls. It had been 3 years, or almost 4. I had lost weight. I had started exercising more. I was a bit stronger. Things were a little bit easier, and I started writing with new people in my area. I managed to find a girl there. By that time, I met her. We were just friends. It was chill. She was actually a terrible human being.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is like a stealth bomber. He keeps hitting me when I least expect it. This man is killing me, baby. My man. Oh, shit. That's funny. Oh, yo, the way he candidly said that, no hesitation. I like this guy. Oh, he's good. He's funny. Let's keep on. Good. Here we go.
Sorta got really annoyed of being alone, and my ex wanted to come visit me. The girl I was with for all those years that treated me so bad. And I was so weak, so I said okay. And I spent another 3 or it was about 3 years. I spent 7 in total with her, so it was about 3 more years with her. And those years sorta improved quite a lot. They were a lot better than the first 3 years, so it wasn't that bad.
You want to know why it was better? Because your self-esteem was better, and what you were willing to tolerate was probably better. Because you had some hope, and you probably were a little bit more astute who you were. when it comes to relationships, what I do know is if you set your boundaries accordingly, people tend to respect them. And that doesn't mean just telling people what you want to accept. That means that when they cross those boundaries, there are repercussions. Not in the sense that you're going to hit them, but that you will leave. They need to understand that there are things that you will not accept in order for this relationship to work. That's it.
But it didn't work out because I was so unhappy. I was extremely unhappy. It felt like we had nothing in common. She was always angry, moping, complaining, and she didn't feel good, and I didn't feel good. We were just tearing each other down. I couldn't forget all the things in the past. And like we had nothing in common except just being angry at each other. So we broke up. And that was about 5 months ago now. And I moved past everything quite easily.
Didn't I tell you that earlier? That this man moved on? That's 5 months ago. That's impressive. For a 7-year relationship, my man, he probably moved on well into the 3-year period. He'd already moved past it. They just hadn't broken up yet.
Yeah, it was just used to.
I can tell you a few things that I've been through. I've met people that are girls that are extremely overweight and don't treat well as well, and they tell me, "You're not my type. You're way too ugly," or they make up an excuse.
You know what this is like? You know what this is like? I think what he's describing is like when a homeless person goes up to another homeless person and like, "Hey, can I sit beside you?" And they're like, "Ew, get away from me, you're homeless." But you're like, "You homeless? Do shit with me." I think that's how he views it. Yeah. The problem is, the homeless person he approached does not think that they're homeless like him.
No, I'm not that type of homeless.
I'm just trying to explain the perspective of the other person when they're saying that kind of stuff. Because people can be overweight and you can view them as on your level. Doesn't mean that they view themselves that way. Because your attractiveness level to yourself is based off how you view yourself.
You think they're ugly. They said, excuse me, I'm fat, not ugly.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that's how they view themselves. Which makes your perspective in regards to you being treated unfairly wrong. Does that make sense? Because you're expecting a response from them based off what you perceive about them, right? The problem is they don't perceive themselves the way you perceive.
Yeah.
And they're justifying that. So for you to be mad or upset about their response as a result to me is a little strange, because the same way I'm not entitled to tell you how you should perceive yourself, you're not entitled to tell others how they should perceive themselves when you approach them. Make sense?
That makes perfect sense.
And then there was this time when I had a date with a girl, and I had spent lots of money on making a perfect date together. Like I had set up everything perfectly, and I went on the subway over an hour, and I stood on the train. On the train station, and I looked for her for 2 hours before I was like, okay, she gave up.
I knew it, nigga. I know what's. Oh man, I knew you got stood up.
Oh, you got stood up? Yeah, you got.
Yeah, I'm stood up.
Yeah, you got.
I know what that's like.
And then I went home, and then she wrote that when she saw me, I was so ugly. She didn't have the encouragement to talk to me. I haven't been able to live a normal life because my friends were commenting on me not looking good. My family's been commenting on it. Everyone's always pointing it out, and I get so frustrated.
You need better friends. You need better friends. I don't know what else to tell you. Listen, I have friends who are ugly. One thing I do not tell them is that they're ugly. I don't reinforce that. I don't say that kind of stuff. For people to constantly say that to you casually as if it's okay, that says a lot about them.
Yeah.
That's an ugly comment to make. I would not think. Listen, maybe it's just my environment. I don't know what it is, but those kind of comments would never fly. So the idea that all these people are saying this and it's a result of you being ugly. No, all these people are saying this because the people that are surrounding you aren't the best people. Same goes for your family.
Family is bad.
Alright? They're constantly putting down your self-esteem all the time. That's not a good sign. And it should be something you look into in terms of leaving that area. If you have to. You know? It's not because everyone around you puts their hands on you or beats you up that people like that everywhere. Or it's because of your race or whatever. No, it could just be that your environment, your immediate surroundings are just bad. It's tough. You know, when you meet one friend who's bad and then you meet friends to that friend, there's more likelihood of that friend having bad friends is very high. But trust me, there are better people out there for it.
It's like Tinder, but it's called Pado. It's like Tinder pretty much, where I automatically love every person, no matter who. It's like a special algorithm for a program that I made, so that I click a button and it likes 600 people every day, which is the limit. And I've done that for over 10 days, so I know easily it's over 6,000 people that I have liked on that side, like and wants to write me.
And I just want to make a note. What he said about the 600 likes a day, I know he's done. When I used Tinder originally, so they don't know.
Yeah.
When I used Tinder originally, I had this thing called the Tinder auto liker. Bro, Tinder in its back in the day was fire. Flamethrower, yoga, flame, thousand, street fighter, nice, hot, scorching, lava, all day, bro. Listen, I would hit one button and it was just like I would clear out the city within 3 days. 3 days I would clear out. It'd be like there's no one left to like. Do you know what that's like in a major city? There's no one left to like. And then I would have this ability to change my location. So if I knew I was going somewhere, I was like, brrr. So when I would travel, I'd be like, hey girl, you know what I'm saying? I'm coming through. And then I just have a place to stay. when you broke and you want to travel, Tinder auto liker, beast. But it doesn't exist anymore. No, they find ways to cap everything. It's no longer the app it used to be. It's pretty much trash. I haven't used Tinder in like 3 years. Oh yeah. The fact that he has no success with it, I could definitely see that hurting. But again, it's like I said earlier, like I have an extremely hard time with online dating. It really is difficult for me. So I imagine you, who's probably lower on the scale by your own standard, then you're gonna have a harder time too. Yeah. I'm just saying, online dating is not built for men who are below average. That doesn't mean that you can't find women or that you can't get like you talked about the girl that you met in your city. Great. You would be able to meet more women like that or better if you were talking to them in person or if you were engaging in social activities that enabled you to meet other people. I'll give you an example. I salsa dance. Okay? Now, I don't meet women through salsa dancing. It's not my thing. But I know a lot of ugly dudes who do. And I mean terrible looking dudes. But the fact that they built up a skill and they know how to talk to women and ask them to dance and showcase their skill, it makes them endearing to women. I'm not saying that you necessarily have to do that, but there are activities that you can engage in and get good at that will make you more endearing to the opposite sex.
The thing that happened to me, the thing that's crazy is that he built things to be able to date, but he didn't build himself.
Yes, I agree with that. Keep going.
You know what I mean? Like, he built algorithms. I'm gonna hit more people. Yo, you have to. What works for ugly people, for ugly men, whatever, it's to better yourself. And then, like what you were saying with the salsa dance and stuff like that, you have to acquire more skill sets. If you just change the algorithm, change who I'm gonna date, change younger, go with more people, date with more people, increase the number, but you don't add value to who you are, it's not gonna do anything. You're still gonna be the same person. You're just gonna shoot more shots.
Here, there's evidence of that in his own story. Because initially when he was with this girl, it was terrible. Yeah. And then when he built a little bit more self-esteem up and built some distance, it did improve. That was him raising his own profile. Yeah. So he changed the way things went a little bit better.
Sad when people look away. They are like, no, we don't want a guy like you as our friend. Like, And I'm currently in a situation where I'm waiting for plastic surgery because that's the only way. And I'm telling you this right now. If you're unattractive, the only way for you to get a normal life is to work, earn money, or go to the hospital, get psychiatric help. And if it's severe enough, they will give you free surgery or whatever.
Your plastic surgery can only make you marginally better looking. It can't make you substantially fix you, right? So you're going to come out of this thinking it's going to fix your problems. Reality is going to hit you hard, and it's going to hurt your self-esteem even more. You thought this was going to be a fast fix. It doesn't fix the issue, and your self-esteem is going to plummet. Let me tell you this. These kinds of, elective surgeries, they're not going to fix what you have going on the inside. It is hard work, and it is unfair that some people have to work way harder than others in order to get there. But it is your reality.
Especially if you're a guy. This is also a guy problem. Because if you are a girl, it doesn't really matter how you look. Because there's so many guys like me, or in a similar situation. There's so many of us. Unexplainable amount. If you're a girl, you can find these guys.
Here's the thing. What he's misunderstanding is that women don't want guys like that. Because women base a lot of their values on the kind of man they choose. And so if you are low quality, just the same way, it's like you're a girl, right? Your girl had you, but what did she do? She didn't want you to flaunt you to anybody. She said, walk 5 meters behind you. Why? Because you didn't fulfill her needs. So even though she was desperate and she needed one, and she had you, she wasn't content. Because women do not derive their pleasure that way. And so to think that just because there's a lot of desperate men, that women, ugly women will be fulfilled, you're wrong about that. And you're misrepresenting what their experience is like. Because I can assure you, there are a lot of ugly women who have it extremely difficult.
Yeah. No, I think in the last part you was really wrong about that. I mean, but you have to improve. You can improve your skills. You have to. What do you have to talk about? What do you have? There's different ways. I mean, me being an ugly kid when I was a kid, being an ugly kid, the thing that got me out of there was comedy. Comedy made me more appealing. You're not gonna be attractive, but you're gonna be appealing. And then you being appealing is gonna change your self-esteem. There's a lot of things that revolve. A lot of problems that he has right here that revolves about self-esteem. If you change your self-esteem and stuff like that, it's gonna better you.
But he's gonna argue that you're one of those guys who looks normal, who looks broken.
Fair.
So you can't understand his.
No, I cannot. But it's still a fact that everything that he's trying to change was things around him and not him. He was not trying to better himself, and that's a fact. Whether I'm ugly, whether I'm pretty, whether I'm normal, it doesn't matter. It's a rippling thing in what you said, and you said it yourself. It showed in his speech of what he said that as soon as you increase your self-esteem, it was better with the other girl, wasn't it? Because there was probably some other shit that you were not willing to deal with because you were not enabling her. So, that's not an argument to me.
No, I get it.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah,
I'm just. It does get better. It can get better, but it really comes down to your approach to it. And I know for a lot of dudes who haven't gotten there, it seems hopeless. And for a lot of people who are in similar situations, like this guy's just saying that because it kind of looks good. He's got it. But before I had this, it was going better for me. I think once I got my finances in order, I worked hard. Like you mentioned before, I built a couple of skill sets with games. It enabled me to conversate, to feel more comfortable in myself. And it displayed ambition, it displayed some value, and so people started to see that. But it really just came down to effort. And it's hard to tell someone that when they don't see the light at the end of the tunnel, to tell them to keep digging. But it is there. If Flavor Flav can make it, there's a lot of other people who can make it. So just don't give up, all right? And I know we laughed a little bit, we cracked some jokes, but just also be sure that we're not mocking you, we're not trying to belittle you. We understand to what. But I would just say you don't have to give up. So that's pretty much all I have to say. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. Do you guys agree with the experience? Maybe you've had a similar experience. Let's talk about what it's like being ugly. Today's topic, we are going to be reacting to other Jubilee videos. Last time the people were like, you guys are being unfair, okay? You guys just picked the worst one out of that whole channel. So we're going to pick the other 2 episodes that Jubilee's uploaded. Do you want to start with the man or the woman?
I don't give it.
Man or the woman? The binary, please pick one.
The one.
All right.
Are you hoping to find a match today?
Yeah!
Oh shit. Yeah!
I was not ready. Big man.
Are you hoping to find a match today?
Yeah!
Why? Why are you doing this? Jubilee, you're doing this on purpose. Are you guys a men's rights channel? Are you guys low-key just finding the most detestable ways to do this? Yeah.
Bro.
You know what it makes me think of? Remember that Vine kid? All right, let's go.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way out.
I mean, I'm hoping not to continue this pattern of very, very bad men.
How many guys do you think is going to end up with?
I think 3. You're gonna want to see what y'all sounds like when she's.
I think last time I picked 0 for the last girl. She got 1, so I'm going to pick 1 this time, even though I think she deserves it.
I love to dance, so I don't like it when I'm with somebody who's a total Debbie Downer or boring and just kind of stands there and doesn't want to dance.
Every time a guy leaves, it's like her father left. A guy, it's a guy, and she just.
I would definitely want someone open-minded but not freak. So you shouldn't be into feet, but you know, a little choking is a little fun. Well, you know.
Can we just say there's nothing freaky about choking? Like that's pretty much the baseline for 90% of women. I'm not talking about. It's like I'm just talking about like gently placing some pressure on both sides of your neck in order to not suffocate her but hit that pressure.
Okay.
I know because I know because like sometimes I'm like hitting it and I'm like looking at the girl and I'm like choke me, you know. So she chokes me and I'm like yeah. Anyways, and normally if I say choke me, you know what the girl says?
What?
Yeah.
She doesn't say hi.
I do like them tall because I'm pretty tall for an Asian girl, and when I put on my heels, I would like to still be shorter than my man. So they need to be, I think, at least 5'11", but I prefer like 6 feet tall.
That's absolutely stupid. That you put on shoes and you determine I can't be with someone. It's got to be one of the dumbest.
And half of the night you're gonna be like, my feet hurt, carry me.
I would not want to be with somebody who wants kids within 7 years. I love kids. I've been an aunt since I was 10, so I'm like a natural around babies and kids. But I want to really just share a love with somebody that's so great, and it's all about loving each other before we can, you know, bring somebody else in the world. I think you should be mentally stable as well, financially stable, because you're going to be responsible for shaping their future.
Shorty says things better than the other one that we had.
Yeah, the other girls are absolute potatoes.
Like potatoes, so yeah, it's pretty good.
You know what? I have a younger brother, and anybody younger than me, I just automatically think of my brother, so.
Take it back.
I take it all back.
Yeah, take it all back.
I said that already.
Yeah, take it back.
It's your fault. I thought this motherfucker was about to choke me. I got scared. Yeah, if you think about someone younger than you and you automatically think about your brother, there's nothing wrong with the dude. It's you.
If you think about someone older than you and you immediately think of your father,
it's you. It's not him. It's you. Just want to put that out there. Where the problem is, it's not the guy that's younger than you. It's really you. What the hell is wrong with you?
I don't get that, but let's go.
Like, they could be the hottest person in the room, and if they tell me they're even a month younger than me, I'm just like, oh, I just see my brother, and it's like, oh.
You got issues.
I think you just want to pick your brother, and it's something you have a hard time accepting.
Oh, he's hot. He's really, really hot. Wow, yo. Oh, brother.
Oh, would not date my brother.
Who asked you to date your bro? What? What? Wow.
Every single one.
Yeah. Well, you discarding people for those reasons is, so you deserved it.
I like how she said, I'm gonna die alone, and then the guy said something less worse, which is, you're gonna be single for a while, and she was hurt.
Yeah.
That'd be like me saying, hey, I'm the most ugly person, and then Preach comes in and he says, actually, he's just like, you and I'm like, oh, that's rude.
I take it back.
Yeah, you take it back? Okay, but it's still my phone, nigga, so don't even play that. Can you put your finger down? Don't get sugary with me.
What was that, Tab?
Yeah.
That was the most sugary tab ever.
Give me my shit. Alright. I got diabetes. Let's go.
Stupid.
How many guys did you think would be left?
I thought there would be maybe 4 guys left, but there were none. So today I learned that my criteria is not, I guess, easy as I thought it was, but I'm okay with that.
I was hoping she was going to realize that maybe she's being a little unreasonable and it's contributing to her dating woes. You know what they call insanity, right? It's doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. Yeah. She came into this saying, oh, I make terrible choices in men.
I mean, I'm hoping not to continue this pattern of very, very bad men.
She made bad criteria which eliminated all the potential men, and she said, I'm okay with the way I choose to date.
I used to really beat myself up in my past relationships after they ended because I felt like I wasn't good enough. But I think I'm at a place in my life right now where I know what I want, and there's nothing wrong with having these standards. You shouldn't have to bend your values and what you want to please somebody else.
This is what kills me about people. They say, I know what I want. If you know what you want, how come you've always chose terrible?
Talk about values, but then again, the height of a guy is not a value. That's not a value. That's a preference. Out of the 5 things you said, there was one value, which was a family. But the rest, party is not a value.
You know, it's like the people who say they're not superficial, then they do one of these shows, and then they pick the hottest person every single time. I'm like, just say you're in for superficial reasons, and it's okay.
It's okay.
But don't be saying, I'm picking people, but you're not.
It's not valid. That was not valid.
But let's go second one.
Man, motto.
How many people do you think will be left?
I'll say 2. I guess. I'll just throw a number out.
You see how he's already aiming low? That's a man who's taking a few L's.
It's like, yeah, I'm not that great.
If it's 0, then, hey, that's my life already, so it's cool.
Oh, boo-boo. You took House to the face. Oh, on a regular basis. He's like, hey, if I get 2, I get 2. If I get 1, okay. If it's 0, nothing changed, right?
We didn't make these videos. We're just reacting. But in your opinion, who of these 2 do you think is going to have the most success? Be objective. Not based on gender, but based off how they act. Because we're watching this for the first time.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh.
Hell. They got a lot of Asians in these series. This is quite impressive how many Asian people they managed.
Maybe on the West Coast.
Yeah, it makes sense. Where are the Mexicans at though?
Aren't Mexicans spicy Asians? Alright. I just asked! Wow.
Okay.
Alright.
This is one of those attractive niggas that really act like he don't get no poom poom, but he probably does, and he stumbles into it. Like he's like Shaggy who solves the mystery and pretends he doesn't know how, but he actually looks like the blonde guy out of the Scooby-Doo pack.
Yeah.
That's what this dude is.
But he knows self-awareness. You know why he knows? Because he knows what his assets are and are not. He's the one that has to go out there.
Yeah.
So he knows what he can put in value. You know what I mean? Like, he looks like a guy that he looks young. He looks adorable. Oh, you're adorable.
He's
So
playing
I'm gonna play like that.
yeah. This is the kind of guy that girls like to husband up. Easy.
Yeah.
He's like the unassuming hot dude.
Yeah, which is fine. He just knows what the hell he's doing.
Yeah. Oh, I get no poom poom. Meanwhile, Saturday night, he's like,
No, if you go for help, it's better. Like a cocky guy is gonna get some, but he knows he doesn't have the physique of, hey, what's up? Who wants some?
I think I definitely prefer girls who have been in a relationship before, or at least maybe a long-term relationship, because they really kind of know what it's like to be in a relationship and starting something new with someone who's never had that.
You see the difference between homegirl who did astrology and him who's like, I'd like to be with somebody who's been in past relationships before? Do you not see the difference in those two things?
But you know, Scorpios, right?
Yeah!
Why waste your time with this, like, well, maybe, like, he'll change or it'll work. Because if he's a Scorpio and you don't want a Scorpio, it's like, why waste your time? Get a Libra. Like, oh my god, Libras are... Yeah!
Even the way they phrase their sentences, this guy is like, if you've never been in a relationship, please leave the circle. Where the other one's like, if you're religious, don't be and disappear.
Yeah. Entitled, because she's the one she's always on the receiving end.
Yeah.
But he always has to get. He has to get.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Oh fuck, there's a lot of people, man, have never been in a relationship. I think what's surprising about this is how many people under the age of 23 have never been in a relationship.
Yeah.
Apparently it's super common nowadays to have never dated.
People are like in college and stuff like that. It depends on the background of the people.
Yeah.
Depending on their backgrounds, they
never date. Yeah, that's just
people think that the younger people have more nowadays, but that's not what the
statistics say.
No, they don't. They have less than before. You know what I mean? So because they're more informed and stuff like that, and it's more able to talk about it more in the open.
And they have Netflix.
Yeah, Netflix. There's less pressure. So,
because I remember being a kid who was just bored. Like, I guess I want.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go for the quick first.
You know, getting experimental in the bedroom is always fun for me. That sounds like how Christians are, but nothing too crazy. I don't like things getting boring. I just like musicians that throw little kinks in there and that shit.
That's where you, but I know you got poo poo. Because before you said zero, and now you, I like to experience stuff and stuff like that. Bruv, you low-key know what the hell you do.
This guy's the unassuming.
You try to camouflage it, which is good. See? It's not like da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Boom, sad end, whatever happened. It's like, okay, how can I phrase this still? These people around him are there for him, but he still watches like, okay, how can I phrase this so this doesn't sound off bad?
Yeah.
Cool. Got that out of the way, I guess.
I got that out of the way. I guess.
This guy gets mad pum pum.
Yeah, you know.
This is called the unassuming boy. The boy you never see coming. He doesn't have his hair in a position. He pretends like he doesn't get laid at all. He says all the right things. But all of a sudden, you show up in the bedroom, and man's got lube, tampons, after morning pills, everything already set up for you. This dude is that guy.
I don't like it when girls believe in horoscopes.
What
that this, yo, this guy's clearly not a Scorpio. I'm gonna make a whole video about this one day, but my distaste for women who are obsessed with horoscopes is so elevated. Whatever. Venus is in Gatorade, so let's keep on.
Which is like the weirdest thing ever. But I hate it when someone's like, I'm a Libra. I don't think we'd click. The moons aren't aligned for this month, so we can't really, get boba because we wouldn't click. I like girls who are into the arts, like creative arts. So people who are already down that path when we start dating with studying arts or anything within that field. Career-wise, that's something to talk about,
Nice to meet you. Really nice to meet you. Heather, nice to meet you guys. Funny responses. That was fun. That was cool.
Okay, competition. Let me fix my hair, put my pants up. I'm about to nod these. Yeah, she.
Look at that look, bro.
Yeah. No, she's going in. I'm going in for the kid.
I was surprised at how many people had not been in a long-term relationship. Maybe I was too specific on my dates.
Wow. Do you see the difference, my dude? This guy got 5 girls, and he still thought to myself, maybe my criterias
were too specific. Where the other one was like, I'm sticking to my guns, and that's what it is, because I know what I want. I know what I want, and I want it now. Single.
But I'm okay with that.
It's hard. I'm not a picky guy, I'm a lover of all things.
Oh, wow, that was fuckboy-y.
Yeah.
Wow.
Told you it was going to come out. I just want to say one thing. I can't wait for you to fall for me, for us to sleep together, and I'm never going to call you back. I'm a lover of ghosting. Because ghosts are being too. Alright, so listen, people are still going to look at this as man bashing or woman bashing. That's really not the case. They made these videos, you saw the difference, and like even if the woman had the man's approach, I would feel the same way. I think people in general have to learn that sometimes what you look for in a partner is too restricted, and you are not allowing yourself to find out what you actually like in someone by discovering it. We discover we like things by actually trying them. Like cuisine. I didn't have sushi until 2 years ago.
Really?
I'm 29.
Wow.
Had sushi, I'm like, that's fire. I'm going to try ramen next week. Who knows? But I need to try to know. So all this to say to you guys, you saw the difference in their approach. And for the guy, even though he had 5 women who are interested, he's understanding that, look, some of them are not going to work out, some of them are not going to be compatible sexually, whatever. So what can I do to allow myself to have the most opportunities to potentially find a good mate? Whereas the woman is delusional. She has absolutely the most asinine restrictions. And not only that, when she ends up with bad results, she blames it on the people around her and not her own restrictions.
So at the end of it, she's not the one that's going to go fish. Yeah. They're usually in the receiving hands. They don't have to change the way they see things. I mean, at the end of the day, it's inspiring in the relationship because some things are not going to click, and you're going to be less inclined to change those things because you don't have to.
Yeah.
But yeah, men have to change all this. We have to be versatile, a little bit more versatile, because we got to go fish because we take the L's. I think that's the correlation between both, and that's the reason why.
And boo-boo. As your looks are going to fade, it's going to be harder for you. Yeah. You're young now. It's going to get harder as you get older. A lot of people are like, these are my standards. It doesn't matter. Okay, have your standards. I don't mind. Be as restrictive as you want. But don't complain and expect sympathy. If you own a McDonald's and you're asking for people with master level degrees and nobody's applying, don't get mad when your McDonald's is not operational. Nobody wants your Happy Meal. Just take it back with some of your standards. It's not necessary. And I'm telling you guys are going to find out about stuff you didn't even know you liked by trying new things. So be more open-minded. That's all. Anything else you want to add?
And by that we mean... Bye!
I like making people uncomfortable.
Yep, I know that.
Like I actually enter situations like
willy-nilly knowing that you're gonna make people uncomfortable.
yeah. You know what it is though, because like you know, there's like a lot of niceties in life. Like there's a lot of like throw people off with discomfort. You start to like really see what they're like. Does that make sense? Like sometimes I'll go for a handshake and I'll hold on to it for too long.
Yeah.
And then automatically they have to break whatever character they think they have to present to the world, and I'm getting a glimpse of who that person is.
Yeah.
So it's just funny to see people react. Like oftentimes people are like, we really should disturb you. But for me, it's like it gets to be slightly more authentic. Because you can't just keep up this facade of like, this is a business meeting, you know what I mean? All of a sudden laughter breaks things down, and then we start to get more comfortable with one another. And then you start to be like, okay, I'm getting to see a real person rather than going like, oh, how are you? You know what I mean? So that's where that came from.
I kind of do the same thing, but not the same way.
How do you do it?
I call shit out.
Okay.
If you fuck up some shit, I would call it out. If some shit is awkward, I'm gonna call it out. If you're being dumb, I'm gonna call it out. If you like, I call out things.
Right.
So, but that, because like you said, most people are trying to be nice and trying to not, put something there. Oh, what happened there?
Yeah.
What's that? What is this? And in the pickup artist world, we call that negging.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
When if there's a set of people, there's two girls, the most good-looking girl is going to be used to have all the attention. So anytime she tries to have a little bit at you, you neg her, right? But I do that to
you what?
Neg.
Okay. No, just the way you said it.
You don't neg.
Okay, okay, I feel you. I see the difference.
I
was just confused for a second.
You don't neg, you neg.
Okay, I'm new to this world.
There's a difference between neg and neg.
I've heard of negging.
All right. I'm just looking at a demonetization button, and it's flashing right now. You guys are teetering on the line. All right?
That's my clarification. I'm sorry.
As you guys are discussing nig and neg, I'm discussing making money and being broke, okay? So let's keep it going. So yeah, you neg her to basically make her, okay.
Yeah, but I do that to everybody. To just, see how.
That's good, I like that, it's a quality.
And they just react. You see how they're going to react, you know. Most people call me a jackass for that, but I don't really care. Like, oh, you're a real person, you're not the same. I'm like, I don't care, we're not friends.
I can't do the surface level like, how are you? Yeah, how's the? I can't do that. I can't do it. So me like, I'll be like, what's up? And I'll just stick quiet after that. If I know that's who you are and that's always your vibe, whenever I'm like, we don't have to talk more because I can't like take my energy to put in this useless conversation. I can't do it. That's why people think I'm a terrible person. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, because like, if you see me at comedy clubs, I just stay in my corner and quiet.
That's every day.
I stay in my corner and I'm quiet. Because for most people, I can't have real conversations because that's not where they're at. And that's okay. I'm not going to force them. I'm going to be like, y'all fake. Y'all, that's whack to me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, better to be quiet, let people enjoy themselves and however they like to talk, and I'm just not going to engage in that. But if I see a scene or I see somebody that I can really jive with, then we open up. And it's always fun times and fun conversation. I don't have to pretend to do all the shit that I don't care.
I give everybody 50 points. If I meet you, you have 50 points. I don't know you, so that's 50 points. Whatever you do, that's you. But you're going to lose or win points, right?
Do you have like a notebook shit?
There's the people that are in the minus, you know what I'm saying? So the first time I'm going to see you, I'm going to be like, hey, what's up, how you doing, this and that. And the more I see you act, I'll be like, this is a piece of shit. And I'm at the point, I'm just not going to acknowledge you. Like, hey, what's up? Hey. And
well, what's something that would deduct like 20 points?
Shit, just shitty attitude in general, just thing. You know, I know you're not real. You know, I know sleaze bag thing.
Right.
If I know you're a sleaze bag,
you know, it's a minus 100 for me. When someone really wants your attention and affection, you know what I mean? That's immediately your gun.
Yeah.
Like when you ever had conversations with people and you know they're trying to steal your energy. You know what I mean? Like you see these people and you physically want to defend yourself.
We've talked about a few people in the comedy scene. Like,
even outside that, there's certain women. Like if I see them, I will move away so I don't have to talk to them because I know that they just want to take from me. And those people, like, you're a dick to me. I don't want you around. I had a party one time and I was inviting this girl. She's like, yeah, I'm coming with this girl, and I'm like, don't bother coming, stay. I like you, but I dislike her so much. I don't want you here because she's gonna kill my vibe.
You got 1,000 points, she has minus 2,000.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to put it. So there are certain things that immediately kill off a person for me, but
Seems to be going well. Brenna, are you attracted to Jane?
I am, yeah.
I'm like very attracted to you as well.
Hold hands for 10 seconds.
Oh,
and
yeah,
stare
absolutely.
deeply into each other's eyes.
That made me happy. All right. Preach, any thoughts on the button? What do you think? Tell me.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry!
I just think the show's terrible. It's a terrible idea for the show. The button adds no value. It's what I said in the last video. It's what I'll say again in this video. But it's great cringe material. So I'm grateful because you guys got to cringe with us. That's about it. Otherwise, so that's pretty much it. I got no real notes for this.
There's no note to have. This is not a real thing.
I did laugh. He had tried to eliminate that woman, and then the button changed, and he had to sit there awkwardly with her.
And she got it back.
Yeah. It's like breaking up with a girl and having to wait with her before the Uber comes.
Yeah.
And the Uber's like 15 minutes away.
Yeah.
And then the Uber cancels. And you gotta get another Uber. And you both gotta sit there awkwardly, but you know it's over. Yeah. And then she looks at the guy and she's like, yeah, I'm dropping a 5 weeks tape. So anyways, that's it for today's video. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear your...
But first off, before we start, I want to give you a gift. I have a gift for you. Yeah. Gift for Abba. There you go. I know. So I got you this. Oh, it's a bit tricky. It's a bit weird. No, it's not like that. It's right here.
I get the motor pack. I just ripped the show apart.
Yeah. It's a crystal ball.
Just one I was going to give you some credit.
Now you have a crystal ball like me. Now Nick cannot be the only one with a crystal ball. Nigga, you do. And now you can go in this car. You can put conversation and be like, well, I got a crystal ball. Do you have a crystal ball? And then you can...
That was good. That was good. That was good. I didn't see that shit coming. That's like threw me off.
That's good. It was a ball, and even when I grabbed it, it was a ball. I'm like, well, what is this? It's the only reason I gave it to you because I knew it was just related to this. It was a good inside joke. When I saw this shit on Amazon, I was like,
I'll keep it. So. Thank you to Surfshark VPN for sponsoring this video. It sounds like a Shakira song. All right, today on the Cringe Report.
Welcome to the button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
You have been eliminated.
Boy, what's up with this robot voice? What's up with this robot voice? You know what? This is what we thought robots were going to sound like in the 90s. Okay? This is what they were like, I'm going to stick my in you. Like, this is what we think. So to have a video in 2020 sounding like this is absurd.
and for no reason.
For no reason.
No good reason. You could have had just someone say that.
You could have had Alexa. You could have had Siri. You could have had Kanye. You could have literally had any voice.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
Welcome to the button.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
What's your name?
Andrew.
Andrew, Ella.
Ella, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Do you guys like to party?
I like to dance.
Oh, you like to dance?
Imagine having a date knowing a button like someone was there to eliminate you, and the guy's hand is he's ready.
Look at this mother. Yeah, he's like, if you flinch, I'm gonna do it before you do.
She's trying to have a genuine conversation. Look at him.
Oh, you like to dance? What kind of dancing?
All of it.
All of it?
Pop music's good.
Oh, shit.
Why did you sign up for this?
It's like they sat down and he went, bam. Yeah, not gonna do me like that. He just went in saying, I'm gonna eliminate the first girl no matter what. Go check her reaction. It's great. It's wonderful.
Oh, you like to dance? What kind of dancing?
All of it.
All of it?
Funk music's good.
Shit.
The only thing worse than finding out you're being rejected after someone kicks you out is having a stupid robot being, sorry, you have been eliminated. I don't need you to say nothing. I know. I'm mad for this girl. I'm mad for her. Who invited this robot? The button. No.
Why did you eliminate her?
It's a feeling. I just wasn't feeling it. How's it going? What do you like to do?
I love to dance. I'm totally self-proclaimed cat lady, so I spend a lot of time with my cats. I like to read a lot.
Cats are good.
Sorry, Caitlin, you've been eliminated.
He was with it. He's like, what's your name? I'm a cat lady.
That's always I said, cats are dope. That's funny.
Cats are dope.
Listen.
I like to read a lot.
Cats are good. Cats are
Okay. I'm a self-proclaimed cat lady. Why are you leading with, I don't shave my poo-poo? Yeah, if you say you were a cat lady, I just assume you probably smell like cat litter at home. Have you ever been to a girl's place when it smells like cat litter? Bro, I'm gonna tell you what happened, bro. I went to a few girls' house and I kept smelling the same. And I'm like, yo, are these coordinating these smells? Because it's starting to upset. I didn't know what a cat litter smelled like.
Oh, yeah.
Why did you do that, Andrew?
just wasn't attracted to it. Hi, how are you? I'm good, I'm good. I'm Amber.
Nice to meet you. I'm Becca.
What do you guys do for a living?
I'm a bartender.
I sell software.
Software? Cool.
I took your tattoo. It's colored at the flower of life.
Yeah.
Ask Andrew if he has an age preference.
Do you have an age preference?
Yeah, probably 25 to 30.
How old are you?
I'm 40.
I'm 22.
Okay.
I'm 22. No offense, but I also like don't fall into your thing.
No, that's cool, yeah.
Look at the robot just trying to chime in.
You're just a button. What you gonna do? Nothing. We're talking stuff. Yeah, so
it's sounding less and less like a robot and more like Marge Simpson. It just sounds like it's been smoking for a long time.
Marge's sister.
Yes.
Why did you eliminate him?
Because he's old. He's old. Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good.
My name's Becca. What's your name?
Wagan.
Wagan.
Yes.
God, you're pretty.
Oh, thank you.
What are your guys' deal breakers?
Republicans.
Ah, that's interesting. I don't blame you.
Are you registered to vote?
No, I'm actually not from here.
Oh, okay. Well, that
Yeah,
makes sense.
you're good.
Wagan, like someone who is sick.
Hold up. This robot sees the first girl on stage, and that's the first question. If you don't get the fuck,
the button, we can't move.
Okay.
Why you gotta bring it up, button?
All right. Well, you haven't pressed the button yet. Do you want to?
That's a good question.
You said I was kidding.
No, I don't want to press a button.
Okay, wait. Is that an Apple Watch?
It's Apple Watch.
How much do you make?
Ooh, good question. How much do you make?
Huh, shit. What the fuck?
I'm not answering that.
Who do you think makes more money?
I'm a budget analyst.
You make more money. I don't know. That sounds like a real adult job.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It doesn't. What do you do?
I'm a bartender.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
she was thinking it in her head. She was speaking like,
I'm gonna eliminate you before you eliminate me.
You know what it is? When someone is like speaking but hesitantly, when you're into somebody, it's a free-flowing conversation, goes back and forth. You're laughing, engaging. It's not. You could see everything is tense here.
Yeah.
You can just feel the standoff.
There's a little tense. Someone's gonna bail.
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. He was cool.
talking to me, but like I just know not really my type.
AKA, I don't find it attractive.
What's your name?
I'm Becca.
Becca, nice to meet you.
How are you?
I'm fantastic. How are you doing?
Good.
Why shouldn't someone date
Shut
you?
up. Listen. What do you say?
I don't remember.
How dare you?
Shut up.
You're really controlling the button.
It's interrupting. It's rude. What do
Yeah.
you say?
I don't know. It's giving you prompts, and now I don't remember what I was saying.
This is awkward.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
doing
what I'm
my
saying.
best. This is really hard. What are some of your turnoffs? Like instantly, like no.
If the girl drinks like plastic water bottles, like the non-reusable ones. That's
Oh, so you're like environment friendly.
Yeah, anything food soiled, like food soiled paper, like food soiled napkins, go in the compost. Any food waste, like watermelon rinds.
See, the problem isn't that he's food and waste, but he's too enthusiastic about it. You know what I mean? Like about that nobody gives a fuck about.
Yeah, but ain't that the dating thing? When they're trying to, I feel like a lot of people are like that when they're trying to date. I think that's also why a lot of people fail. But
he's not picking up on the fact that she doesn't actually care.
No, she doesn't.
You know what I mean? You can see him rattle off this information, and she's not engaging with him. Give you an example. I love anime and manga. Someone asked me about anime and manga, and I started rattling off, and the other person is clearly uninterested. I wouldn't keep going. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
There's something about the way he's saying stuff to me that just, no, I don't want to watch it. You saw her face?
Why shouldn't someone date you?
Why shouldn't someone date me?
Yeah.
I mean, I have a lot of Legos like at my house.
Tell me
About Legos? The little like plastic building blocks.
No, I know what they are, but why do you have them?
Because they're fun. You can just like buy a set and put it together, and then you have like a TIE fighter or some shit.
A what?
You watch Star Wars?
Nah, yeah.
The Mandalorian takes place like chronologically after Yoda's death in Star Wars.
You know what? Being into what you're into is not the problem. Just understand how to connect with the other person with what you're doing. I wouldn't be like, teacher Onizuka bringing his first person to class was able to change her life around. And she's like, what are you talking about? What I would say is like anime for me was something I bonded with as a kid. And so it's something I like. I'm sure you like cartoons yourself or maybe something you watch as a kid. You find a way to have that conversation on an even playing field. You don't go into astrophysics like, what is you doing? Are you a scientist? The square root of Pythagoras.
Yeah, his name is actually Galilei. So what he invented was,
that sounds like a fire song. Galileo. It sounds like a Shakira song.
That was funny for no reason.
But you know everybody at home is going off. Whatever, together, I'll be there and you'll be near. And that's the but, my dear. A VPN is a virtual private network. It's a privacy protection tool which guarantees your online safety. So when you're surfing the web and you want to protect your passwords, your videos, your photos, all your encrypted data, you want to make sure that nobody steals it, that's where a VPN comes in and keeps all of your stuff safe. Look guys, I know times are tough. You're going to be bored. You're going to want to do things. And so there might be TV shows you want to watch, and those TV shows might get blocked because your IP address. You didn't choose where you were born. You didn't choose where you kind of chose where you live. But anyways, if you want to be able to watch these TV shows, you shouldn't have to move to do so. Use your VPN, bypass that, and that's where Surfshark comes in. Now, because you're one of our fans, you know what I'm saying? About to hook you up, 83% off, plus 1 month for free. That's a good deal. You're paying 17%. You're just paying the taxes. Well, you're not really, but I'm just saying, the 17. Anyways, it's not that important. Try it out. They got a 30-day money-back guarantee. But if you want to access all these TV shows, a whole bunch of good stuff is going to come out because you won't be bored during this pandemic. Jump on it. Thank you, Surfshark. We really appreciate their support.
You know so much about it.
Nice to meet you. You know what she said? You just know so much about her. It's not the fact that he knows too much about it. What she's trying to say is like, you left me during this conversation. That's all.
You were having a conversation and you went over there. Yeah, so what happened with Lego is that Lego is so cool.
That's what happened.
You left her there, man.
Yeah. So again, guys, being nerdy is not a problem. In fact, being nerdy today is hugely in. Alright, take it from your resident anime nerd. Read that shit every day. I have a girl, I'll still read it in front of a girl. I don't give a f. But I also understand that when I'm on a date, I'm not gonna drown her in anime facts. This is stupid. This nigga started talking about the Mandalorian. I watched this, but I'm like, bro, you're doing too much.
You're doing the most.
Yo, he was so happy. What bothered me is not the fact that he just rattled off. He was very unaware about how he came across.
Why did you do that?
It's just kind of nerdy. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's not a deal breaker if you like know a lot about Star Wars, but like, hi.
So you're the one on the street, Kim?
I'm not trying to.
No, I'm just playing with you.
Oh, what's your name?
Kate, what's yours?
Hi, Ian. I'm Lara.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
You know, they're the same height. I bet you. She strikes me as the type of girl who likes bigger, stronger. You know what I'm talking about? That's what she strikes me. She probably likes getting tossed around. And while she's like flying in the air, saying, again, this is just me spitballing here. I'm not saying this, I'm just guessing.
I pretty much only smoke indica. Sativa kind of freaks me out a little bit.
Yeah, I've only indica all the way. That was me out, you know.
What was that? What was that?
What was what?
Did you guys do something with your hands?
Yeah, we fist bumped.
Okay, listen.
The buttons, the voice, and the way
You're a bad third wheel. You're not adding anything good to this thing. You know what it makes me think of? This person makes me think of like, you know that like really white dad who wants to be like, hey Simon, like they had that personality with the questions.
maybe I guess maybe. Yeah. You guys want some pop? Okay, I'll be right back. You're crazy, Norman. Yeah, it's just some that.
Yeah,
some that. Yeah, it's some that.
I heard that you like women thick. Come on, this corn.
So you guys, you're going out? Or are you, gonna boogie?
Becca prefers men over women thick.
I do.
Oh, I'm definitely not that. But I'm sure you noticed when I walked in.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was really hoping that you would hit me.
Why did you touch me?
Like, I don't know, I feel like I could crush him. Like, I don't know, it just wasn't my type. He wasn't my type. I feel really bad. Like, the button is making me feel so bad. I have to find it on
I haven't even seen this nigga. Listen, okay? Yo, okay, hold on.
The fact that he shook her hand, you couldn't see his head. Dang!
No, if a girl looks at you and she looks at you like, oh, yeah, if they tuck their chin in like this, bro, it's a tell.
If a girl lets you see her double chin, that's because she.
She's trying to get a better look.
To see better.
And men do the same thing. When men see a girl, they're like, oh, you know this?
Damn.
Same thing.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Becca.
Becca, it's nice to meet you, Becca.
How are you doing today?
I'm good.
How old are you guys?
I'm 22.
26.
Cool. That was great.
That came out like a step on.
Why did you eliminate her?
She was too young. You get some years put on your life, 23 to 26. I'm Chris.
I'm Hazel.
Hazel, nice to meet you. Ready?
No.
No.
Maybe.
I mean, it's pretty.
Oh, you can't look at the button like that, nigga.
Yeah, I see what you did. I see what he did. I see what you're saying.
He's already just like,
Yeah, he's like, yo, you doing
Has this changed?
good.
No.
No.
Maybe.
I mean, it's pretty. Pretty easy, I think. I don't know. Were you nervous back there? I was a little nervous.
It's weird.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry.
I'm not even mad at him for that one. That was an awkward day. She was nervous about getting eliminated. It didn't seem like they were talking. Like, yeah.
You have been eliminated.
I just don't like like it as these people are walking off and they know they've been eliminated. Some dumb robot.
Eliminated.
Oh, man.
Like, I know I'm in my car.
Imagine it just comes on your radio. No, you don't understand.
You've been eliminated. I'm trying to plug in my iPhone. Can I just do my thing? No, you're eliminated. I'm going home.
Do you know the name of our channel? Cut. You've been cut.
Why did you eliminate her?
She just wasn't my type. Not sure I like this.
Why?
I just feel so bad. It's not often that guys have to like reject girls. The girls gotta do it all the time. It's a weird world we live in.
Hello, I'm Emma.
Emma, it's nice to meet you. Emma, are you from Seattle?
I'm actually from Maine.
From Maine?
Yes.
That's...
Yeah, I road tripped out here this summer,
Oh,
and
nice.
yeah, I'm working out here.
Oh, nice, just cause.
Yeah, never been to the West Coast.
It's a fucking long road trip. Was it worth it so far?
It was so worth it, yeah.
What is your type?
What'd you think?
Definitely brunettes and brown eyes. What about you?
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Okay.
Why are we talking Star? What's going on? Why am I watching this? Oh, nigga.
You guys described each other.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh! See how that button's being a third wheel right now. Yeah. He's being a wingman.
Chris enjoys old Disney movies.
Well, I mean, that's just like what I grew up with. So maybe it's nostalgia, but, you know, keeps me a kid at heart, you know.
How many people have you slept with, Chris?
If he's smart, he's not going to answer
that.
I personally would never answer that.
I would flip it on her, though.
You would ask her?
No, I'd be like, I'm not going to answer that, and I don't think you should.
True.
Protecting both of them.
True.
I don't think there's a good answer to that question. Too low of a number, sounds suspicious. Too high of a number, sounds suspicious. You knowing the exact number sounds suspicious. You not knowing the number sounds suspicious. It's a lose conflict. You're not winning this one.
Yeah.
So I would never answer that question.
And also, I don't think it matters.
It don't. But I mean, I would never even answer that question because you're never gonna win on that.
Bro, I've seen couples who ask themselves that question in front of other people, like they've been dating for a year and a half, and the guy would, like, let's say like an outrageously high number, the girl didn't know. And I could tell the girl was super bothered by what she discovered. Because now she's comparing herself, even though everything was good. All of a sudden,
there is no suspicion of nothing, and then you put that down. Now what? So you compare me to how many? Yo, that.
Yeah.
No, it's nobody's business.
Here's what I'll tell you. The number of people someone is slept with is not a good indication of their character or anything. The people that they chose to sleep with is. Meaning, if you had 5 relationships and there were the only people that you slept with and all 5 of those people were bad people, that tells me way more about you than if you start enumerating 60 people that you slept with and they're all decent human beings. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not about how many people you're with, it's about who you're with and what those experiences are like.
I don't think I would care. Like, unless you want to tell me, I gotta tell you a story. So what happened? And you tell me willingly, that's fine, but I'm not looking to find out.
Generally, when women ask you for your number, it's because they want to tell you. They want a new number. So they'll be like, do you want to know my number? And then afterwards, I don't say no. But let's say if I were to tell, be like, yeah, I want to hear your number. Afterwards, they'll be like, so what's your number? I told you mine, you have to tell me yours. So that's why they do it often.
I'm not gonna answer that.
Come on.
I don't know, and oh god, I'm gonna answer the question because I do want to stay on this date. So it's like, fuck it, I'm gonna throw all my cards on the table.
I'll answer.
It's around like 60
Okay.
to 70.
Okay.
Bye.
He's 26. Good for him. That's what.
It's all looks nice, of course. But that was
I don't believe that answer. That is.
Give or take.
Yes, they want me to press the button.
Yeah,
but I'm not going to. I don't
Really?
judge people on that.
Really? Okay.
No.
Well, okay, now it's your turn to see.
I think around like 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
For sure.
This is going pretty well. You two are cute together.
Well, thank you.
I think you're cute.
I think you're super cute, for sure.
Chris worked out.
I can tell. Yes.
Compliment each other more.
Fine, I can't watch this. Anyways, they're gonna clearly know I'm not watching anymore. That was a couple of frames ago. No, that was creepy.
It's already been done. It's all been done.
You know, this is like, it's like when everyone, they try to come up with like new concepts for series. And I'm like, bro, you just like watching two strangers talk to each other on a blind date. You don't have to do all this crazy stuff where you do robots and shit like that. Why not sign up for this stuff? It's just like, some of y'all like, you were asking for it. I hope they paid you guys, and I hope it was worth it. To get rejected in front of millions of people. That's awkward. If you're average or ugly, don't even bother. Because, like, for being honest, most of these people are pressing the run on the basis of looks. She wasn't my type. I wasn't feeling it. I know it wouldn't work out together. What? Based off looking at her? Because they're just judging people on their looks.
Do people really feel bad about rejecting people? I'm not talking about being lying. We see them, yeah.
You know why? Because everyone thinks of themselves as a good person. So to make someone sad doesn't make normal people feel good.
And that's what's so bad.
Yeah, but when you reject someone on TV, you'll check because you're not face to face. You don't see the ramifications of what you're doing.
And the person doesn't actually get rejected. So you just don't get to talk to each other.
Yeah. But anyways, we want to know your thoughts. What do you guys think about this video? Do you guys feel uncomfortable? If so, let us know why.
Let me test you on this.
I think I'm
Did you ever cheat on me? And if you did, why?
I've had some pretty solid opportunities.
Okay.
What did you know it was over?
When you hit me in the rib with your high heel.
That was too. I ain't gonna lie. We didn't have a healthy relationship. Let's just say that.
I don't know all the circumstances of this relationship, but I love how she, you know, it's just like, it's such a societal fact that women can openly say that they put their hands on the other person, and everyone
just shrugs it off.
Yeah.
Accountability. What's that? Accountability. Not quite yet. Accountability. What's that?
Make sure you guys smash that like button, comment, help us out with that algorithm business, and yeah, let's get it. But you took a high heel, which honestly could definitely be extremely dangerous, and you put it in his rib. Okay. But just judging by her disposition, she doesn't seem very remorseful. That's just my perception.
You know, it isn't the thing, No.
I mean, listen, we don't know. Maybe he also put his hands on her or whatever, you know?
Oh, she would have said that. Bro, no.
We don't know. We don't know.
Bro,
we don't know.
Knock it off.
Am I a better lover than who you're currently with?
I'm not currently with anybody. And my God, yes. No. Her new boyfriend looks awesome. So.
He's pretty cute.
Yeah. I wouldn't call it cheating.
What was it?
A touch.
Who?
She's bothered by it.
Yep. She got a whole new boyfriend. In her world, she got a whole new boyfriend.
To her credit, though, I can see how if you view someone highly and you thought you guys ended on specific terms, it might be a little hurt to another thing.
We were in the same bed together.
How do you mean touch?
I rubbed her titty. She was like, "You want to touch my titty?" I was like, "I'll touch your titty." And I was like, "What a nice titty." And I was like, "Now that's it. Go to sleep."
I'm mad at it.
That's funny.
Would you consider that cheating?
Yes. You know what cheating is? Basically is going, it's just passing the agreements that you guys had.
Fair.
It's just what it is. It's just that what that is. So if
But I know too many people who stipulate at the start of their relationship, you can't touch anyone else.
Yeah. I imagine.
I've never heard that stipulation.
People don't have
There was someone I was seeing.
I'm like
Right.
impressed. Not that you were seeing styles, I was like, I really felt like I had it.
So she said she never felt like I had it?
No, she felt like she had it. Because essentially, she's not like hurt. Her ego's a little bruised.
What was the question?
Did you ever cheat on me?
Oh.
And he's kind of thinking about it. And she's like, you cheated on me? I'm impressed that you had the balls.
Who was the first person you made out with after we broke up?
I'd probably say Adriana.
You childish for that. You childish.
This is so bad.
It's cool. Take a shot.
Oh,
Take
no,
a
no, no.
shot.
Random girl
Take
named
it.
Kelsey in New
Don't
Orleans.
wanna know. You can take a shot.
She just didn't want to hear it. She's like, take a shot, take a shot. La 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 la. Take a shot, la la, take a la la, take a shot, take a shot. And she didn't want to hear it.
I dare you to take a body shot off me, or take two to get out of it.
He's gonna do it.
I don't believe
He's
it.
gonna want to do it.
I don't know. He strikes me as a white knight.
You have a boyfriend. I respect this gentleman.
There you go. Because like you remember earlier when he was just like, your boyfriend's just so amazing.
So gorgeous.
It would be weird for him to be like, now let me drink this alcohol off your son.
Well, where were you gonna put it?
That was too much.
Sorry.
No! You don't know what a body shot is?
I've seen that, but I've seen it only between girls. Not on the belly button.
It's not a real body shot. There's two ways of doing a body shot. There's eating in the belly button, which is disgusting. Ugh! God damn!
Skippy ruined
body shots.
Welcome to my room. Here's my poster of the Osmonds, and over here is my belly button lint collection.
Because people don't clean their belly button.
It's not even that. Even if you clean it, you in a club, you sweating. Where you think all the sweat go? Wait, on that night when it's hot. It's like in the worst places that I've seen people do body shots at the hottest place ever. Florida, I think you should be renamed. It's not the Sunshine State. It's the body shot state of the Miami. People do body shots the whole night, and then you got like some buka.
All
right.
Do you think I'll be a good wife?
Yeah.
Wow, he regrets what the he did. I don't know what the hell happened here, bruh.
Yeah.
But you regret. That's a whole lot of regrets.
I wanted you to be my wife.
Regrets.
Rugrats?
Rugrats.
It's a good show. It's a really good show. Yo, that was such a good show.
Would you go out with me again? We are going out. He's taking me to dinner. He's taking me to dinner. You're taking me to dinner.
We had a really toxic relationship, and I put my heel in his rib. Now, let's go buy me some ribs. Is that
Would you go out with me again?
You know the answer. I f***ed up.
There you go. I don't know what it is with the Rugrats or how he fucked up, but he knows it. Clap your hands. If you fucked up and you know it, clap your hands.
If you could do it over again, what would you change?
Definitely not be so violent and aggressive towards you. Did not look at me like that.
Yeah. I was ready to dislike her. I mean, maybe she's changed and good for her. But, yeah. When women are violent, I feel the same way even if a man's violent with their partners.
Absolutely.
It's just people who are violent with their partners. To me, there's something inherent.
It's not going to be as devastating. I understand that, but it's still to me, it's just issue. That's what I hear.
Do you still love me?
Yeah. Yeah. Of course.
When you move into the future and you're no longer connected, I just don't.
Wow. No, I can't watch this.
What do you mean? No?
Watching mother. Wait, it's just them. That belongs to them.
Yeah.
It's like it's unresolved.
It does feel like we shouldn't be watching.
Like it's all fun and games until they cry and you see that there's some unresolved issues and you're like right here like that.
The only reason why I feel a little bit weird is because it seems like there's a lot of conversations these people have, and I don't think having it on a public platform with millions of people commenting and putting their input is like the most conducive.
Yeah.
I think it's not so much I'm disgusted, so much as it's like I sympathize with the both of them, and I feel like they should be talking. I get it's entertainment, and so for all of us watching at home, we get to be like, oh, but it does feel like they would have much better odds of maintaining and keeping that relationship strong if it was kept in private.
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting because someone left a comment. They said, but it seems like you're really uncomfortable with people showing love. I have no problem with people being vulnerable. In fact, when people are vulnerable in front of me, it doesn't bother me. That being said, sometimes I do feel like some of this stuff is better kept private, both for like the success of the relationship and for the person who's being vulnerable. There's something really weird when you're being vulnerable and you're having random YouTube comment on it. It does feel very perverse. I don't know why, but it's just like the idea like you could be like crying and someone's like, I find it so sexy when you cry. And just reading that, it makes you feel like someone stared at you naked and they're like, I want to eat you like shrimp. It just, I don't know. It makes me uneasy when I know that interaction's gonna happen. But I have no problem with being vulnerable. I think it's healthy that he's able to talk about his emotions.
I wish you success and luck and health and all the best.
Cheers.
Apparently he did the video and then it caused repercussions for him in his real life.
In his life or her life?
Who knows? Well, maybe you know.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
but that's why I said you should never have these conversations.
Yeah, but of course it would cause like repercussions in her life. Of course, like yeah, I get him. I was not.
Maybe even him. Maybe there's some girl. We'll see.
Yeah. I'm not gonna cry, Blaine. Well, that day, actually, we were supposed to go out on a date, and then someone in-house contacted me, who was a good friend of mine, and told me that it was happening. And it just so happened that that exact day, we were going on a date and didn't know what we were going to do. Well, we just planned a day to hang out. It was just a casual hanging out with an old friend. So I asked her if she was into doing it, and she said yes.
My name's Sophia.
And I'm Tony.
We used to date.
Is dating the right word?
I think so.
We lived together for 4 years.
I guess that's how we know each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be honest, there's a difference. But you know what? All those terms are pretty unclear and undefined.
I'm not mad at you.
Yeah. So I can understand why he felt that way about that word, and I can understand why she may have used the wrong word.
Yes.
Okay, here's how I define it. Because I know people always ask. It's like, to me, a date is when you hang out with somebody that you potentially have romantic interest in. That's it. Doesn't mean that those interests are going to be actualized. Doesn't mean that you owe me anything. But that's how I view it. Now, flip side. Women tell me that they don't like the idea of the date, and I can understand why they wouldn't like the idea of the word date, because they feel like then they're obligated to do something during the hangout. So they like to set the men's expectations lower, so that if they don't want anything involved, they won't have to feel bad or the man will be angry. So that's how I understand. That being said, I don't think hanging out to me just seems bad, because then I'm like, that's what I do with a friend. And I'm not going into this with the same intention. So it seems disingenuous to call it a marriage. But I understand why people say it.
If you could do it over again, what would you change?
I don't think I changed anything. I think it ended when it needed to.
I would put in more time.
That would have been cool.
I don't think we will, because when we broke up, we had to acknowledge some of the things that weren't working.
When did you know it was over?
When your friends became more important than me.
I didn't feel like my friends became a priority. It was just like I knew what kind of support I needed, and I wasn't getting it from you.
We needed to not be together in that way, but it was important for us to keep what we thought was valuable, which was our friendship. Do you still love me?
Yeah. Of course.
That question could have been a problem.
Yeah, I can definitely see that being a problem. Especially if you're hanging out together. Because they were going on a date and it had nothing to do with this video. So
I know that could be a problem. You put one in one thing. Yo, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. It depends on the people involved.
Oh, her again. The one that you love.
You know what I would think? I would think that if we ran into a rough patch and you were feeling some type of weird way about a relationship, that would be the first person to see. And then it would run through my mind that I would be like, I should have known, nigga. You know what I mean? That's what I would think. Because I'm a pretty trusting and open person, but I can see that scenario happening.
When you really love someone, you want them to be happy, and you let them go.
Are you happy with our current relationship?
Are you happy?
In some ways, yeah.
Good. Then yes.
At the time, you were dating.
I was. Yeah.
Are you currently with that person?
No. No, I'm not.
Dude, you said you didn't date nobody.
Am I a better lover than who you're currently with?
I'm not currently with anybody.
There you go. That's where it's a problem for you.
Because I remember
in the video, you're like, "Am I better than the person that you're dating?"
I'm not dating.
And you're like, "I'm not dating anyone." And yes, bruh. And then you're dating someone, bro. Of course.
Okay. Listen. To wrap this up, it came back to what I said earlier. It's like certain things need to be kept offline. Now, obviously, there's probably a larger problem with him not acknowledging the person he's currently dating when spending time with his ex. I would feel some type of way if someone did that. We were dating. But yeah, I did think it was great that they were able to have a conversation.
You're gonna say you're gonna deny the relationship. He denied the relationship he had with the girl, then went on to say to his ex, "I love you." And bro, of course it's a problem. I had a lot of empathy for this, but now I'm like, bro,
yeah,
deserved.
Leave your comments below. We want to hear your thoughts about this video.
We dated and then we lived together, and we were in a very serious relationship.
We broke up.
I mean, that was like 5 years ago.
Yeah, so it was a while back.
Yeah.
I had to pick a safe ex.
Oh, that was interesting. She skipped over a whole bunch of recent exes to go for the one that's like not gonna make her look terrible or not gonna be crazy.
Yeah, of course.
No, not like that.
It's the only control that you have. They're gonna have the editing. Let me choose the X.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, because you know most people have at least one ex that you're just like, yeah, I don't think I want this everywhere.
You
yeah.
What do your friends and parents think of me?
Everyone loves you, but everyone hates you as my boyfriend.
You're supposed to drink or answer. She's like, yeah.
That's an interesting one. Everyone loves you, but they hate you as my boyfriend. That's interesting.
Because of what she told them.
Because normally, well, no, then they would hate him. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And normally, if you're a good significant other, people are like, you're so good for your daughter. Because they like you. If they like you, they want you to stay with the person in relationship, right? This is interesting.
My mom loved you.
Really?
Yeah.
I stopped calling on New Year's because I didn't want it to be weird.
My cousin.
What?
Let's not even talk about it. And then I'm thinking the family. When we're talking about the family. Is it my turn? Okay.
What happened there?
That was weird, right?
What happened?
I don't know if that was serious or not.
What happened?
My cousin.
And he's like, no.
Like, if he stopped being with the girl, would you still be in contact with your family?
Depends who she is.
Okay. What circumstance would you stay in contact with the person's family?
How we broke up.
Okay. Makes sense.
The only reason I would still talk to the family is that like that would be if we'd have a kid.
Mm-hmm. I'm not talking about like seeing the family when the kid comes by or anything, but like keeping regular contact.
If I'd have a kid.
Okay, interesting. Leave us a comment below. Would you guys stay in contact with somebody's family if you stop seeing them? And if yes or no, under what circumstances?
But it depends if they want to see my face. It depends on a lot of factors.